Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Online. Happy Starlight Day, everyone! Woo! I think is the day actually called Starlight Day? It says it's Starlight Celebration, but is that just the name of the season? Is Starlight Day the name of the day? I'm not sure how holidays work in Final Fantasy XIV, but it's Christmas! As in, for me, it's the 26th. But for all the people watching, because we're starting early for me on the 26th, it's actually Christmas! Christmas celebration, woo woo woo! Don't think a specific day, it's just the Starlight Festival. Ah, okay. Happy Starlight Festival! Woo! So it's been a while since I've streamed this. I've been exhausted. I work retail for Christmas, so it's also been a while for that. I also got sick at one point. So it's been a while since we've streamed this. So the amount of shit that we have planned today is too goddamn fucking much. So you are getting a big... I love seeing when the time switches over and all of the lights just instantly change. So we have a lot of fucking plans today, and I'm also streaming this tomorrow, which... It probably would make more sense to divide up some of the things today, because some of the things are going to be, I have to work on them between episodes, so I definitely won't have it ready for the next step by tomorrow. So it would probably make more sense to divide up some of the tasks tomorrow, so we, you know. But we probably won't. We'll see if we get 2 crafting things done. Hey, you made it just in time! How are your fucking ankles going? Hello? 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 This is gonna go great. This is gonna go... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not like I was sick as recently as... Well, last weekend I was still sick. But I'm sure it will be fine. If I get to a point today where I have to call it, I will just call it. But we'll see how it fucking goes. You know, me being loud and obnoxious won't be an impact on my voice at all. Don't worry, it'll be totally fine. I think I have lozenges somewhere if I need those. But, we're gonna start today with Christmas! Woo! We're gonna start with the Christmas, because other people haven't quite made it here yet. And then we've got a million other things to do. And also, tis the season. How do I do Christmas? Where is Christmas? Is Christmas within all of our hearts? Because I don't know how to go to my own heart. It's not Kingdom Hearts. I can't dive to my heart. Gridania okay, Gridania. I feel like a lot of the events that we've done in the last year have taken place in Gridania. I feel like Gridania has been the most commonplace for seasonal events in this year that I've been playing the game. Which, by the way, we are getting pretty damn close to me having played for a year. I've actually been to Gridania since this, the season started, so I'm actually just gonna walk to the amphitheater. Because it's snowing in Gridania! The elementals are mad pissed. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I have to reboot my computer. I can already tell based on the way that this is moving. And the way that my CPU usage is going. I have to reboot my computer. Sometimes when I stream it does this. It feels like it's doing it more and more frequently. I'll be back in a second! I'm sorry. It's just started. I can tell. I now know what I'm looking for because it happened fairly recently. I'll be back in a second. Sorry. We're back! Sorry. A lot of technical issues. CPU really did not like doing anything on OBS. So I've got my graphics card doing fucking everything on OBS. Hopefully that means it's fine. Hello! Hi! I didn't mean to target myself. I meant to just... Hello! Hello! Anyway, let's go to the amphitheater. Let's actually celebrate Christmas. If you watch every single one of my streams ever, you'll know that I had a similar issue for the CPU stuff back during a Splatoon recently. Actually, if you go back really far to like I think patch 2.5, when we fought off the Asian prick that was trying to kill Minfilia, and I was talking about issues of controlling and everything just then. I think that may have also been a CPU thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because it also happens during Leap of Faith, like the Moonfire Fair. It also happens climbing up that tower, but that was happening even when I wasn't streaming, so I don't think it was CPU then. At least I hope it wasn't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's Christmas, so we're doing a Christmas thing with Garanji here. Hello. Reindeer fame. I'm Garanji's looking for an adventure filled with Starlight cheer. Starlight festival time. Happy Starlight! You are an adventurer, are you not? I'm Garanji, Starlight celebrant. It is a pleasure to meet you. And may I say you've come at the most opportune moment. You see, we are planning some truly extraordinary festivities this year, but are presently short-handed. There's a reindeer! There's an actual reindeer! It's no good, celebrant. We'll require the aid of an adventurer after all. Well, aren't you in luck? Oh, dare I say she is an adventurer. And you have already made the arrangements? I just came up and said hi. I don't know if we've made any arrangements yet, but it's alright. Allow me to introduce Associate Professor Lawrenson of the Studium in Charlian. Alright, just straight up from Charlian. Not hi. Hi. Is Christmas big back in Charlian? Maybe it is. These are the festivities for which I'm hoping to secure your assistance. Lawrenson, Faculty of Folklore. Delighted, I'm sure. Because they study folklore and stuff. That does make sense. Without further ado, then, I shall test your knowledge of the season. First question. Which creature symbolizes the Starlight celebration? Reindeer, bear, Yeetie! I don't know. We seem very perplexed by that. Can I just say reindeer because you have a reindeer with you? I'm just gonna guess that because that's what's with you. Yeet! Tis the most yeetful time of the year. An easy question, was it not? I apologize if I insulted your intelligence. Indeed, the answer is reindeer. From gifts to garbs, Starlight paraphernalia is often emblazoned with or designed in the image of these noble creatures. Now for my second question. When did the Starlight celebration begin to make use of this symbolism? She doesn't even know. When? You mean to say it was not always so? No, indeed. Any mention of reindeer is conspicuously absent from the tale which inspired the celebration. Thus did I take it upon myself to delve into the truth of the matter. The original pagan festival had nothing to do with reindeer. I have no idea if that's accurate to the real life holiday. I don't fucking know. And after many a moon scouring literature, I discovered telling testimony in an ancient Ishgardian tome, which spoke of reindeer that amused younglings with delightful illusions. What's the original tale? Because in our world, it's the birth of Santa, so like, what the fuck is it in this universe? Who's the most Santa-like character? I'm trying to think of who the most Santa-esque character is in this universe. Probably one of the gods. Happy Starlight celebration! So, that's Friend's place. We'll join when getting home. Hey, bye! Happy Starlight Festival! I hope, Father. I don't know enough about any other gods to know like which one of the gods would be Christmassy. And I don't know any idea of like, what is this? Zudrai at the amphitheater gate, he'll give you the rundown if you ask. I should probably do that at some point. Because I don't know what the lore is for this. Godbert. Godbert's probably the most Santa-y just because he's an old man. But he's not big and jolly. But he's probably the, I don't know, there's not many old, Sid? Sid maybe? One of the two. One of the two. Old men with, Sid's got more of the, he doesn't even have a big beard. Ramu! Ramu! Obviously Ramu! There we go, I solved it. I solved it, it's Ramu. I solved it, you're all good. It was this particular act that earned Reindeer the Starlight celebrity, I posit. And in order to prove my theory, I've journeyed to Gridania, the Starlight celebration, with this trusty fellow, Blitzen! Not even Rudolph? Hey, Blitzen. Sup? No. Oh, so Blitzen could use reindeer magics? Yes, Blitzen is of a rare lineage, one that weaves illusions as a defense against predators. We've been keeping him under our care in Charlian while conducting research on his abilities. It is my belief that Blitzen can trace his ancestry back to the reindeer who delighted children with illusions in the Ishgardian tome. So we just have a reindeer who can do magic. Sick. And I intend to have him do the very same for the children of Eorzea, confirming history by recreating it, as it were. You see, no matter how much I urged him back in Charlian, Blitzen refused to produce child-pleasing illusions. But in Eorzea, where it all began with his noble ancestors. I dare to hope that he'll be suitably inspired. How do you know he can do magic if he's not done the magic? I welcome anything that will bring cheer to our sweet children. My duties bind me here, but I believe our adventurer friend will prove a most capable of assistant. Ah, yes. Fuckfist right now. Definitely fun, joyous entertainment for all the children. And not looking like a terrifying warrior. Not at all. Indeed, your cheery disposition tells me you're the perfect candidate for the tasks I've in store. Can I count on your cooperation? Hell yeah! I love scaring children. I mean, making children scream. I mean, laugh. This reindeer is descended from the very ones that pulled Santa's sleigh. Hell yeah. Does that just... Wait, if they descended from the ones that, pulled Santa's sleigh, does that mean all of Santa's reindeer have died? Oh, that's depressing. Fuck, this is not safe for children. It's just that if she was to be a Santa, she'd give swords out to everyone, and it would just be that skeleton Santa comic about how swords are not safe for children. Happy Starlight Festival! Happy Starlight Festival, Habit! Happy Starlighting! How are so many people able to show up on Christmas Day? I guess it's Christmas night, and most Christmas things happen during the day. I mean, I think about yesterday, and I wasn't not doing much during the night either, so understandable. Splendid! I thank you, as will posterity, I'm sure. Now then, your role is simple yet crucial one. Round up the children who will witness Blitz and create his illusion. I shall be at Kalu Falls, making the necessary preparations. Good luck, and I'll see you again anon. Christmas was yesterday for me. Same here! Right, I forget. You're not in the States. You're not in the States, so you're not 18 hours behind behind me. Right. Perhaps you can begin your search along the path for the markets of the Lancers Guild. I dare say a few younglings will be out gazing at the shops and decorations. Hell yeah. Seasonal event quest accepted. I was gonna say, considering we're coming up to a year, we're definitely going to start seeing in the stream the same events. Like we'll see how the events change each year. And then I remembered we've already seen 2 Halloween ones because Halloween got delayed. So we've already seen 2 Halloween ones. Help the stranger and gather children for a weird experiment. The evil ghost dude from the Halloween one, the clown dude, he won't be here, it'll be fine. Neither will his hot wife, unfortunately, but it'll be fine. Happy Starlight, adventurer! Ho, ho, ho! If you have any questions regarding the celebrations this year, you need but ask. What is Starlight Celebration? The Starlight Celebration can be traced back to ancient Ishgard. Makes sense that it's from Ishgard, because Ishgard is the most similar to Christian church, so I guess it makes sense. Long ago, a terrible battle claimed countless lives, leaving thousands of children orphaned in the harsh, cold weather of Kurthus. Unable to bear their suffering, Ishgardian knights would offer these children board and lodging within their barracks. Of course, this was expressly forbidden, but the knights devised a plan to sneak them in, disguising the children in jackets of their scarlet uniforms. Owing to their generosity, the children survived the winter and lived to pay forward the kindness they had received. The former orphans would adorn themselves in scarlet uniforms, delivering gifts to children on the coldest week of the year. Thus, the Starlight Celebration was born. Why does every single holiday in Eorzea have to be about some fucked up thing that happens? Ah, yes, there was a bunch of orphans, and this one time, they didn't freeze to death. Woo! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh? This seems like bullshit. This story's bullshit, isn't it? Kurthus has only had cold, bitter winters since the calamity. I've seen pictures of 1.0 Kurthus. It's lush green vegetation. Did Starlight Celebration start like 4 years ago? And, okay, they all dress as Santa because it's similar to Ishgard outfits. Kurthan winters were always brutal, it's just that it wasn't stuck in a forever winter before. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, so that I didn't realize. I thought Kurthus had completely changed everything about it with the calamity. Oh, okay, it was just more so, it's now stuck in the coldest time of year permanently. Got it. How do seasons work in Eorzea, by the way? Like, how do seasons work on Hydaelyn? Because the way they work here is that our Earth's on an axis, so depending on where it is around the sun, different parts are facing more directly or more away from the sun. But I don't know how any of that works. I guess I don't know anything about space on Hydaelyn. So, I think there's suns, but I don't know if there's like a main sun that like we're in a solar system of. And there is moons, we know that, because, you know, one of them crashed into the fucking planet. But it's fine. My question is, do they have Elf Jesus? That's just horse font now, sadly. Being up in a mountainous region, it was cold even in the warm parts of the year, so when it got cold, it got brutal. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah, it is very mountainous in Kurthus, and it always has been. That makes sense. Especially as it starts approaching Dravania. Because Dravania is basically nothing but mountains. And so I imagine Dravania would... Dravanian weather now is probably what Kurthus used to be. But it's just like the forever winter's just localized in that one part of Kurthus. Kind of weird considering Kurthus is like equatorial, but even then mountains. I mean, yeah, high up get cold. That's how it works. Well, again, does being equatorial matter in this? I don't know if there's a sun. Like a sun that it orbits around on a year. I mean, I guess there's something about that because New Year's is called like Heaven's Turn, so it's like as the heavens turn around. So I guess there's got to be something similar to that for Hydaelyn, but there's a lot that I don't know about the universe in this one. That's as it turns out. Over the years, the celebration has undergone gradual changes. The snowy bearded captain of the Kind-Hearted Knights has been known as Saint of Nemea. Because it's the one that begins with N. And children believe that he delivers their hopes and prayers directly to the goddess herself. Similarly, his red-jacketed knights have become the saints' little helpers. They're particularly beloved by the younglings, for it is their role to bring gifts to every child who sends a prayer to the spinner. Nemea being one of the 12. I don't remember the name of Nemea. A sun and 2. Wait, now 1 moon. Just the 1 moon now. My scarlet-clad colleagues and I have been charged by the Adventurers Guild with running the Starlight celebration. The festival spans the entire realm of Eorzea, and we have little helpers stationed in the cities of Gridania, Limsa, Leminza, and Uldar. We even have participants from Sharlayan this year. An associate professor and his talented reindeer, who is said to possess the power to create miraculous glamours in the presence of children. Alas, it seems as even though they have run into some unforeseen complications and have yet to share these wonders with the younglings of Gridania. I do hope they manage to resolve the situation soon. They've got days, months, a year, so probably a form of law, but that makes sense, yeah. The Meridian Ishgard Starlight is specifically an Eorzean celebration. Yeah, it didn't come from somewhere else. This is an Eorzean specialty, this one. I mean, the way they refer to months too here. They refer to months by astral moon and umbral moons. So, right? Because if I go to my birthday... Yeah, it's 25th sun of the 4th astral moon. So the months are based on the moon's rotation. Which if it's astral and umbral moon, it's probably based on like the position of it and whether it's lit up or not. And then 25th sun is just 25th day because the sun rises every day. I'm not sure how it works. I'm sure if I buy the big fuck off encyclopedia and read it all on stream, the entire thing, then we'll understand. Then we'll understand how Hydaelyn works, but you know. Hey, do you want to see a reindeer do some cool magic tricks? It's gonna be illusions? Sounds like fun and all, but I promised my mom I'd help her put up decorations. Sorry. Okay, well that kid doesn't care about reindeers. Shit. Oh, they've got all the little decorations up in the stalls here. Oh, it's cute. Cute. It's a snowman. Hello. Hello. It is weird seeing snow fall in Gridania. It kind of makes me terrified that something's about to go wrong and that this is a different calamity that's about to happen on us right now. Because, you know, it's snowing here. cautious child. Hey, you wanna see a reindeer do some cool shit? Oh, I was told to buy a Starlight cake and hurry home. Sorry. Are they all just saying this because they're all from Gridania? So therefore I'm not Ellison, so therefore they don't trust me? Oh, the lively lad, you've gotta love it. You gotta be hyped. Are you hyped for a reindeer doing magic bullshit? There's a magical reindeer that can create illusions? Amazing! I just finished my chores, so I'll head over at once. I've convinced a single child. Hell yes. Hell yes. We got one! Hell yeah! Probably more woman with a big axe scary. Fine, I'll not terrify them. There. There. Am I less terrifying now? Am I slightly less terrifying now? I still have the eye patch too. I'm slightly less terrified. Slightly. I'm slightly more palatable to children. Oh, you're here to watch too? You can't wait for it to start. Hey, Blitzen. Hey, Blitzen. Blitzen doesn't care. I gotta cheer up Blitzen. We gotta cheer up Blitzen. Blitzen! Pet the reindeer. Aww. Reindeer doesn't care. 1 out of 3. It's a passing score if you don't know how percentages work. Hey, don't make fun of Fuckfist because she doesn't know how maths works. How dare you? How dare you? How dare? Ah, you are returned! I trust a gaggle of rosy cheeked younglings will be arriving shortly. There's this one here. Most of them were terrified of me, also they had chores. Only this one? Ah, this is precisely the problem with today's youth. No concept of scholarship or the virtues of academic inquiry. I don't know if the lively lad is shown up because of the concept of scholarship or the virtues of academic inquiry. I think he just wanted to say some cool shit. I suppose this single ragamuffin will suffice. For the purposes of proof, the number of children isn't consequential after all. Blitzen! The season of lights is in full glow and a child stands expectant before you. Hearken unto the spirit of your ancestors and bring forth your delightful illusions. Unleash Ultima! I think you just picked up a fucking random reindeer, dude. I think you just picked up a random reindeer. Can you come down, Blitzen? Is this not the Starlight celebration? And is that not a child, wide-eyed and innocent? Where's the magic? Ah, it's just a normal reindeer! The baby Yeti from last year was much better. Oh well. Are they straight up just saying that, yeah, we know this event isn't as good as last year's? I guess there was a baby last year that was better. I have seen people say that overall the events in the Baby Yeti was the last Starlight. I love it. I have seen people say that overall the events this year have been nowhere near as good as previous years. Except for Moonfire Fair, because they brought the tower back. I have seen people say that it's just like, man, in previous years, like, you did all, like, apparently the Rising was, like, in some previous years, the Rising was massive and dramatic, where this year's was, like, introducing basically a Sprout character into the world, which, for character lore-wise, for Fuckfist, is really appropriate, but yeah. The Sisyphean task of trying to make kids care about reindeers. Well, when they don't do magic... that boulder increases in size by a lot. It's fun how the seasonal events are giving you a preview of how much better cutscene composition has gotten between little teens, like his eyes slowly turning toward the reindeer. Yeah, him just standing there pointing and just his eyes going to the side, just being like, what the fuck? Wait, don't leave, I pursued you! These are crucial discoveries to be made in the name of folklore, for which your assistance is paramount! Yeah, I wonder why the kid doesn't care. You talk like a dweeb, dude. quiet twink. Do any bunny boys count as twinks? They're pretty fucking big. That did not go as I hoped. What am I to do now? I'm filled with childlike wonder. I'll be the kid. Forgive me, but I need a moment to collect myself. Amidst the calm of the Jerusalem glory, perhaps. I shall return once my thoughts are clear. Maybe you needed an actual magic reindeer, not just some random reindeer. Please let that actually be it. That's just the end of the story. Clip clop. Someone's spying on us, by the way. Someone is spying on us. I remember when Patra had the airboy right at the end. Walker, Launch's description was they're all whores. We failed. Time to get drunk. Oh! 'Tis the season to get shit-faced. Fall off public drinking. I got alcohol yesterday. I could have had that instead of just... Actually, no, I have 0 mixers in my house at the moment. So I guess... Unless I put small batch rum into this. I don't really have anything else to actually do it in there. Alright, I guess we're just waiting here instead of actually going to the Garari. Again, if it's just a normal reindeer. Where the fuck is he? You wait patiently, but Lawrence does not return. Perhaps you should search for him. Oh, fine. Jesus. But exaggerating everything to the most extreme degree is always either going to be frustrating or comedy gold. I don't know. Is it exaggerating for the Bunny Boy one? I don't think it is. Yeah, Gecko is fun thing. The girl for Words are hard. Words are fucking bullshit. Especially right now. I'm struggling to talk with any word that I say. Which doesn't stop my not at all obnoxious over-pronunciations and everything to it. Not at all. It's fine, don't worry about it. Everything's chill and fine and good. I'm not in pain, shut up. That being said, while my throat is fucked up, because I'm very recently sick, this is the first time I've had since my clusters finally fucking stopped. Getting sick rebooted a lot of my body, and a lot of my body has changed since being sick. One of those things is that clusters have finally stopped, so I don't feel tired in any capacity like I have done for the last goddamn 10.5 months. But my throat is fucked, so you know, you win some, you'll lose some. You having a nice Boxing Day? I mean, my Boxing Day started with streaming this. It's 9:40 in the morning for me. So I mean, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV online, and talking to people. So you know, it's been pretty fucking good so far. Law of equivalent exchange. Well, the most bizarre thing, I don't think I had COVID. I may have had COVID, I may not have. Every test I took said negative, so it probably was just a fucked up flu. But the whole thing of like getting, if it was COVID or anything like that, is that like for a lot of people, they lose their sense of taste. My sense of taste is shot through the fucking roof since I got sick. Everything tastes significantly stronger now. So, you know, between that and getting rid of the clusters, there's been positives to getting sick. Just, you know, talking and breathing is difficult, so... As you said, law of equivalent exchange. Oh, it's you. The teams have been here rather longer than I thought. My apologies. I've been pondering my dilemma, but I believe I've identified the roots of the problem. The children of Gridania are insufficient for my purposes. The original testimony was Ishgardian, after all, meaning that it is Ishgardian children I require. I was a fool to consider proving my theory anywhere else. But I couldn't exactly go to Ishgard to test it, because if we did that, then people who hadn't beaten a realm reborn wouldn't be able to partake in the seasonal celebrations. So I had to come to one of the three starter cities. I'm not teleporting for you. Well, what he's asking me is to go and abduct a child from Ishgard and bring it to Gridania. I'm not doing that. Hey, Riel! I know you're, like, still upset about your mum dying and everything. How would you like some Starlight magic? You're familiar with Ishgard, are you not? Would you be willing to continue assisting me there? I don't think the children are what's insufficient. You seem to be one reindeer short of a sleigh. You seem like an idiot. How does Blitzen feel about all this? How can we possibly come up with a reason that we don't have to go to Ishgard? How does the reindeer actually feel? Blitzen? Why, he would agree with me, of course. Isn't that so Oh. Oh, Blitzen ran away. Oh, fuck. Blitzen, where'd you go? Blitzen! Blitzen! Ah, fuck! How do you lose a reindeer? Oh, by the way, I think this is new since last time. I have a minion Estinian. I got this since last time from, the, Wondrous, Hiccups. Wondrous Hiccups. Wondrous Tales. I still have a Halloween emote. Oh my god, that's adorable, Moogle. It's Estinian! It's really concerning that it keeps grabbing out the eye, considering what Estinian's currently dealing with. I mean, I guess the Estinian minion only has one of them, so, you know, able to contain it. Why did we let him grab both, by the way? Why didn't we take one of them? Like, we had one, because we were using it to brrr, and then there was the one that we got from Thordon. Why did we let Estinian hold both? Or is the idea that Nidhogg was, like, pulling him in to grab both so he could take him over? We should probably go and deal with that at some point. Estinian has been Nidhogg for a long fucking time now. And guess what? He's gonna be Nidhogg for a while fucking longer at this point. I guess it also depends how long it's actually gonna take to you know, un-Nidhogg Estinian. Assuming Estinian would even survive that process. I mean, if it's anything like the previous one, it's probably going to be until 3.5. That'll be when the big dramatic shit happens. I can't find Blitzen anywhere. Where could he have gone? How'd you lose a reindeer? God, so absorbed I was in my thoughts, I must have left him somewhere. The gods know we can't bear being alone. Oh, we must be so frightened right now. I must find him! Must find my dear boy! Yeah! We did it! Alright, seasonal event done! There's a missing reindeer. The ghost of Starlight present. So do we have the past and future ones in different years? Listen, Estinian has one brain cell and is used for killing. He doesn't think about consequences, probably. I mean, no wonder we get along so well. No wonder we get along so well. I say that, I don't even know. I don't know if we've ever gotten along with Estinian. I think he's also just been there. No, he definitely was chilling out. He was definitely chilling out as time went on. Whenever I think of Estinian, I just think of when Estinian and Yasai were just arguing with each other all the time. But I guess towards the end of Heavensward, we were being a lot friendlier with each other and not just barking at each other all the time. Yes, actually, the second one is used for alright. His armor definitely stinks. He doesn't wash it and it's covered in dragon blood. It definitely stinks. You just need to be aware of that. Social Professor Lawrenson is experiencing some panic. A Blitzen! Where could he have gone? Lawrenson is in distress. Try to soothe his nerves. Alright, I'll soothe his nerves. Soothe. It's okay. We'll find the reindeer together. Hey, Squall. What am I doing? Blitzen needs me, and yet here I am, a blubbering mess. My apologies for subjecting you to such undignified behavior. Unforeseen circumstances have a tendency of rattling my nerves, but I am well now thanks to you. I shall go and search for Blitzen at once. May I count on your cooperation once more? Catgirl's also soothing him. My heartfelt thanks. But now let us focus our search within the city. If you can make a cruise in direction of Mikita's amphitheater, I shall retrace our steps back to Upkalu Falls. Quickly now! To the surface of water is. Oh god. I will say that I appreciate that I do have a number of people in my chat who are super into men. Because, I mean, like, I'm bi / whatever, right? But I definitely have a preference towards women. Primarily because, you know, they're more likely to be my type. But I'm glad. Oh, you passed one back on the. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was talking too much about how my viewers are horny for men all the time. Oh yeah, happy holiday maker. Whoops. But yeah, like Because I will talk about just like, oh my god, yes, sire, right? And then I've got other people in chat to cover the other hotties that keep showing up. I mean, I say that I don't know what Estinian looks like, so I don't even know if he's hot. He's Ellison. I don't know anything beyond that. The whole time he's talking about how good he smells. He smells like dragon blood. He just smells like dragon blood. A reindeer. Well, yes, I saw it go dashing through the snow towards Viketo's amphitheater. Must be floor automatically hot. No one was talking about how fucking Martin or whatever his name was from Blue Mage Quest was hot, and he wears a mask all the time. Probably because he's too much of a bumbling fool outside of that, but still. A reindeer, you say? As a matter of fact, one went trotting by the amphitheater and down the lane not long ago. Everyone's got their fancy weapons out. And I have none right now because I'm trying to not scare children. I really love my warrior outfit. By the way, you probably haven't noticed, but do you notice a difference in my outfit since the last time I streamed? I have made an adjustment to my warrior outfit. That's right, you called it! My boots have gone from being dyed soot black to jet black. I finally coughed up the $1 for the mug shop to get another pot of black dye because I miscalculated how many pots of black dye I needed. And I finally did my boots. So they're jet black instead of soot black. Perfection. Absolute perfection. The very incarnation of crystalline beauty. Oh, you were speaking to me? Are you calling me crystalline beautiful? Or are you talking about this ditto of a snowman? Reindeer, can't say I did transfix to this frozen masterpiece as I was. I vaguely recall having heard some clopping noises passing behind me though. Must have been something of the sort. Baby, you can buy dark purple dye. It's the exact same shade as jet black. No, it's not. For certain items, maybe. For certain items, definitely not. Look, I have an aesthetic that I'm leaning into. And also for this outfit, I can't dye the jacket or the headpiece, so everything else has got to match that. Are you hiding under here? Are you hiding under here, Blitzen? Blitzen! Blitzen! How'd you get up there? Oh, you jumped. That would make sense. Blitzen! Blitzen! There you are, you're over there. I don't feel so bad. I now feel bad for fucking Lawrenson for not being able to find a reindeer. Because I couldn't either. Jason! When does the heavy rain stream happen? Oh, adventurer! Have you had any luck in locating Blitzen? Blitzen, where have you been? I've been running myself ragged in search of you. Whoa! That's my reindeer impression. Approximately a year after the heat death of the universe. I will be streaming for that long, so it works out. Blitzen, why do you brace so? Why, to summon me, of course! Ho, ho, ho! Oh my god, it's Santa! And Santa's got thighs! We seem stunned. And you are? Actually, it's gone bad! It's actually gone bad! Woo! You wanna say "Gwah" like you're in a Christopher Nolan trailer? Gwah! Like that? Oh my god. God, that is actually Santa. I am the Saint of Nemea, and I have come at our antlered friend's behest to lead your misguided soul into the soothing bosom of the Starlight celebration. Who is Godbert? This is obviously the Saint of Nemea. You're right, sorry. Yeah, sorry, the Krillin dots he has, they're very common. Very common. I will ask you plainly, young scholar. Do you understand why you are unable to coax forth the legendary twinkling of this reindeer's magics? You gotta feed it carrots! Or milk and cookies. Or rum and raisin ice cream, depending on the mythos. So you do not know. Fortunately for you, not escapes the Saint of Nemea's all-seeing eyes. You see it too, do you not? The reason why our scholarly friend failed? Fun fact, you had the option to have a very prolonged homoerotic scene with him last Starlight event. I've already had a prolonged homoerotic scene with Godbert. I oiled him down for 20 minutes. I see it too. You've lost sight of the spirit of Starlight celebration. You've forgotten who the celebration is held for. You don't have the spirit of Christmas in you. It's called anytime Godbert Mandibles on screen. I do love that. I do love that Godbert just keeps showing up. Like, he's not just, like, Godbert isn't just part of Hildebrand. He just shows up other times as well. I'm just waiting for the day where he joins us in MSQ and he's gonna be like a fucking duty support character and just actually go into a dungeon with us as a goldsmith and beat the tank. And the DPS at the same time. What? Of course I haven't lost sight. All know that the Starlight celebration is held for the benefit of the children. He totally forgot. He totally forgot. So you finally understand. Indeed, the Starlight celebration exists for the good children of the realm. This our answered friends knows well. But you, my scholarly friend, you are so obsessed with your work that you can only see the children as a means to prove your theory. Is it any wonder then that Blitzen was not minded to oblige your demands? It is as you say, good saint. Respecting the customs one seeks to understand is basic folklorist fieldwork. I shame my profession in forgetting it. Oh, sorry. Gong. Gong. My thanks for comforting me, my friends. And my apologies for ignoring your feelings. Ho, ho, ho! It seems my job here is done. Thanks, Anna. I leave this man and his reindeer in your capable hands, adventurer. Happy Starlight to all, and to all a good morning. Thanks, Santa. Thanks, Gilf Santa. Right, there isn't a moment to lose. Let us resume our research. Forgive me, force of habit. Let us resume our celebration of this wondrous season by bringing joy and happiness to children. Redana begins folding like a tortilla. Wow, I want my mommy! A cry of distress. It comes from the other side of the Aetherite Plaza. Come, my friends! We will distract this kid from the fact that his mum has disappeared. By showing him a reindeer, do some magic stuff. Oh my god, it's another magic reindeer. Oh, so many magic reindeer. Look at them all. Adorable. Adorable. Where am I going? Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh dear, what does this one do at a time like this? Whimper not, little one. All shall be well. Ah, I want my mommy. Oh dear. Distraught as she is, how are we to learn what ails her? I want my mommy. I wonder what gives it away. We need to sell her somehow. With sweets, perhaps? Or toys? I run with FF14 for my characters that I love Mills and I like Mills with encounters the Gridana Innkeeper. What me own? Ooh, how pretty! Hey! Hey! Hildebrand's mom. His name I now forget. I remember Mion's name, but I don't remember Hildebrand's mom's name. She's terrifying. So it depends whether you're into women who scare the shit out of you. Julian, yes, that's it. Well done, Blitzen, well done. Now we may ask the source of her woes. I'm the type of woman that will actually just kill me. If that's your type, Manifest is right there. By the way, we have magic reindeer. Greetings, little one. Tell me, what is it that troubles you? Well, me and Mummy were on our way to the markets, but she suddenly wasn't there and I got scared. I see. I expect that your mother is still nearby, in which case... Is anyone missing a child? We have a lost child in search of her mother! Manifest is just like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Oh, there you are! Thank goodness. I mean, it works. It did work. Mommy, you were there! Then suddenly you were gone. I was so scared. Just start spamming the shout chat. Just start spamming orange chats. Go for it. Is orange text or piss text louder? I forget which one's the louder one. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetling. I'm here now. Thank you so much for looking after my daughter, sir. I may have ruptured her eardrums with the shouting. Is there a Mr. Gentleman? Thank you, sir. And you too, Mr. Reindeer. Those shiny presents were really pretty. Magic reindeer. Yay. Your hypothesis was correct, I said. No, congratulations. Screw his science. What? Oh, right. I suppose Blitzen disproved my theory, didn't he? I was too concerned with helping the little one to notice. Well, I shan't complain. Seeing as we've fulfilled our objective, shall we report back to Amgaranji? Magic reindeer. Now, can the reindeer do more advanced magics? Like, say, damaging and killing people. Ooh! Ooh, should we go and do that fate? Should we go and join that fate? Oh, look! Christmas girls. I mean, by the time I finish the quest, there'll either be no one who shows up to bother to do it, or it'll be dead by the time we get there, with me running around doing this. But I can't be bothered teleporting back here. You when the reindeer summon sign AG on my ass. Fuck yeah! That's what I want from my reindeer. That's what I want from my reindeer. I like how both me and this other random row here have decided to run the entire way instead of using teleports. Neither of us are teleporting, we're just running the entire fucking way. You have taken the season and see the lights and shit. Ah, welcome back everyone. How'd you fare in the end? Very well, I'm pleased to say. We managed to reunite a lost child with her mother, and for every side benefit, succeeded in proving my theory. It was very adorable, and the reindeer did magic. My, the three of you have been busy indeed. Thank you for your help, adventurer. Allow me to offer my gratitude as well. If it were not for you, I would have remained blind to what's truly important. Same thanks as well, are you? But it seems to me you played an important role as any today, Blitzen. You're as dependable a little helper as I have ever known. Yeah. Reindeer. It's curious, though. At first he seemed wholly unmotivated to act, but then showed the illusion of his own volition. What do you suppose inspired his change of heart? I believe the answer is concern. In the beginning, he could tell that I held none for the children, and sought only my academic satisfaction. Pure of heart as he is, how can Blitzen be moved to assist me? However, when he sensed that the concern I held for that crying child was genuine, he no longer felt resistance to using his powers. Blitzen sounds like quite the intuitive fellow. Animals be smart. Reindeer generally are. As herd animals, they are accustomed to sensing even the slightest shift in feeling or intent. And this is but another theory, but I say that Blitzen's ancestors conjured their illusions in response to the feelings of love and kindness they sensed in the people around them. Such reindeer were far more plentiful back then. Some were even domesticated to pull sleighs. No doubt younglings had ample opportunity to witness the same peculiar illusions we now find so precious. It is truly unfortunate Blitzen's kin have so declined in number. But I will cherish their invaluable contribution to the Starlight celebration. Thank you for sharing this fascinating history with us. Yay. If I was able to impart even a modicum of passion I feel towards my subject, I would count myself very blessed indeed. Ah, but that reminds me. There is but one last task I'd appreciate your assistance. To wit, sharing Blitzen's miraculous illusions, and the joy they inspire with as many children as we can find. Yay! You're telling me reindeers slay? Speaking in the true spirit of Starlight, Lorenzen, I dare say you'll be a little helper yet. Yay! Oh, we get them. Oh, it's a mount. Ooh. Calls a Starlight steed to your side. Ooh. It's a mount. That's a cool reward for a seasonal one. Half of the time, it's been like a tiny little thing. Like just some decorations or like a little item. Speak of Lawrence are coming in on a special Starlight celebration mission. Who knows what familiar faces you might encounter. I'm not going to do those ones. There's too many of those to do, and I probably can't do them all anyway, because it's based on the progression of the story. The fate's still up south of that. They only just pulled, so there's still plenty of time. All right, I'll join in then. All right. Run! Last year's Moonfire mount was the polar bear. Oh! thanks for the invite. Whee! Run! As I remember, like when we first came to the Forelands, this was something that was shown off. As just like, hey, this is like a super rare fate that's like goddamn impossible to do. So, hey, it's here, and there's people doing actual callouts for it, so we might as well do it. That does remind me, I need to grind more tomestones for the MOG event right now, so I can get the rewards from the super rare fate that's around here that has the giant call, because that shit's impossible. No reindeer mount? I forgot to grab it. I forgot to grab it out. I'm done. Oh, Jesus! Oh, well, we're gonna be hit by that. Yep, we're hit by that. Ow. It's fine. We'll be fine. Attack! Attack Taraz! I guess I could have pulled out a DPS for this instead of my tank, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't bother actually trying to stop it, just raw intuition it, it'll be fine. That's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing. Alright, now we go for it. Felclave! 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 There seems to be a lot of rare fates in Heavensward. Ow, that hurts. That does hurt a fair bit. That is fairly brutal. Maybe, I mean, getting out of the way of it is just really far away, so. Do I have Thunderwing out? I do. Yeah, that's not happening. Come on, Raw Intuition. Okay, Raw Intuition, pop back. Fine. Ow. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Like, you'd have to start running basically the moment it appears to be able to get out of the way that time. Can you interrupt the cast? It doesn't, I don't think it's an interruptible. It doesn't flash. So I don't think it's an interruptible? No, it's not. Unless it is. You just have to eat it. Well, yeah. Just gotta be the way that it is. Alright, now it's Felclave spam! Felclave spam! Woo! Raw Intuition. Jesus. Is that doing more damage every time? I think what's doing more damage every time is just less debuffs on it. It's not like I'm stacking vulnerabilities or anything. Felclave. Oh, people are stunning it. Oh, so you'd be like, I didn't mean to provoke. I didn't mean provoke. Whoops. My bad. Timing, hell yeah. Felclave spam! Felclave spam! Felclave spam! Spam. Actually, random spam facts. Random spam facts, because I was looking into it the other day. Apparently, there's vegan spams. And apparently tastes very similar to regular pork spam. So I definitely want to try that at some point, by the way. Because I am upset with myself of how much I am a fan of spam. But I do really love spam. Something about spam just tastes fucking delicious. Densha, no! I just let you pass. You passed on. No! No! Well, that's concerning because it was your heals that were keeping me alive after those. So, I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. Ow. Ow. The second time I died, you were fine the whole time. I was dead until now. Oh, I'm also getting cured by Thunderwing. Thunderwing's also doing Choco Cures and stuff like that. There is also that. I am also getting Choco Cures. Although I can't survive, I probably can't survive another one without having a healer. Surviving another one's gonna be tough. I'm just gonna have to pop all of my mitigations at once. Go for it. Optimal. I might focus on survival and just do Storm's Path over and over again, instead of ever doing Storm's Eye. Lose the damage, just get the healing in. Oh, Thunderwing's also dead. Shit, okay. That's a concern. Thunderwing is also dead. Thunderwing, come back. You're desperately needed. There we go, okay. There we go. Thunderwing's here. Choco Cure me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Should be enough. It's live. Oh! 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 Jesus! Okay. And it's still working. It's still good. It's still good. Come on, more version. Oh, thank God. Again. Okay. I think we're mostly safe. Get in there! Get in there! Yeah, we did it! Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Ah, fucking unique victory music to it as well. I got a Fat Chocobo card. I think I already... do I already have a Fat Chocobo card? No, I don't. No, I didn't. I can't stand for the whole show. I had exhausted there. Well, it's Christmas! Merry Christmas! I'm honestly shocked that anyone's here. I'm honestly shocked that anyone's here for it. We did it! Woo! We got the gold rank for it, so we got the achievement. I got a card. I don't know if you got a card, Densha, but I got a card! Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Is that the only way to get the Fat Chocobo card? Because fuck, if you need to do like rare fates that require like multiple parties. Like, if that's just how you have to get certain triple triad cards, fuck. Getting every triple triad card is gonna be difficult. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like, there's a lot of those, like, rare-ass fates to find. I'm glad that we got to do that one. Like, just someone gave a shout-out and there was enough people that showed up for it. Fuck yeah, let's go. Fat Chocobo card. Let's get out also the mount. Where's the mount? Hey, Starlight Steed! The reindeer Blitzen, visiting from Charlian, gifted you this rideable glamour as a show of gratitude to, for your kind aid. From the creature itself, to the presents, all is recreated in such impressive detail that it can only be considered a Starlight miracle. There are cards that are exclusive to everything. Some are stuck in extreme, some are left on blue mage content. Don't exaggerate to say that 100% triple try collection is essentially do literally everything in the game. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, this mount's a glamour. What does that mean? What does that mean? How is it a rideable glamour? How we do little presents. Hell yeah. Presents. So we're not actually on a reindeer. We're on a glamour. Your chocobo gets the glamour, I guess? Yeah, because you can't just have a... Yeah, because you gotta glamour something. So our chocobo just gets... Yeah, yeah, the chocobo just gets the glamour. And it flies. See, this one where, like, just the running on the sky makes sense for the mount. Because... Oh, it does a little... Like, that little animation. Because that's, like, how it looks like when, they, like... When the Santa falls along the sleigh. Whee! Hello! Whee! Yeah! Christmas! Sorry. Starlight celebration! Whee! Yeah! Christmas! So that's one task done. It's only been like 2 hours. But that is one of our tasks done today. Out of the many, many things that we have planned. So, we have a lot of things to do today. Like, as in, way too fucking many. So we have a dungeon. We're gonna knock off another dungeon from our Heavensward post dungeons. Hey, the snowman. The snowman's back. Yeah, we have a dungeon. This is the previous one. Yeah, this is the one that was haunting me back in Whitebrim. I love how you lift up their head when you fly around. Hi. Yeah, so we have one of our post Heavensward dungeons to knock off. We'll do one of those at some point. We have job quests to do, and because just to make this stream as long as possible, our job quest that we'll do today will be Astrologian 30 to 60, because we haven't even done the 30 to 50 for Astrologian, and I've got it at level 60 now. So we'll do both of those. Though we'll probably do one of it, break it up with something else, and then do another, and then do the other bit afterwards. Because we have to start knocking them out at some point, we've got a leather worker. We're going to do leather worker 1 to 50, which I have all the materials for, I think. So we should be able to just knock that one out. We've got the tribe quest hand-ins for all 3 of the Heavensward ones. We're going to do that at some point. Ow. Ow. And I'm ready to do the next stage of the Realm Reborn relic. So we have a lot of things to do. So, which should we start with? I believe Deku and Pai aren't around just quite yet. So we can save the dungeoning for a little later. And we can start with like one part of Astro now. Yeah, wait for them to arrive for the dungeon. Yeah. So maybe Astro now? Like we do 30 to 50 Astro now. Do something else and then... Just so we're not doing Astrologian stuff for like 4 hours straight. Break it up, do 30 to 50 and then do 50 to 60 later on. I think that's how. I think that works as a plan. I think that works as a plan. Astrologian. All right, so we're just going back to Ishkar for that, aren't we? The Astrologian. It has a really long, complicated name. I don't know. Back in the Southeast Pillars, I believe. Yeah, the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Literally the right hat for the job. Hell yeah. I haven't dyed it yet, but yeah. Yeah. I don't, there's a lot of this glam that hasn't been finished, but it has the hat and the coat, so it looks mostly right. There's 2 ones here. That's over this way. So, you know, I kind of sort of almost know what some of the buttons for Astrologian do. I'm almost aware of what some of these buttons do. So, remind me the story so far of Astrologian. This dude's a dumbass and he sucks? That was the story so far, right? Jean Quinard? He sucks and he's dumb. From memory, this was the thing. Hanging in the balance. Jean Quinard believes you and he are ready for the next step in your training. Because we came across, like, the proper astrologian at some point. That we got the job stone from, and then this dude's an idiot. From memory, that's how it went. Greetings, fuckfist! The stars tell me you've been rigorously following Leviva's training regimen. Though I harbor doubts that go out and do things while I traipse about the realm constitutes a regimen. So, you've done so much training for it. You've loaded into frontline while having astrologian equipped so many times. Still, she is all we have, so I suppose we'll have to make do. And as the stars would have it, she has just sent word that she is ready for us to attempt the opening of the second Heaven's Gate. You're aware of the 7 heavens, are you not? Just as there are 7 realms of the underworld, so too are there 7 realms of the firmament. I've not heard it referred to as the firmament before. Each of the first 6 represent one of the 6 basic elements: earth, ice, water, winds, lightning, and fire. And the 7th and final heaven representing the elements astral polarity. The first 6 heavens are represented by the 6 constellations, which each revolve around the pole star. Astrologians of the Charlian school draw on the ether contained in the celestial bodies, represented in the constellations by unlocking or opening the gate to heaven that constellation is correlated with. There is no actual gate. Think of it as more of a portal to the soul. You're opening your mind, allowing for attunements with these distant bodies, much like one attunes with an aetheryte, but on a far grander scale. Now, this may come as a revelation, but Heidelin is not flat like most believe. It is, in fact, a sphere so large that when we walk upon it, it only appears to be flat. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's actually flat Heideliners. I don't know, have you seen Heidelin? Damn! She got them curves, right? Janakota is trying to spread Charlian astrology through Ishgard, and he invites some Charlian astrologians to help, but they got waylaid by bandits. He helped out and got a job stone out of it. Yeah. That I remember, yeah. Now I'm remembering, yes. Now it is coming to my mind. Because it is a sphere, there are some locations better suited to than others from serving certain constellations. That is what Leviva is doing right now, finding a location in which the next Heaven's Gates will rise to a position directly in mid-heaven, where it will be easiest to attune with. And it seems she has found one, near the final prayer in Eastern Thanalan. Whereabouts is the final prayer? Oh, it's the thing in... Okay, it's the thing near the burning wall. Okay. It would make sense if all of the places that we go to attune are places that already have some form of spiritual significance. People chose those locations because they happen to be best for it, even if they didn't understand all of the astrologian ways. There's still the lore of how some jobs work that confuses me compared to others. Like, some of them are really easy to understand. Like, lore-wise, how does this job work? And some of them are definitely more confusing. I understand the premise of this. What on earth is... Oh. I thought all the fireflies that I saw here were people, like, with fishing rods. Can you tell I've done fishing tours too much? But yeah, so we attune with, like, distant stars and draw aether from them. Which seems like it's very, very far away to get aether. The journey here was uneventful, but the moment we arrived, we were set upon by bandits. I had no trouble driving them away, but I fear they may return again in numbers. Focus on your training, milady, and I shall keep watch. I don't believe my travels ever taken me this far south. A tad dusty for my taste, and warm, and dry, and brown. Stop bitching! Here at last, I see. Bandits have kept the poor Kimperine busy, harrying our camp since we arrived. I do believe the old man enjoys the excitement, however. I'm certain it beats wiping the ass of noble brat whoring away his uncle's fortune while dreaming of becoming a real astrologian. Wow. 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 I am very well capable of wiping my own ass, thank you very much. And Quimperine has never once complained of his duties. Of course he hasn't. Uncle pays him a smile and nod, and I'm sure a comfortable position in the pillars. Beats chasing after cloud rats in the broom to flavor his soup. Are we here to trade banter, milady? Because I was led to believe we'd be unlocking a celestial gate. You'll find Quimperine has a good many uses, and I haven't the faintest doubt he'll most ably handle any ruffians who happen to come stumbling about looking for prey. Now, fuck fist. And Janakanad. We must be patient and wait for the constellation to reach its highest and brightest point. A point at which its flow of aether is strongest in relation to Heidelin. I feel like a lot of job quests, you're dealing with people who hate each other. And sometimes they hate each other and want to fuck each other. Bard. Their fuckfist. The balance. Focus on the constellation and attune to its power. The balance represents the heaven of fire. A realm made prosperous by the blessing of the traders, but at the same time, one whose equilibrium is maintained by the divine judgment of Azima, the warden. Azima's might, Azima's might will empower those who would take up their blades and meet divine punishment in the name of the sun goddess. And thus as the balance burned crimson in your heart, unlocking the gate to the second heaven. Now, let us speed ourselves to the next location. Little El Amigo. Why so soon, you ask? Would you rather that I had you commit yourself to another several moons using Malfix to put down hegemons? I thought not. You're good enough at this that I don't need you to spend a bunch of time spamming low damage tier spells. Let's just go for it. The balance blazes in the Welkin, doing a thing that I couldn't read quick enough. Alright, to Little El Amigo. I hope that none of these job quests ask me to do any combat, because I don't know how Astral Legend plays. I've, like, never played Astral Legend. To the point where I made my hotbar for this, like 2 days ago. I made my Astro hotbar about 2 days ago. So, you know, I have some idea of what some of it kind of does, almost. As in, it has the damage buttons that every single healer has of single target, damage over time, AoE. Oh, and also has Earthly Star, which seems to be a size, but for, this. Well, Janakanada complains of the sand, but only because he sees it as a nuisance. Zen can be a wonderful thing, if you know of its benefits. For example, it can be used to polish your mail, or cover your body at night to stave off the cold desert. Ah, am I boring you, my lady? Boring Janakanada, but he's a dick. One gate in my first 17 years, and now look at me. Perhaps my previous methods of training were not the most efficient. Or useful in any capacity. Be patient, fuckfist. Allow the stars to make their ascent into mid-heaven. Once they have, survey the skies and let the power run through you. Oh, goodness. Maybe this streaming thing for a long ass time is going to be difficult. Maybe. 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 Just a hunch. Just a hunch. I'm sure we'll be not at all fine. Raise your eyes to the stars and witness the violet's glow of the spire. In the third heaven rises an iron tower of spinning gears and taut springs constructed by the builder himself. It is assailed without cease by the jealous Ralga, but the destroyer's mighty 11 bolts only serve to power the spire's clockwork soul. Why are the 12 fighting each other? Why are the 12 fighting each other? It is through the blessings of both creation and destruction that strength is granted to she who sees her stars rise under this sign. You have now opened the gate, and its power is yours to command. So when we draw the power from the astro signs, are we drawing the power from every star in its constellation at once? Because damn, that's a lot. Using the Arcana to draw upon the powers of the stars they represent. This path we walk as astrologians is called the Royal Road. It can be treacherous and fraught with peril, but it can lead men and women to greatness. Because in the grand tradition of Greek mythology, the gods are not above mortal trappings, such as being petty dickheads. True. True. I mean, just look at Halorn. Just look at Halorn. in terms of the 12, in terms of the 12 is Heavensward not an expansion of WoW alone sucks ass? Oh, same dialogue. Yeah, same dialogue. Your realm is quite the paradox. On one hand, it is full of life, magic, and wonder, one of the richest lands on all of Heidelin. On the other, it is literally brimming over with strife. Take little Alamigo, the wretched souls displaced from their homes by the flames of war. Or Ishgard, mired in its own pointless conflict with an enemy so old, it does not even remember why it fights. The foolish believe that it is their fate to suffer, and so they turn their gaze away from the stars, when those self-same stars have the power to show people there are many paths. But that power can only be channeled by the few, those like me and you, and to a lesser extent, Janakanad. It is our duty to use that power to benefit those who remain lost or misguided. Remember that. And maybe one day it will truly become my grandfather's successor. That is exactly what I've been trying to tell the astrologians of my home nation. Why disregard something that has the power to grant succor to the wounded, or power to uplift the downtrodden, to strengthen the weak? Because Ishgard, before Aymeric steps in, doesn't want to help the wounded or uplift the weak? Because Ishgard's dicks? According to the Ozen creation myth, Oshan the Wanderer once invited Helone on one of his journeys. However, on it, she killed every creature she met in order to hone her skills and subsequently increase her bloodlust. Ah, Helone! Oh, Helone! Oh, God. Dansha, you own the book. What fucked up lore is there about the Navigator? Does the Navigator have a bunch of fucked up lore? Because that is our chosen god. Because, you know, pirates and boats and ships and stuff. I'm sure Limlane has got some closet skeletons in a closet somewhere. The answer to that is easy. Marrying those without power lessens the power of those who already have it. Heal the weak so they might rise up and topple those who make them weak? Why would anyone in a position of power do that? Even our great nation of learning is corrupted by this manner of thought. Okay, so Charlian also has issues with class conflict. Nice. We hold our knowledge that we might remain the brightest. Why do you think it took so long for Professor Mace to visit you, Janakanad? Yes, I know what he told you, but that was not the whole of it. Those of the ruling quarter did their damnedest to stand in the way of my grandfather, worried that his passion for his fields would kindle widespread interest in Charlian astrology. They allowed him on his recent trip, knowing he was now too old to do aught of the sort. Fortunately, the ruling quarter did not realize I'd be accompanying my grandfather. Fuckfist. These past turns of the sun have been most fruitful. Yes, while you have opened the half Heaven's gates, there is still much of what we like to refer to as the royal road ahead of you. Take what you've learned here in the southern deserts and transform that knowledge into strength. You wish to know more of the royal road? I suggest you discuss it with Janakanad back in Ishgard. My grandfather was to be believed. His time transcribing tomes back at the Studium Scriptorium should have left him more than capable of handling the task. Goodness. Cough. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Give me a second. I have to go into my squid bag. Give me a second. There's a lot of crap in here. Oh, fisherman's friends. I should probably be chain dosing these, given what my throat is like. I've not even been streaming for 2 hours, and my throat's fucked. We've also done basically nothing. We've also done basically nothing on our grand list of things. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I love when the loading happens so quick it can't even finish playing the sound effect of loading. Can you hear it in my voice, by the way? I have no idea. I don't know what I sound like normally anymore. I was struggling to talk for so many days. I don't know if my voice is back to normal or not. I imagine it is fucked. You wish to know more of the Royal Road? Pardon me. I seem to recall it had something to do with reassessing the attribution of an arcanum before reading it. Would it result in a slight alteration of predestination? Or perhaps it had something to do with the kings and queens on the minor arcana? It was over a decade ago. Alright, Janakanad! Completely useless. Sick. Oh, this is how we get redraw. Oh. That's what I was talking about. Election and impatience. Johnny cannot appear slightly distressed. Speak the astrologer and try to learn if there's autism. Are you doing well, fuckfist? Well, then at least that makes two of us. I mean, oh, I cannot keep such important news from you, fuckfist. Lady Laviva and Quimperain. Just last night, they fell victim to another ambush at the hands of bandits. The ever zealous Quimperain proved his invaluable worth once again with a dashing display of chivalry that would shame any knight in the sea. Well, I've shamed the ever-living fuck out of the knights in the sea, and I've killed like half of them. A statement that attests to the sorry state of our knights. But as a chat we can have over a different cup of tea. When Lady Laviva attempted to retire to a room at that filthy inn in the Broom, hey! It's, slowly, disused, second floor cleared and furnished with the trappings from my own home. She's up there now and asked to see you the moment you arrived. Forgotten Knight rules, fuck you. Hey, Laviva. Wait, you don't seem at all surprised to see me here. Did Janaka tell you of the attack? Damn the fool! And after I told him to keep his mouth shut. No, I suppose I must bear some of the fault for ever thinking he could do as he was told. Now, I suppose you're wondering why I summoned you here to these makeshift chambers. And no, it has not to do with the bandit attacks. It appears are much more common in your realm than I thought. There are times where the heavens may provide you with a vision of a future that is slightly beyond your original aim. In these cases, these stars are not flawed, only out of order. So by shuffling a card back into the deck, we are no way ignoring or denying a future, merely postponing a reading intended for a later day, and replacing with something that better pertains to the present. I trust that you'll pick up this technique swifter than Janakanad. Okay. So that's the reason why we can redraw cards and just be like, nah, I don't need to buff the melee DPS right now. Okay. Okay, that's the reasoning. All the readings are accurate, just, you know, the order may be wrong. Slings and arrows. Laviva appears to be fully recovered from her ordeal with the bandits and is ready to continue your training. Are you ready, my people? The gate to the fourth heaven awaits. However, the location I've chosen for achievement will not remain the most optimal for long. You'll travel with Janakanad and I'll make the journey with Quimperain. There are no objections? Good. You didn't tell me where to go. Or is Janakanad? Okay, Janakanad's gonna tell me. He's gonna tell me where to go. Got it. Can I trust him to tell me a direction to go in? Because I don't know if I can. Even that I'm questionable of. If it is later Laviva you seek, you should suffer Quimperain for limbs of Laminza. If you make case, you may still be able to catch them at the airship landing. Me? As much as I'd like to indulge myself on the pillows of Ratana pleasure barges, there's a congress to be held in the vault, and all the prominent houses have been summoned. The Pope's dead or something? I don't know. My presence at an event would be sorely missed, so I fear that this next lesson needs to proceed without me. I'm certain little Lady Laviva will understand. I can always open the third gate another day. Or was it the fourth? Third or fourth? It is of no matter, the stars certainly will not be going anywhere. Alright, sick. Alright. This dude's fucking useless. This dude is useless. This dude sucks at his bad. A stunning revelation, I am sure. Something that everyone is stunned by. Snowman in a suit, love it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Christmas trees! Christmas trees. Sorry, starlight trees. And also somewhere over here, somewhere, that boat or something. One of the boats, the bloody executioners, as always, getting into the season of things. Wait, I think that, no, their boat's over here. Wrong direction. So I love this idea, right? The bloody executioners. One, they're called that. Two, they're like the most cutthroat and ruthless of Merweb's privateers and stuff like that. To the point where they just straight up do piracy, like a lot, instead of privateering and shit like that. But, and there's one thing you can confirm about the bloody executioners. They love festive seasons. Because they always deck their boat out with so much shit. No matter what the season is, they fucking love getting into it. Milady! The Lady Laviva is missing! We disembarked the airship together, but became separated in the chaos at the landing. Seeing as how lazy found us at the victim of bandit attacks twice since arriving in Eorzea, I fear she may be targeted once again, especially considering the location. This is my first time setting foot in Limsel Minter, but I have been made aware of its landmarks. I suggest we search independently so that we might cover more ground. I shall start with several of the seemingly more disreputable locations, such as the Drowning Wens, the Astalicia, and the Missing Member. Ha! Don't... Ha! Gwynperine! Maybe don't go to the Missing Member? Maybe don't? Will no be so kind as to search Fisherman's Bottom in the Coral Tower? Sure. Let us meet at the 7th stage once our survey is complete. That's the fastest way to Fisherman's area. I can probably just run down here, can't I? Maybe I should be the one to go to the Missing Member? Maybe that would be wise. It was nice knowing that guy. Sorry, Confirming. Oh, the cab! Hey! It's just straight up the cab. Nice. Hey. 20 odd summers since I spilled from me Mars loins, and ain't once I ever heard the word astrologian. And the span of 2 bloody bells, I gone and met myself not one, but an honest to goodness pair of living stargorpers. But Kev, you know who I am. Didn't we see that, didn't see what that other fair skin last buggered off to? Ones is that, they'll often end up on the pleasure barges, if you catch me drift. But Kev, you know who I am. Vikeb, you know who I am. Alright, what's the easiest way to get to the coral? Actually, there's an aetherite, right? Right here, isn't there? Coral Tower, Coral Tower, Coral Tower. No, wait, there's a teleporter there. There's one here. Oh, right, you're Scholar. Right, you're Scholar. Hey, Raina! Another astrologian? How odd. Is it often that even our city-state, known for its diversity, welcomes a single reader of the stars through its gates? What if I'm 2? And in the same day, no less. Yes, I took a few moments from my duty to speak with her about the city-state. She seemed quite interested in our dealings. With the Sahagin, the Serpent Reavers, and the Gallian Empire. I told her what I could, but she left after only a few moments, so she thought she was being pursued. But the Charlene was gone before I could assign her a yellow jacket escort. Raina, you also know who I am. Raina, you know who I am. It's me, Fuckfist. Marauder Extraordinaire? No? Okay. The Warrior of Light? No? Alright. Okay, to be fair, Bromba, I don't know you very well because I learned how to use guns from someone else, so. I seen me a stuffy lass in Rumgar poking a lovely head in holes where it weren't wanted. Just where we get one so worldly down the gurgle and belly of the tower. I told her trying to work out what the fuss was about. The main inquiry is the way she might find herself a nip or two of some of the strong stuff. So pointing in the direction of our resident apothecary, Carveline over the 7th stage. Okay. Now we have to deal with Carveline. Fucking awesome. Awesome. I still can't believe that the lady who runs the Missing Member actually canonically has a crush on, wait, I'm going this way. Actually canonically has a crush on Carveline. That feels like a plot hole. It really does. She does nothing but insult him, but that one date thing, and Jules is like, oh, where is he? To be fair, Carveline isn't the worst Ellison we've dealt with in this questline. That is true. That is extraordinarily true. This Lady Levive, you said she was an astrologian, yes? There's been many summers, but there was a time when I, too, dreamed of reading the stars. To think if I had a teacher as lovely as her, my life might have taken a different direction. I'm home. Hey, Decker! We're astrologian-ing. Lady Fuckfist, I bear good tidings. Lady Levive is scheduled to return here within a matter of bells. Seems she entered a contract with Carveline for the purchase of several of the apothecary's wares. An interesting girl, that one. Very rarely do we see young maidens walk the Luminton streets without escort. And almost never do they come to me seeking, spice. Still, she did appear quite easy, as if being watched or followed. Suspicions, I must say, not uncommon in our fair city. Might she be in some manner of trouble? As few agreed to speak with me at the Drowning Wench and the Missing Member claimed the same. My short stay on the, Astalicia bore no fruit whatsoever. What were you able to find, milady? I'm honestly shocked that Gwynperine survived. I'm stunned this dude's alive. I see. So we've ascertained that the lady is being followed and that she is aware of the fact. If this is the case, I believe she'll attempt to move somewhere she'll be in plain sight of as many people as possible. I doubt it'll help in this town. Kidnappings and killings are conducted in broad daylight here. And when they happen, most people just keep their heads down. So not to have them removed from their shoulders. 12 damn this town! Well, lady, I shall set out once and try to locate Lady Leviva. There's still a chance she may return here on her own, so I'll seek your remaining in case she does. You should not arrive at the rendezvous point by the time of her scheduled meeting with Carveline, and we should both go to the one location that is most populated after the sun falls in Limsa. Drown and Wench. Oh! I wonder if something bad will happen. I wonder if something bad will happen in Limsa Laminza. This is Limsa, they'll such a kid right out of their mum's arms. This is why you need fuckfist around. Because if anyone does that shit around her, they're ending up in the fucking drink. Because we sure should know the Yellow Jackets ain't gonna do shit about it. And Jack the Kevin Underfoot can only do so much. It appears that your companion is tied up. Not literally, I hope. Perhaps you should head to the wench and see if she is there like your friend believes. Though I fear if she don't make it that far, you may never find her again. At least, not alive. Worry not, my starry-eyed friend. If by chance she would arrive here after your departure, you have my word that no harm shall come to her while she remains behind the 7th Sage's doors. Inquire with people in this combat encounter. Nothing suspicious is going on here. Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Breaking limits is only a true warrior of light could. Fuck yeah. A woman in black? What's wrong with the woman standing before you? Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Helpful. Helpful. No, I'm just going to cattle jog through Limsa as a duty. My same meal is scurrying off to the High Line. Lazy's out here trying to make a living. I'm sorry for pestering her. I'm sorry for pestering her. Will someone not save me? Ah! It was a trick! Be brave knight in shining armor, come and give the gutter a kiss. Why are you dressed like Laviva? Oh, I gotta draw a card. There's no reason to not play the card on myself, so play it on myself. See, I know what I'm doing. Ah, I got interrupted. There's no impossible to see the cable's occupied while they're leading to pursue Lady Laviva. We must be quick. Hey, Crimbrain. Those who would attempt to stall us means Lady Sil eludes them. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna shove a regen on myself. That was not the regen. Fuck. No, Aspected Helios. Aspected is the regen. Aspected is regen. Oh shit. We must save Lady Laviva! Oh no, it's gonna be another trap! Will it be a trap? It is a trap! Like moths of flames! Zelaya will be impressed when I bring back your wings. Another imposter! They're like sus or something. Ah, you died. Do I have any other damaging things at the moment? No, I don't. I don't have any of the, no size or anything. I can't increase my R size. When do we get Earthly Star? I don't think... Do we get Earthly Star before 60? Could it be an imposter? There's an imposter among us. Oh my god! Which one's Lady Laviva? Oh no! I's Lady Laviva! You have to even ask Whimpering. I cannot trust my own eyes. Which one's the true Lady Laviva? This one. Obviously. Quite clever of you, fuckfist, to discern which of us was the imposter after all. No, it was actually really obvious. Evil still lurks. Die! Die! Easy! Because, you know, we're a healer class, so they don't give us super difficult quests for it sometimes. Well, sometimes they do. Lady Laviva, yeah, my apologies. It was my fault I allowed us to become so separated. So don't blame yourself, Quimperine. I sensed danger at the landing and it was my instinct to run, as I ever have. I forgot that I could trust you. Unfortunately, by the time I realized such, there was no sign of you. So I did what I could to blend in, choosing crowded places, speaking with as many locals as possible, though all while feeling there were unseen eyes watching my every move. By the time I realized that my pursuers were simply leading me away from you, Night had already fallen, giving them the perfect opportunity to strike. It was then that I witnessed several of the bandits had disguised themselves in garbs similar to mine. I assume this was to confuse the three? Ahem. 2 of you still searching for me. It's still imposter! It was then I conceived the idea to play the part of imposter myself. I hide in the shadows when you can hide in plain sight. I love that since you can't talk with people normally during solitude, they put interactable shiny a little area NPC that their dialogue and bubbles over their head rather than proper conversations. You have to work around your limitations of your system. You have to work around your spaghetti code. I was quite brilliant of you, Lady Laviva. May I ask, were you at any time able to discern who those pursuers were? The amount to ever put into your capture would suggest there are more than mere pirates looking to sell you to slavers. I think she was expecting Janakanad to be here, but of course he isn't. Oh, that would make sense. I guess, yeah, Lady Laviva's not looking for herself. Yeah. Unfortunately, no, and I wasn't about to walk up and ask them who they were or who had hired them. That is all behind us now. Let us see if we can salvage something from this horrible night. The 4th gate ascends nearby, fuckfist. Shall we, not say it made yours? To the anchor yard! Yeah, she didn't know that Janakanad didn't show up until we found her, so that makes sense. Did the thing actually pop up yet saying duty complete? Because I don't know if it did. Yeah, we're still fighting, aren't we? So what I missed? We're astrologianing by. That's basically the main thing we're up to. Well, I'll be a barnacle on a kraken's ass. If it ain't a star goblin lassie come to screw our fortunes. Does, which one of you'll be dying first like? The beet red knight with a carp in his codpiece, or the stern-faced venturer on a high hobby horse? God damn it, how many pirates are in this godforsaken hell? They're shitty pirates. They're giving pirates a bad name. How dare they? How fucking dare they? So I don't have AoE yet, do I? I don't. No AoE yet. First aside, that's a lot of... I can't read that many words that quickly. Let's kill the other one. It's weird to see a pirate be an arcanist. Pirate over there is being an arcanist. Quimbarain! Expected benefit! There you go. Yay! Oh, look, Cornwall's not losing your life over. Farewell, milady! No, you're already dead. Shut up. Oh my god, there's so many of them! Actually, I should probably be pulling the details as well. I don't have an AoE spell right now. This makes this a lot harder. It makes it a lot harder to do this when I don't actually have an AoE spell. I don't have gravity yet. I'm gonna kill you first. Quimbarain! Aspected helio benefit. And a normal benefit for good measure. There's a lot of words on the screen. Hey! Well, man, my new friends, your assistance is most timely. Hey, for Kev! And Rumba! Nice, they all showed up. Woo! Hell yeah! It makes a lot of sense that the Kev shows up, being, you know, Rose Guild and stuff like that. And Rumba's here as well. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh my god, do you not die? Quimbarain! There you go. Die, please. Kill the carbuncle! I gotta remember, I do actually have cards to pull as well. I have no idea. I can never remember because I've, you know, never really done it. Grab 45 to just out of range for it. Oh my god! It would have been very helpful for this thing where there's a lot of things to fight. Would have been very helpful for this. A man 7 and a mate. That's all I was told. Well, they're quite the thirst to have. If you find yourself upset by any more pirates that bring on such, I'll be wet and oh, okay. Next time you can learn me a couple of them star tricks. I put up a lot of dialogue in a very, very short amount of time to read that. Yeah, I will probably never remember which card is meant to be for tanks, melee DPS, range DPS, and healers. A dude from the days when Arcana summoned the pets were targetable. Garby, no! Garby, no! I killed you already! Also, that Garby straight up did, like, a kick. Purple ranged, blue melee. There's colors. There's only 2 colors. Ha ha! Lay down them weapons or I'll cut the old man a new grin under his chin. I cannot believe that actually worked. Nor can I, but then again, never have I fought someone so credulous. They'll let us do this as they do in the Fear Babes. You step over here, I let the man go. Easy peasy. Fuck this, job change real quick. Wait, I know you! You're the bandit leader who attacked Lady Laviva's grandfather in the Black Shroud! Someone has a good memory for being someone in years. Well then, this changes everything. First off, I can finally drop this annoying pirate accent. And secondly, I suppose I can simply kill you now, rather than after pretending to let you go once the lady is drawn close enough. I don't have to fake the accent anymore. Hey, Reyna! Reyna had to get his time in the sun as well. Stop right there! Unhand that man, I'll have your head tarred on the prow of the galley by Cockroach. First maniacal marauders, then feline fishers, and now the Commodore of the Swaven Thalascranic Navy? Referring to Vakeb as a fisher. I guess them being rogues is meant to be a secret, so that makes sense. How many more gods did this machine is gonna drop on me? Until next time, Lady Laviva. Just diving into the water? Alright. You have a book on you. That book's fucked now. You have my apologies. I was a fool to fall for the bandit's trick. I've chosen simple interface, but on the full interface for the job gauge, drawn cards for melee have blue crosses and for range have purple circles. I don't want to use the full one. The full one sucks. Well, I have to experiment. She assumes all cats and limbs are there for the fish. That's just right. She's just not only is she someone who hurts people, she's a racist too. Hey, Sulkin, welcome to the Archosaurus squad. We're astrologian words are hard. Amazing. In all my years, that was the first time I ever seen that feigning death trick actually work. But now is not a moment to be dwelling on our many failings. I have a dastard to apprehend. You'd be surprised how often people run after being told to stop right there. For some reason, I tell them to stop and they don't. Lady Laviva, that pirate, she was the same band to do. Yes, I know, and that changes little, for I still have no idea who she may be or who she may be working for. There is nothing we can do until the Commodore brings the woman to justice, until she decides to attack us again. What we can do is what we came here for. Fuck this training. Alright, that's what we came to Limzo. Now look to the stars, and behold the arrow! It gives you stand powers. Get it? It's a JoJo reference! The fourth heaven, or the heaven of wind, was created atop the lofty peak by Ocean the Wanderer, whose footsteps had been guided by the Navigator. The wind that blows off Limland seas guide the arrow fast and true, and so it shall deliver the weary souls of those trapped in a mire of confusion, indecision, and over-contemplation. The fourth heaven has opened its gates, allowing you access to its sacred penetralia. From this day forth, its power is yours to interpret and wield. So Limlayan, like, as a god, helps you with indecision and over-contemplation. Makes a lot of sense, then, that it's Minifist's, like, chosen deity, then. Because if there's one thing that we know about the Warrior of Light, reckless impulsiveness and just diving headfirst into things is a pretty strong character trait. She is the Navigator, after all. It does make sense. It does make sense. The Navigator is guiding you, so any decision you make will be fine, regardless of how stupid or reckless it seems at the time. That power will further aid you as you continue to hone your skills. Now let us return to Ishgard. I have a few words for a certain student of mine who felt inclined to forego this particular lesson. Yeah, go yell at him. He's a dickhead. I will gently nod. Because, yeah, yell at Janika nod. That dude sucks ass. Okay, so I have a question. I have a question in terms of when the... I don't remember these being here in the duty. I don't remember these being here for the duty. Back when... So we get to look like when you draw a card. We do have to test that, yes. Back when this was originally introduced, you know how we're attuning ourselves to the gates? When this was originally made in Heavensward, like this quest line, did you get access to each card as you unlocked the gate for it? Because you have them all by default now. And from memory, the cards used to be way more involved. Mine is the Man of the Spinner and Weaver of Fates because you dramatically alter everyone's lives. Well, mine's Limlane because pirates. Hey, purple! It is a purple. And if I redraw, it's another purple. You got all the cards in that first solo duty that introduced the cards. Oh, okay. So attuning the gates is just a story thing. I guess that's similar with Monk. You're opening up all the chakra, but it's not until you unlock, like, the final chakra that it actually gives you, like, the forbidden chakra kick thing. Purple circles are for range, blue crosses are for melee. Blue being melee is tank. That one I can remember. Okay. Bam. There we go. Okay. Sick. Symbol gauge still shows that, so everything still works out fine. Fuck yeah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm not at all already falling apart. I'm not at all already falling apart. And I've been streaming for too long. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Oh, you said chakras. I thought you were chucking the god Ra. That's what Monk is. You just chuck sun gods at people. It's a pretty powerful skill. Fuck this. You might have the decency to warn Lady Lviva was in a mood with me for not joining you. She's been thinking I was to blame for your misadventures. Now, what would that be? It's as if my being there would have prevented the bandits from attempting to attack Lviva. These being the same bandits who attacked you in the Black Shroud, which, by the way, is another location I was not at. This is really something far beyond our control. Chalk Ra when you draw Egyptian gods out of chalk. Look, my Australian accent is bad and it sucks and it sounds awful. So that's the cool thing. I can't have dysphoria about my voice for not sounding feminine enough, because no matter how masculine or feminine or androgynous my voice sounds, I'm still always going to have the Australian accent, so it's still always going to sound god fucking awful, no matter what I do with my voice. So I don't have to worry about it. And furthermore, it is almost as if I was merely sipping cordials and waltzing with baronets. I was hoping further our cause. We've been doing that for a decade and you've made zero progress. I spoke with several high-ranking cardinals about Lady Lviva being granted the opportunity to speak at the vault regarding Charlie and astrology. What do you think of that? I was politely turned down, of course, but it is the gesture. The gesture that will one day lead to another gesture, which will lead to a head inclined slightly in the general direction of another gesture. Little steps, my protege. Little steps. God, this dude sucks. Voice training, but not for trained stuff, for Australian stuff. Go and do voice training so I can have a better accent. That's what I need. You are right. Hey, we finally get gravity. Shankan appears to be motioning with you with his eyes. Why he doesn't simply call out your name is both disturbing and relieving at the same time. So an accent's a fun because you'll pronounce every vowel in the alphabet for every word. That's not the Australian accent. Okay, I guess vowels, yes, we miss consonants all the time. Like, we don't say Australia, we say Australia. Back, Australia can't! Greetings, your timing, my friend, is impeccable, for it just so happens that at this very moment, I have need of your assistance. While lovely Lady Lviva has been making herself a target for every cutthroat and cur in the realm, I've been focusing my efforts on our main objective. Training? Pah! There'll be enough time for training later. No, I speak of our ultimate goal of spreading knowledge of Sharlayan's School of Astrology throughout the Holy See. Regent Vault recently turned down my request to allow Leader Viva to speak before them. But I am not one to be turned away so easily. No, I have a plan! I'll entreat Chief Astrology and Fornamore to draw up an official recommendation. The Vault will not so be quickly to miss the words of a man of such standing. Is Fornamore going to listen to you in any capacity? From memory, if Fornamore's the dude in Camp Dragonhead, he doesn't really give a shit about much that we have anything to say with. Well, Dragonhead, the one that's south of Dragonhead. Yes, I know mine uncle loathes me with a passion rarely seen even in young lovers, and there is really no reason why he would aid our cause, being a staunch opponent of change and all. But does that mean we cannot try? And if we fail, well then we can try again, and again, and again, until he's so annoyed that he writes his recommendation simply to see us out of his thinning hair. Well, at least he's aware that his annoying fucking habits of being who he is can make people take pity and frustration on us. And by we, I mean you, considering how red the Chief Astrologian became last time I visited him. I reason it would be detrimental to my uncle's health should I arrive at his place of research. And we most certainly would not want him to fall ill or collapse before he penned us. That's recommendation. At least he's self-aware. Not self-aware enough to change in any capacity or improve himself in any way. But he is at least self-aware enough to know that he's an annoying, irritating cunt. He is at least aware of it. Now, unfortunately, the final step isn't admitting you have a problem. Some may argue it's barely the first, but... Hey, Midcastle. Just casually seeing Midcastle merge your fly arounds. First, I cast Serial Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena. That's... You've got to call your building something slightly less dozens of letters. Bloody Ishgardians. Bloody Ishgardians. Hey, Voldemort. Why do I just see deserving me this fine morning by Janet Kennard's to use scullery maid? I suppose you came here for this. Have you done the yellow quest that gives you throats around here somewhere? I believe so, yes. Though I never use it, just everyone does it to me instead. Janet Kennard never ceases to amaze, does he? Not only does that lad have the nerve to ask me for aid, but he then refuses to do me the common courtesy accepting that aid in person. Ever the entitled little shite, more worried about his popularity among the fairest sex than how his actions disgrace his family's name. Ah, the slackjaw. Suppose you're wondering why in the world I, of all people, would agree to such nonsense. Well, it's simple. Allowing the heathen astrologian to dig her own grave in front of the entire vault in the Ishgardian astrologian community will only serve to accomplish what I wish from the very start. Sharlayan astrology has no place in Ishgard. It has no place in Eorzea. It has no place in this world. It is dangerous and it serves no purpose but to take our eyes off what is truly important. Using astrology to free us from the dragon menace and to assure man return to Halone's kingdom. Leviva's dithering will only make that much clearer. I feel like it's going to take a fucking while to not have to constantly deal with people who are trying to convince him that the Dragon Song War has ended, given that this is what people are like. And Janet Kennard, perhaps this will finally spell his downfall. He has only been allowed to continue this nonsense because he is harmless. Too caught up in the luxury of being in line to count the Durandaire's title to actually put forth any real effort in furthering his cause. Sharlayan astrology is but an oddity which can boast about the balls to get him in bed with the slatternly maids of lower houses. His father has protected him thus far, but allowing him and this lady to speak, there will be no brushing under the rug that shame this brings forth. Janet Kennard will be finished. At this point, just hire someone to kill him if you hate him that much. Jesus Christ. I mean, I hate the dude, but wow, have you got a passion for it? Wow. They've been staring at themselves for so long they haven't noticed the war ended. Hey, Decker! So. Sorry, I teleported away literally instantly. We're gonna see what the Dragon Star is saying. The Dragon Star is trying to tell you that the war's fucking over, dickheads. I mean, the war do still doth rageth on. Considering, you know, a certain de jure dragoon at the moment. But, as Janet just puts it, he hates me with a passion really seen in young lovers. Dragonstar said Nidhogg is fucking pissed. Damn it, Nidhogg. Damn it, Nidhogg. Inform me right away once Chief Ash Religion Fallen has denied my request for a letter of recommendation. So I'm begin our work on our next request. We'll send him another one in the same fucking day. No, he actually gave it to us. Because he wants us to fail. Is this... It cannot be. It is! The seal is Voldemort's. How did you... What did he say? No, wait. Perhaps it is better that I do not know. Well, this changes everything. I'll have to arrange another meeting with the Vault. Summon the Cardinals to Durandam Manor. We will need wine. And Sparrow stuffed pheasant. And pheasant stuffed goose. And goose stuffed chocobo. We need the Tadakana of Eosia. And bards, the whole troop. Not to eat, of course. No, I fear I'll no longer be able to join you on Lady Leviva's next opening at the gates. Do give her my regards, though, when you see her in Mordona. We're not even going to join him. It's been saying that for the past 1,000 years, so it's really only noticeable when it says something else. Damn it, Nidhogg. Damn it, Nidhogg. Why is Nidhogg so pissed? Humans have only killed multiple of his siblings and his wife. Why is he so uppity about that, though? I don't get it. Like... Surely Nidhogg can find another wife that he can also incest with. Surely, right? I mean, we did also kill him. We did also kill him, but like, get over it. Even your dad's just like, dude, take it down like a notch. Like a tiny little bit. Milady, bandits! They're standing there, menacingly. Please, I cannot go back with them. Hey, Guardian, Astrologian. Hey, Leviva. For once, we were not the bandits' targets. We came across this young woman and she was being dragged into the hills. Though we drove our abductors away, I expect they have already mustered the courage for a second attack. It's a good thing that you and Janek... It's a good thing that you arrived when you did. Well, there's his sister and there's his love, but Nidhogg isn't really into BDSM. I don't think she's been in there because she's into BDSM. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's why she didn't want to admit it to Nidhogg. Lady Elevator? I'm not saying Elevator, I am saying Leviva. So welcome to your student to the Athenaeum. Athenaeum. Definitely know how to pronounce that word. Everyone's ever heard Janikard mention that we would be conducting another gate opening in Mordona. She didn't hear on her own in hopes of having the chance to witness your astromancy firsthand. I say we give her something to remember. Isn't the quest that we're doing right now the one that gives me gravity? So I still don't have a fucking AoE spell? I still don't have... God damn it. Janikard! Have that card! Well... I guess I could have redrawn. I guess I could have redrawn. I just gave myself a card that's not that useful. I could have redrawn, but I won't. Expected Benefic! And a normal Benefic! There you go. See, I know what I'm doing. I can play healer. Send in the hungry! The hungry. They're merely bandits, fuck this. They're gonna see things, you can. They don't want the tragic, fate, destined before them. You have to reveal it to them. In blood! Oh, where are you? Grimbrain! Take another card! Is this your card? I mean, doing duties as healer is definitely harder than, normal dungeons. Because it's way harder to do the lock-on with the controller. Oh, I have another card. Oh, it's a card for me. Nice. I could possibly do Astrologian as a healer. It's the shield healers that I have no idea how to do. Shield healers confuse the fuck out of me. That shit seems impossible. I'm pretty sure shield healing isn't real, so that one's, you know, not gonna happen. Oh, I have a card now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus, quiet scrum parade. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Whoops, I Did not notice how low on health you were getting. Whoopsies! Whoopsies! Do I get the bad end of the quest line now because he's fucking dead? Whoops. I get a card. I guess you're singing both of the attacks at once. Bad ends. Quimperane's dead. Send in the hungry. Can I get a chicken sandwich? You can get a chicken sandwich of destiny! That doesn't even make sense. God, bah! Yeah, my apologies later, Laviva. I did not think... My only fault was an insatiable thirst for knowledge. A realm where one must apologize for being a victim is no realm worth living in. Ishgard. But why would those men attack me? I believe it is now quite obvious that these bandits were not meant for you, but for me. But it seems that certain parties fear the spread of Charlian astrology, and will stop it not to prevent it. My Charlian constellation chart. The bandits. It must have been torn when they seized me. Here. You may take mine. I have the stars committed to memory. I don't know how I'll ever be able to... But I'll think of something. Just you wait. I will repay this kindness tenfold. Yeah. Sorry, I let you die. It's alright. It's alright. I did raise to him afterwards, or whatever the astrologian version of raise is called. I forget. Lady Laviva, you mentioned something about certain parties wanting to prevent the spread of Charlian astrology. Have you any idea who they might be? The Holy See. Finally got to stream on this festive day. Hey, Strawberry! Merry Starlight Day! Merry Starlight Day to one and all. I do, but I shall require more proof before I can be certain. You and Fuckfish should be able to assist me with that. However, as they say, first things first, we have a gate to open. I'm doing fine. Lady Viva mentioned before about those in power not wanting those below them to rise up. Could they have something to do with the attacks? They almost definitely do, if I had to guess. Fuckfist. The fifth heaven awaits. Open your mind and become one with the stars. I mean, half of our enemies in the fucking Machinist storyline were also Ishgardians. And same with the Dark Knight quest line. And also the Heavensward MSQ. Sup. Sup. I see your astrologian thing there. Hell yeah. I need to make a macro that every time I use draw, my character screams, "It's time to duel!" Definitely won't be irritating and get me blacklisted doing dungeon roulettes. Not at all. No. I kid. I'd get blacklisted because I'm not a good healer in dungeon roulettes. There you are. Focus, fuckfist. Focus, let the constellation's aether twine with your own. It is said through the fifth heaven flows a mighty river carrying the water spilled forth from the scholar's vessel. And in that water is the strength of all that have come before and all who will follow. The view spun from Nemia's loom, through which might and metal is weaved. And now the power of the Ewer is forever yours, and forever shall it point you to victory. Yeah. Victory. I fucking love that shit. It's like Victini, the victory Pokemon. Well, I cannot forgive our patron for skipping yet another of his lessons. I cannot deny that the passion hidden deep beneath all his posturing may have its uses. Word of our field is spreading, and our inherent nature has begun to stir. Curiosity is proving the better motivator than skepticism and faith. Our time may come soon. Probably not until the level 60 quest. But the Ewer blazes in the welkin, unlocking the gate to the fifth heaven. So many fucking heavens. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. One heaven left. Well, I guess 2 heavens left. I don't know if we attune with the 7th heaven. I'm now just... Fuck me. I'm now just realizing, is that why the bar is called 7th heaven in FF7? Because the 7th heaven is the final of the heavens. I mean, also, yes, because it's Final Fantasy VII. Also because it is Final Fantasy VII. You enter the 7th heaven and you order a drink. See, I was thinking you enter the final... of all the heavens and Tifa's there. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. It was called 7 Heaven back in the PS1 FF7. Yeah, but like, I assume the idea of there being 6 elements and one heaven to rule them all is not a thing that's unique to this game. Like, the 6 core elements, from my understanding, have been a thing in Final Fantasy for a while. Do not tell me. Lady Laviva was attacked again. I knew it! And without a reading, my talents grow by the day. What is it you claim? A fellow astrologian was moved by my words and went to witness the unlocking? That is amazing! I wonder who it could be, though. I certainly recall speaking in detail with a young, supple, mind. I was find this woman to hold another special lesson with her. Lesson. Oh, that reminds me! Later, Viv asked me to teach you a new technique before you head to open the 5th Seven's Gates, which you've already gone and done. But it appears you're able to overcome your ordeal without it. Yes, exactly according to my lesson plan. I could have used gravity and that there was multiple enemies. Fuck you. Lots of religions have 7 heavens. I don't know shit about religions. It's a real life thing then, translated into a video game. You still wish me to teach you the technique? Very well then, though I do not really see the point. Give me my skills! Don't just permanently lock my AoE skill behind a wall that you just refuse to teach me. Fuck you, Jana Canard. You can suck my Jana Canards, because you're such a dickhead. Fuck you. I now have the ability to control gravity itself. And I'll tell you about who Shiva is IRL. We get Sinastri. AKA, like, double heal people. Loved by the sun. I assume that's going to be the main use of Sinastri. Jana Canard is now ready to burst with excitement. Make the Viscounts wait any longer and there is certain to be a wardrobe malfunction. Don't whip your dick out. Please don't whip your dick out, Jana Canard. Lady Viva tells me that you're nearly ready to open the 6th and final gate. Yes, I said final. We all know there are 7 heavens, but opening the 7th is impossible. Well, except upon death, of course. An attempt to tune to the pulse star would be sheer madness and most certainly spell your doom. Alright, so that's definitely going to be the levels 50 to 60 quest. I tell you this, but Sinastri really sucks. Isn't Sinastri just, when you use a healing spell, it does more healing? Why does that suck? I mean, it's no benediction. Sinastri is a button I never press. Isn't it just, when you, like, we heard you like healing, so we put healing in your healing? I mean, it's no benediction, but from my understanding, no healing spells benediction other than benediction. So it's not as good as White Mage. But isn't it just more healing in your healing? Isn't that all the button does? Even now, attempting to do the great fuckfist. When it's obvious your talent fast passes mine. Forgive me. At least you admit that. That's okay, but if you need to use it, the tank is really messed up. All the tankers pull wall to wall because they're badass. Later, Viva was yet to depart from the location of the final gate. Doubtless she fears yet another bandit attack, but for whatever the reason, she remains on the 2nd floor and has asked that you visit her at your earliest convenience. Oh, we just get Sinastri now. Sick. You've come far since that fateful day our paths first crossed in the Black Shard. And now here we are on the cusp of your achievement of the 6th heaven. Time truly waits for no woman, does it? Before we set forth on this task, I wish to teach you a technique known as Sinastri. By temporarily enjoining your fate with that of companions, they will reap the star's benefits as do you. As a possible journeyman astrologian, you already wield sufficient control over Aether. You need only focus upon establishing a bond with your chosen ally to achieve Sinastri. It's a tag on party member to also get healed when you're doing single target healing on someone else. But if you're using a single target healing on someone other than the tank to begin with, things are not going well. It would be fine if Astro's kit wasn't 8% ale. I guess it is. You never ever find yourself hard casting benefits? Ah! Good correction. I will, because I'm a bad healer. It's okay, you'll get there eventually. You'll get there eventually. No, but can you, okay, yeah. Go home, you're drunk. Go drunk, go home. But what if you... But what if you use Sinastri on the tank? Like, if you use Sinastri on the tank, and you then heal the tank, wouldn't that just give them extra healing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, the idea of targeting someone else and then just getting, like, healing on multiple people, yeah, that's not a good situation to be in the first place. And you have AoE heals for it. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how to play healer. Any experience that I have playing healer is spamming the most potent healing spell I have on every single GCD, because otherwise the tank will die. So I don't know how healing actually works. So, and I honestly don't have a desire to. I don't want to play healer. Spearheading initiatives. Viv appears anxious. Might be in your best interest not to keep her waiting any longer. Yeah, it is stuck. Did you get your head stuck in the boards here? I'll be ready to achieve the final constellation. Location of the next lesson is actually not far. I assume Trouble's taking to Camp Dragonhead? Excellent. I, as always, will go on ahead to make my final readings. If each of our previous outings are any indication, the bandits will hurry us most certainly jump at the opportunity. So I'll have Kumpari scout the area ahead of time, reporting suspicious activities to the Knight's garrison to the camp. Let someone else bloody their hands for a change, I say. Feel free to tell Jack and out of our plans, but do not doubt he already has some of his own. What have you done? What have you done? The Red Panda is doing its darndest to help you. It is doing its darndest to try and pull you out. But unfortunately, the Red Panda is baby and can't really help you much. Here, I'll get you out. I'll get you out. There you go. I've healed. Wait, no, you're stuck in there. So I have to Asuna you. Hey! Hey! My healing powers helped. I know how to heal. Yay! Is this your card? I granted the card to myself. How did that work? How do you give the card to someone else? How do you give a card? You can't grant cards to non-party members. Oh. Oh. Okay, fair. Fair. Lady Thief has already departed? Well, she must have leapt from the window, for I did not see her use the front door. I dare this means we'll be traveling alone. Of course I'll be attending. Why wouldn't I be? I don't believe you. I don't believe you for a second. Yeah, I don't know, like, healers are a very necessary role, and I like the concept of, like, some healers' kits. Shield healing doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I like the idea of the kit of White Mage, and Sage seems interesting, but it is a shield healer. But, like, I have zero desire to go into, like, dungeon roulette as a healer. Because it just seems like a miserable experience. Because if you get stuck with a tank who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, you do nothing the entire dungeon but casting heals, which has been all of my experiences going into dungeons as a healer. Fuck Fist! And Jennifer? Well then. It appears given my constellation map to Astrologian and Wraithfrost was unwise, as my feelings for the location of the 6th heaven have proven slightly off. However, a second calculation has shown that we are close. The optimal location lies just to the north here, in a derelict tower known as the Steel Vigil. You have the look of learned about you. Might ask, have you seen this star map before? It was on the person of an astrologian who came to us seeking help after being attacked. A map? That is my map, the one I give to the astrologian in Wraithfrost. Do you mean to tell me she was set upon again? Your map? Then I'm gonna have to ask you to accompany me for questioning. The astrologian claims she wrested this child from one of her assailants before escaping their grasp. We were set up. Lady Viva, why would you assault the self-same woman you risked your life saving? Because she did not, my lord. Why would you even think something so foolish? This must be some sort of misunderstanding. I was present at the assault. We saved the young maid of which you speak from a party of bandits. Lady Viva gave her own consolation map to replace the one damaged by her assailants. My Lady Foxtiz here was also witness to these proceedings. Well, we have our own witnesses who say otherwise. So until we can have a trial and an adjudicator who can pass his judgment, this Lady Viva will have to come in for questioning. For she herself has admitted the map is hers. That is alright, I have naught to hide, and arguing here will not bring us any closer to the truth. If anything, I wish to confront this woman, who would bring false accusations against those who saved her life. Very well then. Take me where you will, I shall answer all your questions, and you'll soon learn who is spouting falsehoods. My friends, you need not worry overmuch, for I shall be in the company of Temple Knights, where no harm might befall me. I'll return once I have proven my innocence. Lady Laviva, I'll be honest, this is extraordinarily naive of you. Unless you have a plan up your sleeve. If you think this is actually going to go the way you expect it. No, she already suspects them. She already suspects them. No harm, Kotha. That knife is the same astrologian whom we saved in Mordona. The astrologian who now claims we attacked her. He's in the astrologian was a temple knight. No, listen, my lord. I'm saying the astrologian is no more an astrologian than she is a knight. I'm saying we've been played. We've fallen victim to a ruse landlady Laviva in the hands of those who have been attempting to kill us since she's set foot in Eorzea. Then you're saying she won't be safe in the presence of those temple knights. Those weren't temple knights, my lord. I mean, they might have been. They could have been. However, they were wearing the colors of our knights most heavenly. We were to assault them near this heavenly garrisoned camp Dragonhead. We would be struck full of arrows by anyone else. That's why we even drew our blades. We must shadow Lady Laviva's captors and wait for an opportunity to take her back. How exciting! Can I take point? No? Of course not. Wow, there's a lot of them! Wow, there's a lot of them! Give my distance opportunity to rescue Lady Laviva presents itself. Subtle. And I say that is what I've been saying all along! Now must you keep your voice down, my lord? Or will not matter how concealed we are. We're so concealed right now! Slowly following these people with weapons drawn. We're so concealed. No one has ever been more hidden than we are right now. We are models of subtlety and deception. Listen, we're not rogues. I am! Do cross-job mixing. That's what we need. The ability to combine jobs together. This is the most dramatic duty that we've done in the game so far. I think that used to be a thing. I wanted to be a thing so badly. We did have that. It was called cross-class skills, and everyone hated it. And boss actually just left the company say the so Zogus. Let us take her unawares. Ah, we can kill you while you're on your own. Ha ha! Ha, get fucked, idiot! Get fucked, idiot! Hey, Annabelle! Merry day after Christmas Day! This is I thought, someone the same one we see in Mordona. Do not believe she was working alone. We must continue our pursuit. Subtle following continues. Remember back in the day you had to level up a bunch of extra like classes if you wanted to upgrade the job? Oh yeah! Yeah, different jobs upgraded to give different skills for things. Merry day after Christmas Day? Sure, we'll go with it. Should not have had that second ale. I need to do a piss. These are the worst Temple Knights ever. They're very bad at Temple Knighting. Boomerang, I need you to jump in and actually do your job, which is being a tank. Thanks, Boomerang. Go into this drum control perception above it, sir. What was they on foot? They were meant to take an airship, but have no means of keeping up. Ah, is that an airship I hear? Shanakanad, it's almost like you can hear the stars. I'm pretending to Temple Knight at least. Can I just dive in and kill them? Like, if I just run up and kill them, will that work? I don't want to fail and have to redo this following. We have been slowly walking and following them. Well, I mean, Gwynperain's running in place, but... Like, Gwynperain really wants to get to them, but is slipping on the snow a lot. Are we seriously going to follow them for so long that we take out the entire group one by one? I'm gonna run out of time on the duty timer just by how long the duty itself will take. Ah, die! Draw a card! The balance is in your hands! There you go. Die! Yeah, you died. Get fucked. And as our Janakard is not actually helping us when we go to fight any of the side people. Oh, I guess neither am I. I thought all the ogres were dead. Oi! Get out of there! Hey, Crimbrin. You wanna heal? There you go. There you go. Oh my god, they really are just going off one by one by one by one. Kings rise and fall. Do I just kill you? I just can't kill you. I'm just gonna kill you. Bye. Do I think it's weird how none of our friends have come back after they went off? Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Can I just attack them? I feel like I should just attack them. I don't think I'm meant to follow them this entire way. They're leaving the barrier of where I'm allowed to go. Best duty in the game! Hey look, it's a dickhead. Just as I suspected. These fools will lead me straight to the answers I've sought since my arrival in this backwards realm. If I'm not mistaken, my trusted companion should be arriving right about... now! I'll be taking this! By using Holmgang, you're a paladin! Yo, no, it's a really shitty Holmgang, considering a fucking healer broke it. Haha. The moment you lift off in that airship, the whole land will know you are not true Temple Knights and you'll be made to answer for your crimes. Once we're in the air, no matter what anyone knows, you fool! We'll not be returning once we have slain you and your friends. No one shall stand in the way of my fate. Especially not some dog's body of the forum. Oh, they're from Sharlayan. Okay. They're from... yeah, they are from Sharlayan. Okay. Everyone's a dickhead, it turns out. They're all dickheads. Everyone's a dickhead. Hell yeah. The arrow. Go. You don't understand the gravity of the situation. Get fucked. Get fucked. Okay, they're actually dying like super easy and quick. They're all dickheads. Yo, gimme. Hell yeah, I'll take that one. Old world thaumaturge. Healing myself. I didn't do that. Aha, get fucking wrecked. Sealed missive. Wow. Wow, that was really easy. Wow. They were like the weakest enemies we've had in the entire thing so far. Presence of a powerful mark. Ooh. I don't think Lady Viva would mind us taking a peek inside the missive, would she? No, you're right. Yes, she would. Please, milady, allow me a moment to gather myself. I had to slowly walk and follow these people for like 10 minutes. Level 50 do so. Suddenly all those extra stats from the high and level 50 gear you're being synced down is kicking in. Of course I knew the temple nuts were false. I recognized the Astrologian was we saved almost immediately. My father then told him that they believed I would not. I also knew that would lead me to the true perpetrators if I played along, fully aware that you loyal three would follow. And I am pleased that you also knew that we would somehow crawl our way of that little tussle with our lives, because I was uncertain for most of the journey. Well, I was certain Fuckfist would make it, for the stars had already told me she would unlock the Sith gate here at the Steel Vigil, the very location we ended up at, despite our unexpected ordeal. Your fate, Janet Kennard? Well, I never bothered reading it, for I thought that you would skip this lesson like you have every other one. You loyal too, and also Janet Kennard. My favorite constellation. The fucking moon. Fuckfist. Gaze upon the night sky and open your soul to the final constellation. The Spear. The Spear is the gate to the sixth heaven, where the Fury resides in a palace of ice carved by her own spear. Ice formed of moonbeams collected by the lover, Menfina. It's alone. Fuck alone. The Spear fills us not only with the power to overcome our enemies, but also the compassion that is necessary to grant those same enemies mercy. Are you sure? Granting enemies mercy? That don't sound like Alone's business at all. And now the power is yours. So see directed to those whose fates require it. It is done. You have attuned yourself to the six lower heavens. And now that you know their strength, the true journey begins. We have access to so many heavens. Fuck yeah. Like I said from the beginning, the stars, the heavens, the arcana, they know our fates, but they are fickle with their information. It is up to us to prize from their hearts and use it in a manner that might benefit all mankind. Oh, whereabouts is that? How far away are we from it? I have to do it in chat, don't I? Down there, alright. Sorry, everyone. I have a thing to kill. I think I have killed this one, so it's not super important if I don't get to it in time. I think I've killed this one. I think I have. I think we did this one on stream before. Because I think I have the achievement for the 2 S ranks that are in Corthus and Modona. I think. But it gives us free shit when we kill it. So might as well. Might as well. Choo-choo! Hunt train going on, I guess. Yes, I remember this giant dragon. Yes. Suffer. I assume the choo-choo is this is people doing a specific hunt train. Hey, Sustino! Are you aware of what's behind you right now? Are you aware of what's right there? There's a giant fucking dragon. That person just hovered down. They weren't even on a mount. What was that? What was that about? Wow, there's a lot of people at this one. Wow, there's a lot of people here for a Christmas hunt. I like how you can hear the people talking now. Like, there's enough people just in this area that you can just hear the chitter-chatter going on. I'm gonna attack everyone. Murder! Murder! And dead. Okay, yeah, they're doing a hunt train. They're going somewhere else now. Thank you for spawning. So yeah, people are off doing specific things and just going around everywhere to spawn everything. Nice! We did it. We did it. And I got some poetics out of it. So there's that. Again, I'm pretty sure we've killed that exact one on camera before, so for the achievement reasons, don't strictly need it. But, you know, couple second diversion. Yeah, we didn't get much contribution points, so we got like 10 poetics. Sorry, Shanakan, you were saying something? Sorry, you started talking and I immediately left because, well, you were there. And talking. There we go. Get rid of the marker. So after this, because we will also do Astro 50 to 60 today, but probably not in a row. Are people around and want to do a dungeon? You have my congratulations, Fuckfist. What has taken me more than 15 summers to accomplish, you have done, and more in a matter of moons. But our time together has taught me that, despite what we may believe they are, we all have our roles, and each role is just as important as the other. Without taking both Gwynplaine and you under my wing, you have never saved Laviva from her assailants. Meaning, in a way, I saved Lady Laviva. Not that I want to take all the credit for such heroism. Can we throw him off this cliff? Can we throw him off this cliff? I want to do it so desperately. Not sure I take credit for this missive that never would have been discovered. Were it not for me taking you and Corbrain under my wing. Ah, that cold stare. It befits this godforsaken place. Point taken. Let us break the seal and see what... Why, this handwriting. I have seen it many a time before. It is mine uncle's. But that would mean... Would need time to finish dungeon. Do you have time to finish dungeon now? It would mean the highest ranking astrologian in all Ishgard has been attempting to assassinate us. The tribunal were to hear of this, he would be hanged. Oh, he's in a dungeon currently? Oh. Oh. And I need to get a drink of water, so, you know. And also unlock the dungeon. And our hanging will only earn us another ill-tempered Orthodox astrologian unwilling to open his eyes to the benefits of our discipline. No. We can use this missive to our advantage, as long as it remains in our hands, so too does the chief astrologian. Are you saying we use this missive to blackmail Folamar? I am saying we merely grant the chief astrologian his life in exchange for a little assistance in furthering our just and noble cause. No more, no less. I see. You're quite the devil, my dear. Very well. I will summon mine unto the astroscope. Then we can present him with our offer. We'll give him an offer he can't refuse. Because if he refuses it, he gets killed. At second boss. Oh, you'll probably have time to do another dungeon, considering I've still got to go down here and then do the talking for unlocking the dungeon. Actually, speaking of what dungeon should we do? From my memory and understanding from when we were discussing it before, we have 3 Heavensward ones left. Well, 3 of the optional ones. I assume there's going to be some in the MSQ for the patches. Patches have had dungeons before, right? Yeah, Snowcloak. Yeah, Snowcloak. Snowcloak was a dungeon for MSQ. So, yeah. There'll be some patches that have dungeons. But in terms of, like, the optional ones for Heavensward, I believe there was 3 left. Because I think the idea is we get, like, with Astrologian today, we've got 3 combat jobs left to do job quests up to 60. So it's going to be 1 dungeon, 1 of those each one. If we do a long one, if it's a long stream, we can do a long dungeon at Idleshire. Fuck yeah, let's make it as long as possible. Fuck yeah. We can do Idleshire. Make it as long as possible. Wait, where are they? Or are they at the top? Are they up here? Oh, okay, they're up here. But it's just we walked right past Folamar for this. Oh, we're going up here because we're going to threaten to throw him off! And probably Janna Kennard at the same time! Fuck yeah! Hey, dickhead. Hey, fuck dick. Why must you insist on pestering me, Janna Kennard? I gave you a letter, now leave me be. Ah, but that would not be the only letter you have written lately, would it? Perhaps you recall a certain letter to the forum? A letter carried by a party of less than savory characters, who attempted to kidnap Lady Laviva and deliver her to Sharlians, not to mention kill me, my manservant, and my good friend Fuckfist here, whom you may have forgotten is currently an honoured guest of Houtful Tom. A letter drawn up and signed by none other than you. Not cool. But do not presume to misunderstand us. We wish neither your disgrace nor your death. At least not at our hands. In fact, we wish very little of you, from you. Naught, you might say, in the sense that you are to never again use your influence to hamper our efforts at spreading Charlian astrology here in Ishgard. Involve yourself no more in the affairs of me or my guests, and your secrets remain safe. I'll even forgive you for trying to have me murdered, if that is, you give me your word. It is not as if you left me with much choice. You have my word. But know that silencing me will not make your nonsense any more accepted in the vault. There are others who will see you fall, others who care little whether or not I speak my piece. We are fully aware of the peaks we have left to scale. However, we should not let that discourage us. I have been shown a path that I altogether plan on walking, and the stars shall guide my way. The stars foretell many things, my dear. Not even the best readers can see them all. Do not forget this. We've interacted with this dude before, and he tried to get us killed. Like, he's involved in, like, daily quests for Ixal. I think he was involved in MSQ at some point before we got the Dragon Head. And he tries to have us killed. Fuck this dude. We are blackmailing you to fuck off. So we have silenced him, but to hear him tell it, he was the least of our worries. Hey! Astrologian attire coffer. It won't look as cool as what I'm currently wearing. Woo! The stars in our faults. That's a reference. And I gotta fly all the way back up here when we come back to start it. But for the time being, we're going to Idleshare. That is definitely the job that has the least clean break between 30 to 50 and 50 to 60. I still don't want to spend like 3-4 hours in a row on Astrologian. We can give it a bit of a break. There was an end in terms of like we dealt with that particular dude. All right. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to get a drink of water because wow, am I going to need it for this turbo length stream that we've got here. Ow. Water. Water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water and water and water, water. How many people would vote FF8 if I put up a vote that's just, hey, out of all of the Final Fantasy games that exist, which one do I play? How many people would vote for 8? Because I feel like it is a popular one. Because I feel like the votes would probably be split between 6, 8, and 10, from my understanding. I'm also assuming that the water thing is from FF8. I think it is. I can easily be wrong. Alright, where is Big Dick's all fucks to talk to? 8 is polarized. A lot of people really don't like it, but it's got some really ardent defenders. Well, let me Google that for you. Disarmed. Let me Google that. An unexpected proposal. Okay, being where unexpected proposal is this the relic for this? Is unexpected proposal the relic, considering it's Rowena? Yeah. Oh, so we're not speaking to Big Dick Soulfox for this. I think Big Dick Soulfox is over there. Hey, Midnight Dew! Let me Google that for you. Back to the library. Midnight Dew reckons you're the right woman for the job. Now, here's the adventure I was looking for. I got a job that needs doing. Something tells me you'd be just the one to do it. Now, tell me if I got this wrong, but a little bird told me that you'd been in and out of the Great Google Library, and that a walk and talk and broom of all things showed you the way in. Well, I suppose the latter bit's neither here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has someone they want from that library. A hefty leather-bound tome, to be exact. Not at all a Necronomicon. And they've tasked me with finding the right woman to retrieve it. There's just one rub. Seems some heedless interloper, mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here, left the door to the Forbidden Vaults wide open, allowing what seems like every void tent and ensorcelled abomination in the encyclopedia of yours, you gotta saunter right in. Alright, Mess, I'm sure you agree. 1, Encyclopedia Eorzea is actually also existed in canon. And 2, did we not close the fucking door when we left? Did we not close the fucking door? We're smart. We're so fucking smart. Fortunately, the strapping last stand in front of me knows the place like the back of a hand. I just need to make, like your broom friend. Sweep out the nasties and retrieve the chain from my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there. Warrior Blight was raised in a barn. We are so smart. We are so smart. All right. All right. I'm going back to Warrior, aren't I? So basically, it was written from the those of actually in universe scholars, so it makes sense that it exists in the universe too. So does the Cyclopedia in Eorzea talk about any events of the story? Because, admittedly, I don't know much about it other than it has a lot of information. And I can't read it until one of the patches, I believe. For this is like where it goes up to. Does it only mention story events insofar as they're relevant to whatever is being mentioned in that? It's written like an actual encyclopedia. Where it's just, here's a bunch of, like, information about that. Yes, actually, there's a huge chunk of book that's just in-depth summarizing the MSQ. Oh, okay. Okay. I still have to buy them. Just so I buy them while they exist. I mean, they get reprinted a fair bit from my understanding. But I should still get them at some point. You can meet one of the warriors in a, one of the riders in a side quest. Oh, that's awesome. We have to do that at some point. I know there's a whole bunch of yellows that are cool ones to do at some point. You know, when we're not having 6 or 7 other tasks to do at one point. Actually, let me... Oh, God. Oh, God. Opened up everything wrong just then. Encyclopedia Eorzea. I'm just curious how much it would cost for me to buy them. Because I can't buy them off the Square Enix shop. Square Enix shop doesn't deliver any physical items to Australia. Which sucks, because there's so many things I want. Namely, Encyclopedia Eorzea and all of the FF7 remake statues of the dresses. Oh, that's not cheap. Oh, that is not cheap. Okay. That is not cheap at all. There's a bunch of them on eBay, but I can't buy them off non-eBay websites. But, I'm looking at close to 100. I definitely want to buy them at some point. I definitely want to buy them at some point, but they are expensive. They are more expensive than I expected. Yeah. It would be, like, if I could buy it from Square Enix's website, that'd be so much better. But they don't do anything physical for Australia, which fucking sucks. That's why getting, like, any of the FF14 books is going to be tough. Well, I'd love to have a collection of FF14 books. I obviously love this game, and any books are just going to go into the world and stuff like that. Like, I'd love to collect the art books and stuff, as well. But each individual thing's going to cost so much because I have to get it from secondhand things. Back on the to the grind on the FF14 sometime soon myself. I mean, I've been on this grind basically this whole year. It's been the main game that I've played, like, during the year. The main game that I've played in my spare time, not on stream, has been 14. With a small amount of, Splatoon chucked in there. Like, I've played the game for 54 days this year. So, you know. I've been on it quite a lot, and I still haven't finished the patches of Heavensward. I'm slow at the game. But also, I'm doing more than most people. Got them from the bookstore for 48, and then the side story, book for 20. Yeah, it's gonna, yeah. For one copy, like for one part of Encyclopedia Eorzea, it's gonna be about $100 for me. So, you know. Fun. Ah, there you are. Good to see a woman doesn't shy away from a challenge. You'll see a steady-looking door just heading to your left. That'd be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This is as far as I can take you. It's in my contract, you see. Anyhow, my client and I both count on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there and try to keep it down. It is a library, after all. Great Google Library. Hard. Now accessible. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Every party sport will be added for Great Cooper Library in a future update. Man, I do can't make sure the door gets closed this time. That's what her contract is. It's the entire thing. Oh, neck. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Your reputation clearly precedes you as a mysterious client would call upon you, and you alone, for the formidable task of retrieving a particular rare volume from the deepest, most forbidding halls of this long-abandoned storehouse of Charlie wisdom. Though the mind boggles to imagine what eldritch horrors and sorcerous abominations now wander its halls, one thing is certain. They are not like to take kindly to the presence of warm-blooded would-be book burglar. Book burglar. I'm here to cook up a new book. Hell yeah. Have you got kettles out? Have you got kettles? Fuck yeah. I've got to say, with all of the level 60 dungeons we've been doing, I've been running into all of them as a tank. I've got to say, for the purposes of tanking, level 60 dungeons are so much easier than level 50 dungeons. It's just a lot of the... Nice! Full chef outfit, let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, chef outfit. We have visitors! A lot of the level 50 A Realm Reborn dungeons have like weird mechanics that really just require remembering what they are. But quickly now, I'm over here! God, I love your hard themes. Nice piano ballad going for it. Bibliophobe! Bibliophobe. Okay, question so I can know how, that is, I'll get easier after ARR. Well, it's just that the mechanics of ARR dungeons are confusing. Like, it's really hard for me to just remember them off the top of my head. Important question that I'll ask you now, before we continue. Do we have lore again to read during this? Because I want to do the supermassive fat pulls and just run and go for it. But I don't want to do supermassive fat pulls if we have to stop for lore points along the way and I accidentally run past any. There are books all over? Okay. I won't just run ahead. More lore! I mean, I love the lore. I love the library. But you can't catch me. I love the library, just, you know. Library will stop me from doing massive pulls. Ah! Biblio later! Do you want a Biblio now or Biblio later? Haha. Very stupid joke. Oh, I have Raw Intuition now, don't I? I gotta remember that. I've gotta remember, I actually have Raw Intuition now, so I can actually pop that. The books. The book I was looking for, in the normal version is here. Nice. Yeah, I've gotta remember, I actually have my super short cooldown, thing. The boy and the dragon gay. This is the yaoi version of Shiva and Hraesvelga. Once upon a time, there lived a free-spirited boy who loved to play in the forest with his pet chocobo. But the forests were fraught with peril, and one day, a band of brigands ambushed the boy, spiriting him away to the harsh mountains of the north. Yet there be dragons there. As they rode up the mountain path, one of these majestic beasts came swooping down from the heavens. The boy's chocobo reared in fright, sent the boy tumbling down to the mountainside to his nice certain demise. And yet the god saw fit to spare his life, if only meagerly so. As he lay there, battered and broken, all manner of foul beasts drew near, threatening to rip him limb from limb. Just as the boy was making his peace with the 12, another dragon appeared. A smaller creature, yes, but even a small dragon is a fearsome imponent to be. It was then that the strangest thing happened. With a mighty roar, the dragon turned upon the circling beast and spit forth a burst of flames that reduced them to so much ash, saving the poor boy's life. With what half seemed to smile, the dragon approached the wounded child and gently raised him up to sit upon his back. And the two flew off to the gods nowhere. Aww. I'm remembering, we're in a dungeon, so I have to lower the volume. Dungeons are a million times louder than everything else, so I have to actually lower the volume of the game for the stream audience. Die, everyone! Die! Wahaha. Die! Wahaha. This book came out during the Dark Knight questline when we went to the Conjurer's Guild. They said the story is a corruption of an ancient tale of a heretic drinking dragon blood and turning into a dragon. I'll be honest, I don't remember anything that you're mentioning right now. Oh, I know, I remember, yeah, because we went, yeah. Yeah, our run, I think, yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah. Wait, is this a boss? No. It's not a boss. It is not a boss. Everything dies! Ah, no, I got stunned! I walked back into it because I'm dumb. No! Whoops. Fun fact that doesn't really fit in anywhere else. But you remember the book we found about the Empire ranks in the normal version? It's all reverse alphabetical, just in each shorthand. Emperor is Z, his family is Y log, us citizens are B. Oh, that's an easy way to remember. Okay. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Solus Sos Galvus, I believe, is the name. Can I check the name here? Yeah. Yeah, Solus Sos Galvus. So it's Z because Emperor. Yeah. Of loves unrequited. Oh, but why must the gods curse me so? By what cruel trick of fate was I given this oversized, ungainly body and sent into this world where you abide? My princess, my goddess, my everything. Your delicate hands, your shapely head, your dark eyes in which I lose myself and never return. Yes, every aspect of your being strikes me to the depths of heart, and I know not I had until the day you first appeared before me. And yet, I am a Rogadin! Could one of your kind ever love a lumbering brute such as me? Good sense tells me that the answer is no, but my heart, nay, my very soul will not accept it. For bereft of your company, I fear I'll wither away into a wretched husk of what was once a man. Oh, have mercy on this poor soul, my goddess. Pray grace me with your presence when next your travels call you to Limsa. My beloved Brayflocks! Just say the word and I'm forever yours. Aww! Aww! Is that the Rogadin from the Company of Heroes, by the way? I have to know. Is that meant to be the Rogadin of the Company of Heroes? Because if so, that's hilarious and I love it. Brayflocks, Hex unnamed Rogadin OTP. Oh my god! It's another demon wall. Ah! You're not a book at all! Nay, you're the exact opposite of a book. It's the first boss, but not. Plus, if Brayflocks companions wouldn't need to pay client her to visit, they could just say hello. Fair. That does make sense. Ow. I thought I was out of that, but I guess I wasn't. Fuck, pop another one. Because why the hell not? I suppose I should probably pull you as far over as... Well, maybe not that far over. Oh, now the book's there. Awesome. Okay. Okay, now there's books everywhere. Ah! Jesus. Get over here. That one. Do you want more books? Oh, they're coming in from the sides now. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, so now we gotta go. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on. Timing. Hell yes. Easy done. Easy done. So that's the shit that I like. If only I'd remember to bring in our library cards. So this is what I like about doing the level 60 dungeons, is that like, I've never seen those attacks before, but you can see what happens and work out what it's going to be on a first glance. Like, nothing down here. A Realm Reborn's dungeons are very much hard to work out what the mechanic will be at a first glance. You really do just have to know it, like, ahead of time. Supermassive fat pulls. Whee! Oh, Jesus. Okay, well. I need you to come over here. Come over here. There we go. There we go. Well done. Don't ask me why I insist on fixing my headphones at the worst times possible all the time. You didn't die yet. Die already. Die. There we go. Easy done. Easy done. Books. Books. Over the horizon. Redux. It is widely known that Mamuja boasts one of the most impressive indigenous societies to be found in the New World. It would be a mistake, however, to view the Mamuja as a single uniform people. A careful analysis of documents brought back by explorers reveals that the Mamuja are more accurately described as a federation or alliance of numerous distantly related tribes, each with distinguishing physical characteristics. The brown-scaled Hubigo, with the distinctly long combs, the large-eyed blue-scaled Buniwa, and the mottled Dopra. It is further said that although Mamuja rarely marry outside their own tribes, such unions do occur on the occasion of certain religious observances, and are known to produce two-headed offspring that are held as blessed siblings, and groomed to be warlords from a young age. Indeed, the Altark, ruler of all Mamuja kind, is known to be one of them. Damn, if only we ever... Whoops, I didn't mean to need that, sorry. If only we ever, like, went there instead of only hearing about it. It'll be one of these missions. Boss of Wanderers Palisade was two-head Mamuja. Oh yeah, it was too, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I remember it being a Mamuja, but yeah, it was two-headed, wasn't it? My memory is now prevailing. Hell yeah. Bibliophagotists. Still you normal boring noise. I see there's things down there. See, I would totally do like the biggest pulls ever if it wasn't lore. That wasn't lore, that was just a treasure coffer. My bad. My bad. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm a good tank! I'm a good tank. People don't at all get irritated with me when I play tank. What are you talking about? On the culinary applications of Coblins. Okay. From mutton to morel, oyster to orobon, eel to eft, Eosia does not want for delicious and delightful ingredients to stimulate the senses of any culinarian. Yeah, how's it that became to know that the flesh of these creatures would pleasure our palates so? The answer is self-evident. For every familiar ingredient, someone at some point in our history first took it upon him or herself to eat it. Themselves. And yet this answer raises another question. What wondrous flavors and textures remain undiscovered? Just waiting for a brave soul to discover them. And so it was that I took it upon myself to investigate the culinary suitability of Coblin flesh. Why Coblins, you ask? To which I say, good reader, why not Coblins? The above passage was composed by my older brother. Sadly, they were the last words he ever wrote, for as he soon discovered, Coblin feelers are poisonous. Armed with this knowledge and vowing that his sacrifice would not go to waste, I resolved to carry on his life's work. Oh, so it's not just that they're made out of rocks, but they're fucking poisonous. Culinary applications for Coblins. None. Bad idea. Don't do it. I figured it would be because they're made out of rock that it would be hard to eat. Not because they're poisonous. But here we are. Here we are, having learned this new information. The books seem anchored. The books seem mad. Murder the books. Die books. It's kind of fun to watch goblins walk around if you're high enough level for them to not attack you. Funky animations. They're cute. Whee! The book did a yeet. Whoa! Wow! Wow! That's not what I was expecting to see in here. I feel like a thing made out of liquid flame like this is probably a bad idea to have inside of a library. But let's see how it goes, shall we? Should you be in a library? There's just nothing but flames. I don't know if that's a great idea. It seems like a bad idea. Sea of flames. The damage markers? Wild guess. Die! Don't slosh at me. I don't even know what you're sloshing with. Gross, don't do it. Bibliocide. I love how many Biblio names we've got going on here. I appreciate it. Find out a book got put on fire. He's not having an easy time of it. Ah! It's a hand now! Should I probably... I'm gonna jump in this. I'm gonna hope that was the right thing to do. Yeah! I worked out the mechanic based on its visual identity. And then I did it. Fuck yeah. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. Stop! Nope, I got hit by that one. Maybe keep it in the center, so it's a little bit closer to reach those when it does start. Maybe a wise idea. Maybe. Please die. There we go. Easy done. Easy done. Wow, that is something. Not at all anything I would wear, because I do not want to cover up his face. Facial animations are important. Why does the giant fire hand have a night and day attack? Don't worry about it. Totally normal shit for it to have. Totally normal shit. This music is good. Proceedings in the Council of Machi. The Pirogos are back! I don't want to kill the Pirogos! Latoya's gonna be mad at us. Poor Pirogos. Although Matoya's not personally responsible for every single Pirogo issue. A lot of them are just leftovers from when Charlian was a thing here. Is this the Kingdom Hearts book? This is the Kingdom Hearts book? Proceedings at the 284th Convocation of the Amdapori Council of Magi. A vote was called to settle on a name for a potent and newly fashioned healing spell. That said healing spell was an augmentation of Kuraga, as the most potent healing spell. The following names were proposed by the council: Kurago, Karaza, Karaja, Kuragura. They're actually trying to work out how to do their naming convention. Killing a Pirogo sends them back into normal frogs. Oh, we just undo the spell. Okay. Finding the four written names duly lacking gravity in the existing hierarchy of spell names needlessly abstruse. The council did vote by a margin of 17-3 to do away the existing naming conventions entirely and adopt a new system of numerical spell names as written below to be used henceforth. Cure 1, Cure 2, Cure 3, Cure 4. It is recorded. Those names used in other FF games. Oh, so they're all variations of it. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I prefer, and that's why 14 uses numbers, I'll be honest, I prefer the rest of the naming spells. Do you have any idea how confusing it is to play White Mage or Black Mage and just be like, okay, I have Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3, and Fire 4. Which one's which based on those numbers? I don't fucking remember. It would be easier for me to remember if they weren't numbered. 14 only uses numbers in English and Japanese actually use suffixes. I would prefer that. Pirogopegist! School of Nihility. Awesome, the Charlians were a bunch of, what's it called? Nihilists as well. Fucking sick and awesome. My hair is messing me up, sorry. Being such a good tank by not actually tanking for a second. Too busy trying to focus on my fucking head. I'm a great tank, shut up. Did I not use Infuriate? Damn it. Know what I'm doing. I'm a good tank, shut up. I'm so good at tanking. Shut up. And because until Endwalker there were no spells that went above Zarja, aka tier 4 spells, HP, got to decide what 50 spells are called. Deathgar. Deathzub. I wonder if all these are going to come to life. They're all like different classes. That's cool. They're all different class things. Oi! Mega Servitor, look at me. Rah. Bam. Everything gets murdered. Rah. Rah. Are the others gonna come to life? It's an area that forces you to not pull everything at once. Because everything's not alive at once. Forces you to pull slowly. Bam! Everything dies. Rah. I feel like I did this one as well. Pop several mitigations at once, because why the hell not? Rah. They literally gave him a chance to make up a brand new spell slot beside that there's too much pressure, and that's why Black Mage gets high fire 2 and high blizzard 2 rather than new number tier and Endwalker levels. The naming convention is too confusing. Like, why does it not just become Fire 5? Why is it now High Fire 2? Gosh. Oh, it's angry! You still live? Not for long! You seem big and angry at that. That's unfair. It just does a roll that just guarantees everyone gets Voln up. It just does rolls that give Voln up that we can't stop. Shit, okay. Rude. More lore, the Dragon Gate. Fire 1, 3, and 4 are all single target. That's why it's confusing. 1, 3, and 4 are single target, and then 2 is AoE. I'm not gonna remember that. Many scholars believe that popular children's tale The Boy and the Dragon Gate is in fact an adaptation of an older Ishgardian myth, one telling of which is transcribed below for reader's reference. In a bleak village on the outskirts of Kurthus, there lived a shepherd boy, poor but kind of heart. One day a band of ruffians came and spirited the boy away, seeking to deliver him to a slave trader in hopes of earning some coin. No sooner had they left the village than they were set upon by a great dragon. Down from the heavens it swoops, tearing the blackguards limb from limb and charring their carcasses with hell's fire. But it was by no mere chance that the Great Worm had found them. No! The boy had befriended the Great Worm some time ago, and it had sensed the danger to its dear friends. Alas, in the chaos, the boy had tumbled from the mountains, and lay half dying at the base of the cliff. Seeing his dear friend lying there, battered and beaten, the dragon gave unto the child of its blood. So it was that the boy took to the skies as the worm's minion, flying off to only God knows where. Which is real and which is false, no one will ever know. It is so hot in this room. My water is already warm. And I believe I grabbed it before this dungeon. Admittedly, we have been in this dungeon for over 20 minutes at this point, because of lore, but still. At the very least, you can see why Ishgardian parents would prefer one version over the other. Yeah. Yeah. That's understandable. Oh my god, is this the chair? Is this the fucking mount that I got recently? Isn't this the fucking mount that I got from the Gold Saucer? Like the Archon throne? We found your mount! What the fuck? Why is the boss a chair? Oh my god, it's an owl on the chair! The owl's on a chair! The most intimidating boss of all. Owl on chair. And it has 2 colored books. I like it. I like it. Alright. Fuck up the owl! You want to welcome here, this you know. Yet your thirst for knowledge brings nonetheless. I would be happy to oblige. I believe this is the perfect volume for you. Uh-oh. Bunch of books that are attacking. Books are attacking. The properties of the quakes. I probably want to be in one of them then, I guess. Oh, it's like the Quagga thing that looks at. Hey! That's the Quagga thing that happens during the Zand fight at top of Crystal Tower. Theories on existence of river imps. That's piqued my interest. On the properties of dark. I like how it's all just attacks like books names. The property of darkness too. Oh, I became an imp. Oh, I became an imp. Okay. So that one just turns you into an imp. Okay. Oh, now we're leaden, so we don't go flying into the air. Ah, clever. Clever. Fucking music is going hard. No, we're all imps now. Oh, so when you imp, you un-imp. Okay. On the properties of thunder too. Do I leaden again to avoid that? No, it's just an AoE to hit. Okay. I'm great at tanking, shut up. I'm doing just fine. Oi, come back here. Crush, your must legend, feel the power and pure sense, let it fill you with rapturous pleasure and die. Oh my god, it's a behemoth. Is he gonna do Ecliptic Meteor? That's what he's rearing up to do, isn't it? Yes, he is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, Ecliptic Meteor. Okay. Okay. Ecliptic Meteor! Just in the middle of a random fight against an owl. Fuck yeah. Now what are you doing? Oh, you just... The Ecliptic Meteor one was meant to be the final one, but you're not dead yet, so you're just going back to the others. Yeah, now you're just going back to the quakes. When imp you get really weak to thunder? Ah, so you just... Okay, so it's just a punishment. Okay, so the thunder's more so... You don't do that. Okay. We did it! Woo! I apologize to Deku just then. During that fight, because I was focusing on mechanics of the fight, I basically entirely forgot that mitigation was a thing. And I apologize. I basically didn't use mitigations for a lot of that fight because I was too focused on other things and I forgot that mitigations existed. My bad. After that, he mixed and matches books, but he hardly ever lives long enough to go that far. You're us offending, so. Looks alright, but not my kind of thing. We did it! Woo! Books everywhere! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Nice. During the last phase, if it lasts long enough, he has one of each book on the field rather than just 2 at a time. He has to pay attention to what he's casting and run to the correct fields. Ah, okay. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Fights in this game are fun. Fights in this game are fun. Again, you can definitely feel the difference getting to level 60 dungeons compared to level 50 dungeons. Like, it's become so much... I mean, it's also just I've played for a lot longer. That one's definitely my favorite boss in concept. It's definitely very cool, like, mixing and matching the books and having to, like, deliberately activate different debuffs on yourself and things like that to negate the attacks that it's doing. It's really cool. It's really cool. No, but you can feel the difference, right? With the Heavensward dungeons compared to a Realm Reborn dungeons. A lot of the Realm Reborn dungeons, the mechanics of the bosses are very much, you need to know them because it's much harder to work out what to do just by looking at it. Like, the mechanics are just more are just basically remember what it is and then you can do it. Whereas a lot of the ones that have been in level 60, I've been able to work out what it is just based on visually and then just trying to pass what's happening. I'm sure there's probably people who prefer the Realm Reborn way of trial and error to work out what a mechanic is by trying a bunch of different things. But then those people can go and do Savage Raids. Those people can go do Savage Raids. That's for them. I guess we also do extremes. I guess we've also been doing extremes where we've had to where we've had to work out that information too. But I prefer that kind of concept for high-end stuff rather than just casual dungeons runs. It's why I like doing level 50 dungeons kind of concerns me as a tank, because I have to like lead the party as the tank, and I don't remember most of the level 50 dungeons. Like, I'm comfortable running any of the level 60 dungeons as a tank. Even if I don't remember it, I can do that. But for our Realm Reborn ones, if I don't remember what to do, it can go probably way easier. Because it's way harder to just work out what's going on. The people who like to fuck around and find out style of fights do ultimates. Exactly! Exactly. Well, look who's back! And looking none the worse for wear, am I dead? Well, what'd you find in there? A leather-bound tome. Definitely not a Necronomicon. Definitely won't come up in a dungeon, another optional dungeon later on, that someone has summoned some awful bullshit with this book and we need to fix the problem. Not at all what will happen. And there it is! Or at least I think it is. To tell you the truth, these odd dusty terms are all the same to me. Still certainly looks impressive, which I reckon should count for something. Anyhow, best get to one person who can tell us one way or another. Don't go wandering off. I'll be right back. Well, it wasn't it. Go back. Ah, fuck this! When Midnight do inform me that an adventurer of impressive talents managed to secure the tome for us, I surmised at once that it must be you. After all, such a task would surely prove beyond the abilities of any ordinary woman. But for our very own avatar of destruction, that is another story. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. Pray tell me that this volume you have retrieved, that I might confirm that it's self-same tome that we have so long sought. Thaumaturge Guild Receptionist? Oh, is that who it is? Oh, the receptionist at the desk. Of course it's the Thaumaturgy people who are after fucked up evil tomes of bullshit. Of course. Fiends and Fairies, 1001 Immolation Incantations, Out of the Void, a catalogue of extra-dimensional visitors and preferred methods for their extermination. Gods be goods, it's finally ours! The Great Kubel Library Index. Nothing bad will happen with this. Index? Means book you've been searching for so hard is just some oversized list of other books? Just a list of books? Why is a comprehensive catalogue of each and every tome in a epistle house within the greatest repository of knowledge this realm has ever known? The Charlene built this bastion of erudition and scholarly inquiry that yours you might benefit from wisdom compiled through the ages. Only to see its treasures gather dust. Their pages seen by none but the monstrosities that now haunt its halls. We will see the library restored to its former glory, and ascertain the full breadth and scope of its contents is a modest but most necessary first step. If the library were rebuilt, we'd be seeing aspiring scholars flock from all the corners of Eorzea, which would go a long way to building Ilshire into a real town. Whatever me and mine can do to lend a helping hand, you just say the word. That's most heartening indeed. Doubtless the reconstruction process will entail no small amounts of menial labour in addition to the more intellectual duties that will be seen to by my colleagues and me. Why, to think of the ever-surpassing heights of sheer destructive power that we might one day achieve has my hand simply shaking in anticipation. The road ahead will be long, but thanks to you, we take our first steps down it. Pray take this as a token of my gratitude. Nerds. I got a list of books! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fellow nerds, what's up? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! And our dungeon is done. So, question. Should we go back to Astrologian immediately? Or should we do a tribe/relic thing first? Honestly, I'm now looking at the list of all the stuff we have to do. It's actually not going to take as long as I thought. We did Starlight and a dungeon and already half of the job quest for Astro, and it's been like 3 hours. This may not be as long as I thought it was. Though the leatherwork and stuff will take a while because it's 1 to 50. Though I don't have to gather in the items. I have them all on me right now. Strix card! Hey, I got another card. Or it'll be like 5 minutes or something. That is true. That is true. Let's go do that. Let's go find out what hell I have to do for the next goddamn step. I won't get this done by tomorrow's stream. Wild guess. Wild guess. This won't be done by tomorrow's stream. But we can at least find out what it is. We can at least find out what I have to do next. It's taken me so goddamn long to do the relic, and I'm realizing I'm hardly any steps into it. I have hardly done anything for the relic so far. I really have. And it's taken me so goddamn long. That being said, since you lost, for the next step, you have to do give a lottery hard. I don't care if it doesn't exist yet. Fuck you. Since the last time we did relic stuff on camera, I have changed over from the Paladin one. I'm still going to do the Paladin one, but I'm going to do it in my own time. It requires me to play Paladin, and I don't like Paladin as a tank class. So it's not been, and also because it's on this high level and I don't have as high gear for it, it's way harder to like solo dungeons with it. So instead, I switched over to this one. So this is the relic that I've been working on. And for this one, I've actually finished all the books. This is the final book, and we've actually finished all the books for the Bravura Atma. So we can actually move on to the next step. So, because I know I was just like, I'll do the Paladin one, but it's going to take me so fucking long to do, and we've got to get a move on it. And I'm just like, well, I play Warrior a lot, and, you know, the Warrior on the Moon had this weapon, which we're about to change it from this to something else. So, fuck it, right? On the last level there, they didn't go deep into Paladin changes, but they did confirm a few things. Like, they're removing all the DOTs and giving it a better burst window. I'll be honest, what burst window does Paladin have now? What burst window does Paladin have now? It doesn't. Okay. Because I was going to say, the only burst window that it has right now, like, if I go to Paladin, I use Fight or Flight, and I use Circle of Scorn and Spirits Within. I mean, there's also a lot of Paladin skills that I don't have unlocked. Out of the spells here, I don't know which ones do damage. Is bringing back a previously removed skill? Oh, so it's a run back. They're running it back. They changed it at one point and then realized it was bad, so now they're changing it back. Paladin's things are a lot of medium and constant damage doesn't really fit with 14's fight design. Not really. Okay, I can't do... How do I do this? The skill they're bringing back is a mitigation. Interesting. Relic weapon armor enhancement. Is that what I'm doing? Right. You can't have it equipped. Increased block rate? Isn't that what it already has? Isn't increased block rate already the thing that it has? The block that uses the job gauge? They're changing children to flat damage reduction. Oh! That's way better. That's way better. Through my art, I shall permanently bind the souls you have gathered to your relic. Let me the object you wish to enhance, and I shall see the deed done. Bravura Atma. Have the Bravura Atma enhanced? Hell yes. It'll change its model now, I believe. I believe this is the model change step. Yes, the relic, fair pulse, or does it glow now? And then the next step, it changes model. Yes, the relic fair pulsate to the power of souls. To have successfully brought it to this state, yours is an uncommon perseverance, adventurer. Ha! It's only taken me several months to do it, but it's fine. I'll change it until second to last step. Oh. You have done your part, now I shall do mine. This will take but a moment. Now it glows! It is done! Ah, the souls within lend a truly magnificent gleam. Take up your relic anew, my friend, and bask in the light of its majesty. Your relic weapon armor has been reborn through the power of souls. The enemies you are required to defeat vary according to the relic. You wish to enhance another relic weapon armor, you must obtain books from the associated set of the Trail of Braves and complete all the objectives therein. So, you can't just do them all now. You need to do it per weapon. My favorite meme was just showing all the Dark Knight skills, but we got recolored and renamed to be Holy as the new Paladin. Glow, big glow, super glow, ultra glow, model change. That's a lot of glows. And now I could start the next step. This is confusing. This is confusing. Ah, look at it go! Bravura Animus. So now it's an Animus. And now it glows! I actually have a... I think this is literally my first glowy weapon in the entire game. I don't think I have any other weapons that glow at this stage. Fuck yeah! Oh, you've got katana armor glowing. Eventually I'll get there. Because I want the shield for the katana. I want the katana shield. Eventually. But, you know. Once I finish this relic, I'll do Paladin in my own time, because hopefully by that point, Paladin will be like 80 and it'll be way easier. Celestial Radiance. Jalzahn has the look of a hungry wolf as he eyes your relic weapon. One day we'll finish this relic weapon. So, it's alright, I've been told, it's been confirmed that, in the future, these are nowhere near as bad. I actually finished all the relics at AKA Pain. Why'd you do all of them? What the fuck? What the fuck? Play Stormblood. Greetings, my dear assistant. I trust your enhanced relic is serving you well. Yes, know that you are but halfway. Fuck me, I'm only halfway. To recreate the mighty arm described in Legends of the Zodiac Braves. Are you epic in house power even greater than, now? And I believe this power can be attained through the use of materia. As is my wont, I have dabbled in these peculiar stones and acquired a rudimentary knowledge of their workings. Within my limited grasp on the subject matter, I have gleaned that, already been laden with soul energy, you really cannot be enhanced via conventional materia melding. An alternate method is required, and for this we shall need to consult the experts. If you desire to wield a mighty weapon, you would do well to seek Mutamix, the goblin credited with bringing the secrets of materia to Eorzea. He and his students said to be camped at a place called the Bonfire in Central Thunderland, though you doubtless already do this. Hey, we actually go back to Mutamix public pods. Nice! I'm glad that we did that materia stuff. After me being incredibly frustrated by it after a certain amount of time. That is Western. Central. Blackwood. Hey, look, it's almost like we're planning ahead. I still have done, like, no materia melding for any of my normal gear. But also, I'm not at endgame, so I don't think I need it. Like, I can materia meld all of my, Poetics Heavensward gear right now. I can do that. But it's not really needed, is it? Pardon me. Mutamix! Hey. Pashoko! What brings Upland into 10 ring of Mutamix bubbly pods? How do I meld materia onto this bloody axe? Uplander has Flighty Tool already filled with airy self. Wishes it to gain power of materia? Uplander has difficult desire. Such knowings do not exist. Yet. Mutamix's new underlearner, name of Hubertin. Hubertin seeks outdraw power of materia, but is having brain blocks muchly. If Uplander gives lend hand to Hubertin, brain blocks may be broken, yes? Alright, Hubertin! Sup? God, why won't it work? Why won't you bond, damn you? Forgive me my outburst, adventurer. I've hit a proverbial wall in my research and has driven me nigh insane. Break his brain box in with a hammer. Or the back half of my axe, I guess. What? You've been working with a man from Radat Han? And this Hanish alchemist has you infusing your relic with soul energy? And now you seek to further enhance it with materia? Yeah? Make it overpowered. Huzzah! The builder be praised for guiding your steps to me. Begging pardon, adventurer. The prospect of a breakthrough so excited me I took quite leave of my propriety. My name is Hubertin, and I have recently joined the Carriers of the Cauldron. I seek to overcome the limits of advanced materia melding, also known as secret joiny skill. So we're going even further. So the idea is to go even further beyond the advanced materia melding, where you meld like all 5 into a single piece that can't hold 5 things. We're going beyond that with whatever we're doing here. Okay. As you may already be aware, an object can safely host only a limited number of material. But by extracting the soul energy held within the stones and converting it into light, we may circumvent this constraint. Also, my theory goes. While I've succeeded in transferring this light energy to a transitory medium, all attempts to then have it bond with equipment have ended in dismal failure. I've all but given up hope when you arrived. Your soul-infused relic, I believe, is an ideal vessel for this light energy. And with the revolutionary techniques possessed by Master Jalzahn, I am confident that our efforts will bear fruit. Aye, our efforts, I say. For we share the self-same goal. I trust you shan't object to a collaboration. And so without further ado, I bid you fetch me enchanted ink. Not any enchanted ink, mind you, but one that boasts superior ethereal conductivity. This ink is central to our endeavor, but I've recently depleted my stores. For a blessing, it would seem that it can be had at Revenant Stall from a merchant named Rowena, because she's always involved in this. Why are you frowning? Did I say something inappropriate? If so, please accept my apologies. My lawyer said that I lacked tact. But to return to the matter at hand, for our purposes, I must have no less than 3 bottles of ink. For every return here when you've required the prerequisite amount. Isn't the whole reason that, what's his name, helping us with the relic is because of Rowena? There's gonna be a running thing that the horror line makes a face whenever Rowena's name comes up. Do I have those? I don't have them on me. Where the fuck did I put them? Rowena, a warrior of light does not like Rowena or relic rides. He just keeps asking me for tomestones. Joe's only in this, yeah, because he's in debt to Rowena. Is it this one? I don't think it's this one. I thought I bought some. I thought I bought this ahead of time. I guess I didn't. I really thought I bought this ahead of time. It's possibly I search ink. That would make, I could probably do that. I search ink. You need to go to Rowena for the quest anyway. Sure. Superior Enchanted Ink! Ah, denied item case! Item case has it. There we go, I found it. Item case has it. There we go. Let me grab it. There we go. Da, 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 da. Wait, which one is it? Oh, there it is. Superior Enchanted Ink. There it is. There we go. Yes, I did make my retainer. That's a Lala obsessed with money. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's the normal thing to do, right? Have my Lala constantly talking about Nalthal stuff in our pockets. Hey, Rowena! How's it going? Well, if it ain't my best customer, what's your fancy today, then? Bottles of enchanted ink. Ink with superior ethereal conductivity, you say? Haha, ain't nothing ever simple with you, eh? Well, it just so happens to shipment right from Fathernet not 3 days ago. Oriana can fix all this stuff. We've got plenty in stock, so long as you've got the Alagan Tomestone of Poetics to exchange for them. Oh, in case you're wondering, you won't find it elsewhere in yours here. I make a point of being the sole supplier for whatever it is I sell. That's just good business, eh? Alagan Tomestone of Poetics. And somehow, apparently, in Heavensward, Monopoly Woman. Somehow in Heavensward, apparently, the relics for Heavensward are even more of a poetics grind than a Realm Reborn. Which is impressive. Considering I'm pretty sure every single... Oh, keep asking. I'm going to the wrong fucking spot, aren't I? I'm going to the wrong fucking spot. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. I was thinking I'd go back to Jalzahn. Wasting my money. Wasting my money. Actually, you know what? I'm really wasting my money because I'm not using my priority Aetheryte passes. I only have 1.3 million gil. I need to save the money. I need to work out a good way of making money. And by that, I mean a lazy way of doing it. I have my retainers and I can send them out to go looking for particular things. I just haven't bothered to look up what I could send them out to grab. That is like a consistent thing. Because you can send them out on quick explorations, and if they happen to get something really good, you sell it for a lot. But that's not what I want. I want to send out my retainers to grab a specific item and then just sell that, and it's consistent. So it's just a consistent source of income. That's just how that's just how I do money in games. I prefer the consistent source of income rather than trying to get a big, massive payoff. Like, that's how I do Animal Crossing. On New Horizons, I set up my island so that if I did certain daily tasks every day, I could just be like, alright, I gather these fruit every day, fruit regrows every 3 days, so I can grab like all my fruit over like a third of the fruit on my island every 3 days. I've got my tree set up so I know exactly where like the wasps are going to be that I can catch every day, that I can sell off all the wasps whenever the bug guy comes up per week. And like, that was my focus of making money in New Horizons, as opposed to put all of my money into turnips, and try to find someone who's selling turnips for like someone's island who has turnips for a shitload and then go make a massive pay at one time. Like, I never did that. I've literally never sold turnips in New Horizons, and I finished paying off a fully upgraded house in New Horizons because I just had that consistent daily income possible. I much prefer that rather than the big payoff one. Making money is about finding a niche. That requires effort to do research on that, and that's the annoying thing. Oh, you're back! Have you acquired 3 bottles of Superior Enchanted Ink? I sure have! Yes, this shall serve our purposes perfectly. With this ink, I shall draw Arcanema patterns from power upon parchment to create a sphere scroll. The medium for storing materia derived light energy. This, my friend, is the key to raising your relic to the next level of might. We want but the catalyst to, by which the power of materia may be converted into light and infused into the scroll. A rare stone known as Alexandrite. So we're using a stone to get the materia, to take the light out of the materia, and then we're putting that light into a scroll. Okay. It's a lot of steps. I found that Heavensward items are nice because a lot of people will just buy them for gearing even though they don't need to. Some glamour stuff can be good for those that are hard to grind out. Yeah. Like, I could grind out materials to make like the Arias coat that I wear for the piratey thing, because people always want that. Being a variety of dark matter, Alexandrite possesses light-altering properties. When placed beneath a light source, it bursts into a dazzling display of colors. Owing to its singular beauty, Alexandrite was highly prized by ancient civilizations, and so now every natural deposit has been exhausted. However, the stone is known to emerge among hidden treasures. We just need to know where to look. It may behoove us to consult dealers of artifacts from bygone eras. Rowena. Gods, I cannot recall when I last felt so invigorated. Many more things remain to be done, but any sort of progress is better than none. Give me but a moment to gather my thoughts, and I shall resume my explanation. Sphere scrolls may be obtained from Hubetin in exchange for bottles of superior enchanted ink. Each sphere scroll can be infused with up to 5 types of material. Please note, however, that certain restrictions apply to quantity and variety. Furthermore, due to the unstable nature of materia-derived light energy, infusion attempts are known to fail occasionally. Okay. Furthermore, each infusion requires use of a catalyst known as Alexandrite. Alexandrite is yielded from treasure coffers. The locations are marked on mysterious maps. Oh. Oh. So we have to get Alexandrite by doing maps. Oh, wow. Okay. Mysterious maps can be obtained from Oriana at Redmond's Hall in exchange for elegant tomestones. Completing a certain quest will also earn you a map. A certain quest. Alexandrite may also be obtained, albeit a low probability, by participating in fates while equipped with your relic weapon, Animus or beyond. Time to customize your relic, not really because there's no need to care about stats on it. Not just maps, special maps that require elegant tomestones, of course. This seems like it has a lot of stabs. Hubetin can only contain this assignment at the prospect of enhancing your relic weapon, Animus. Using the Spirit Enchanted ink you bring, I shall prepare a sphere scroll bearing Arcanema patterns for enhancing your relic. You'd also be able to acquire suitable varieties of material, along with the piece of Alexandrite by which to convert and infuse their spiritual energy. When the sphere scroll is fully infused, the time will be right for its power to be bonded with your relic. The overseeing of this final step, I shall leave to Master Jalzan. Now, as you go about infusing material, you may well undergo a change of heart. If you wish to have any infusion removed, bring the scroll in question to me, and I'll see the deed done. There's a new quest in Mordona, and that will get us the thing. Okay. There are 3 ways to get Alexandrite. You can grind fates like getting Outmar. You can get them from the aforementioned maps. You can buy them for allied seals. Oh, allied seals. Okay. I have a lot of those because I've finished purchasing everything with it. Lastly, pray relate to Master Jalzan, all that you've learned from me. His wealth of knowledge, I believe, will be instrumental to success. These scrolls may be obtained from you bet in exchange for bottles of superior tons of ink. And, okay. Grinding Faith sucks and I would never do that, but you can buy Alex Heals, but those are expensive. I would just do maps. Okay, so... So we need 3 inks to do Bravura. Do I have the ink still on me? Okay, I still have the ink on me. He didn't take it for handing in the quest. Okay. So I obtain a sphere scroll. I get one for the Bravura. You get 5 per map too. How many do I... Well, I don't know how many I need. By virtue of birth in the blink of an eye, your sphere scroll is ready. You are at liberty to infuse with the material you're choosing. Assuming it's compatible, that is. Infuse from sub-commands. Once you use sphere scroll material, represent Jalzan to have the corresponding relic weapon enhanced. If using sphere scrolls with the materia of your choice, you can enhance a relic weapon animus as you see fit. To infuse a sphere scroll materia, select infuse from the subcommands. A sphere scroll can be infused with the 7 types of materia, granting a bonus attributes, casting times, and more. Please up to 5 materia can be infused onto a single scroll. Material will be continued upon infusion. While grade 1 material will suffice for initial infusions, progressively higher grades of material required be required to enhance an attribute by certain points. However, there are limits to how many times a given attribute may be enhanced. Age of Fusion requires use of a catalyst known as Alexandrite. I purchased Alexandrite from doing all those things. Obtained by setting a fates with it or getting maps. Once you fully infuse a sphere scroll materia, Jalzan can use it to enhance a corresponding relic weapon animus. In the future, it will be possible to undo this process and apply different enhancements should you so desire. 75 total. $75. Yeah, 75 for this, but 50 for a later set. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we just... Okay. We're getting that tells you we'll grind out a lot of maps. How much is it required to grind out maps is the issue. Okay. So let's go to Mordona. So I also need 75... Do I also need 75 materia then? Because you use the Alexandrite once per infusion, right? So do I also need 75 materia? But again, the main material is easy. That's just buy a stack from the market board. But if I want my weapon to be good, I want the better material, right? Jerry can break, so you might need more than 75, but Alexander gets used on successes. Okay. Where's the quest that I do here? Where's the Mordona quest? Someone said there was a new quest here. But there's a lot of quests here, so I don't recognize which one. The market should be a new blue quest. No. Using allied seals is 50 seals per Alexandrite. That seems like a lot. You have to do a lot to get 50 seals for one of something that you need 75 of. Material grinding. Well, I hope you don't like having kill step. Do I have to finish this quest before I can do it? I probably have to finish this step by talking to Jalzan before I can do whatever I'm having to do here, right? Yeah. That would make sense. That would make sense. And I also need ink for every step, too. Okay. I also need ink for every... Oh, God, okay. I mean, I don't have to go out and do specific duties on repeat, so it's not as bad as books. But it's definitely not little. You only need to buy the initial scroll. But a scroll only has 5 materia. Is that the thing? Is it not Mordona, it's here? That was the new blue quest, I think. Welcome back, my friend. By your triumphant expression, I take it you have found a way to enhance your relic with materia. I don't understand. Converting spiritual energy into life for collective transference. A truly inspired idea. While I am not one to count my dodos before they hatch, based on my experience, I am quietly confident this method shan't disappoint. Now, depending on the varieties of material used, I expect that your weapon's properties may undergo change. Precisely in what matter, I cannot say until the fusion process is complete. Go forth and infuse this scroll as per young Hubertson's instructions. When you've accomplished this task, bring the scroll to me, and I shall see to bonding its light energy with your relic. Likewise, if you desire to know how your weapon will evolve, present it to me alongside with the scroll, and I shall divine the answer for you. Okay, once you get the fully infused scrolls, bring the Angel's line at the Hearst Mill, have a corresponding relic weapon enhanced. Attribute strengths, and all of that. Mine will be raised to a value befitting gear of item level 110. Attributes that remain will be replaced with the ones infused into the scroll. In the case of those things, based, okay. A lot of words there. They're all stats, it doesn't really matter. You can only enhance 5 stats via the type of material related to those stats. Okay. So those relics. Okay, so Oldblind. One man's trash. Oldblind, treasure hunter extraordinaire, appears somewhat out of sorts. But another one that damn just a stupid bloody rock. Again. Ain't good for half a pie of fish. Hi. By God's buttock, if it ain't the aspiring treasure hunter from Bronze Lake. What brings you here, friends? Why don't tell me you're drawn to the sweet smell of treasure, ain't that right? Well then, treat your nostril to this. The mysterious smell will point your way to an ancient cache of untold worth. No, you're thinking only a fool would reveal such lucrative information to others, and I ain't no fool. But I like you, Venture. I want you to have me map, the very last one. From me marsh collection. Why? I don't remember, but if you don't give them to her, she'll flog me bloody. Want me to get flogged bloody, would you? Of course not. You're a good shot, it's plain to see. You want to help Eldwine. You can do just that by running a map over to Mara Raven's Toll. Brangswine's your name. Who knows? When she sees you might be taking a liking to you and you have your map. Don't quote me on that though. May that ghost sped your adventurer. While they're at it, you can speed mine too. Lots of treasures and grog. Okay, so we deliver it back to here. Okay. I'm still not sure what I actually have to do for this step. They mentioned so many different things that I am not actually sure what I have to do. A lot of steps were mentioned. Oh, hello, young one. What can Brangwine do for you? I got a bottle map. Oh, I'm a serious map. My drunken lad of a son is running errands, I see. For that I apologize. For sure, he'll be suitably disciplined for his indiscretion. Grand material kind, Alexandra, that's all we need to do right now. Don't believe you. Why do I collect these maps, you ask? Well, just so happens they remove kitchen stains like a charm. Something to do with special ink they bear, I believe. If your kitchen be spotless like mine, I wouldn't be averse to part with a map or 3. My son keeps my stores constantly replenished, you see. In exchange, as you bring me, let us say, articles found upon adventurers who misadventured. Because so they have no further need of their worldly possessions, so you need not feel guilty. Where are these articles like to be found? Why would they do this? Creatures prowl, of course. Adventurers are drawn to them like moths to a flame, are they not? By your questioning look, I take it wondering what interest I have in such salvaged items. You have secrets that you would sooner take to the grave, do you not? Let me keep mine, young one, and I'll let you keep yours. Okay, completing this quest sends you a mysterious map. Okay. You need 75 Alexandrite by whatever you want to do to get them, and at least 75 material, probably more to account for failures. So daily quest to do for 1 free map. Every day pick this up quest, do level 50-60 roulette and get a free map. More maps can be bought for 75 poetics per map. From where? And each map is always 5 Alexandrite. So we need 15 maps. I mean, that's not too much in Poetics. It's a lot less than I thought it would be. Though the Gill is going to be a lot. So you're keen on my little proposition? Wonderful! I look forward to rummaging through the personal effects of your slain peers. As mentioned earlier, these lights turn up where the deadliest creatures prowl. Promise to have your mysterious map waiting for you upon your return. Then you two can luxuriate in a spotless kitchen. Oriana, okay. Okay, so you just, okay, it's literally just do the roulette. Okay. Do the roulette. And you get a free map. But also I can go here to Oriana. Mysterious map exchange. Okay, so this is a, okay. Maybe we should lose you right to a buried cache for 75 elegant homestones to Poetics. It's yours. Okay. You may decipher it at your leisure. Okay. So if I go over to my maps, this was not at all quick. Someone said this would be like 5 minutes. Definitely longer than that. Should I pick out this the quest before you do the roulette? I made that mistake before. Okay, so Alexandrite map, that is in Central Thanalan. Where in Central Thanalan is that? I just want to do all these, I want to do this step on camera so I know what I'm doing. Because otherwise I won't know. One per inventory, yeah. Okay, so if I go to my maps, some of the maps. Okay, a border somewhere. Ah! It should be here. I believe it's this. Is that it? Do you reckon that's it? Do you reckon it's here? It looks like it could be here. It kind of matches. That's it, yeah. I didn't mean to get off the bed. Phone's close my menus. No chance of extra portal or anything. Do portals even exist in A Realm Reborn? They don't, right? The portals for the maps didn't start until Heavensward, right? Yeah. Is there any special unique rewards for the portal stuff? Like, I know there's like good crafting materials and stuff that we got from that one that Deku had. Give you a special bonus map instead of a portal. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Dig! What? Oh, it's inwards a little bit and further up. There's some minions and comments that are only in map dungeons. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Got these wings from the portal on level 90 map. Okay, so you can get some real fancy shit. Okay. Okay. Treasure coffer. Oh no! Some slipjaw ogres. Get out of here, slipjaw ogres. Hey! Catalyst acquired. Alexandrite. So it even pops up like the Atma thing. Okay. So now nope. So now I can infuse, but I need the materia. So basically, I do a map, I get 5 Alexandrite. Each Alexandrite will do 1 materia. I can do 5 different materias, and then I just fill it up with, like, copies of those 5. And then once I just do 75 materia, take it to the dude. Okay. That's not as complicated as I thought. There was just a lot of descriptions for a lot of the parts, but a lot of it is just starting up of, like, getting the scroll in the first place. Okay. Okay. So if I wanted my weapon to be, like, as good as possible, I would choose, like, I would choose 5 different level 4 materias, right? Like, I'd go Heaven's Eye Materia 4 for hit speed, of, like, direct hit rate, skill speed, critical hit, I don't remember what piety and determination do. You can do 11 of one type before you have to move on to the tier above it. Start with level 1 X materia, then after a certain amount of that specific materia, use level 2. You have to start with it? Okay. Okay. So let's just teleport to a market board. Again, I want to do as much of like the starting process on this as I can on camera, so I actually know how it works. Otherwise, after the fact, like after the stream, I'll have to message everyone on Discord and just be like, okay, I actually don't understand what I'm doing. Do I have to go to Mordona to buy these maps? Yes. Fucking goddammit. I have to go. You can't go to a representative. I have to go to Mordona. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Other than the market board and materia extraction, is that not what it's called? Oh, the apostrophe is in the wrong spot. I forgot the words I was going to say. What was I saying? Oh yeah, apart from materia extraction and market board, is there any other ways to actually acquire material? Like, is there any shops that just sell material? Actually, I'm realizing I don't know. Because if the only way to get it is materia extraction, that seems like it would take forever to get any piece of material. Because it takes a long time to get Spirit Bond up to level to 100%. This is a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. Fuck. As a tribe quest, I can give it like quest I can give it like the tribes, and I think you can get some for poetics. I sold like all of the ones that I got from tribe quest. Whoops. You can get from Squadron with white chemistry. With right chemistry. Okay. Poetic ones too high level for our relic. Of course they are. Okay, they're like 3,000 apart. Tier ones are really expensive because people want them for the relic. Okay. 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 Okay, so I have to start with that. Okay. Okay. Bam. There we go. Tier 1's also more expensive just because you need some really shit gear to extract them from. You don't have gil anymore, Stab. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna take a lot. So basically, like, if I was to go for direct hit rate up. Okay, so the options to custom, so you can either go for a lot of the lower level ones, but that would just cost a shitload of money. Or I can just do all of the, like, level 1 ones, move on to level 2, move on to level 3, move on to level 4. And that would be, like, half of the materia that the scroll would use, right? Some was saying it's 11 per step. Like, it's 11, 11, 11, and then you do this one. So that would be about half of the materia, or so. So basically, we kind of get, like... there's also a cabinet chat you can see below on the left. 1 of 44. Well... Okay. I mean, I can work that out in my own time. I can work that out in my own time. But basically, okay. I mean, the stats don't matter, but I don't want to just make it shit. Like, if I can make it good, I might as well. I want to keep the relic permanently because, you know, go to a lot of effort to get it. But okay, okay. I can do the rest of the step on my own, and I'll see how it goes. Having to do this step 10 times would need to be really dumb to do that. 10 lots of books would be worse. Just fill out the scroll of all the syndrome materia, and that's it, yeah. How many poex do I have right now? 887. How much do I need if I'm going to burn it all on that? 15 times... 75 times. Okay, so... Okay, so all of the maps that I need for all the Alexandrite that I need is 1,125 poetics. That's actually not that expensive for poetics. It's just going to be the gil that I need for that. I have plenty of spare grade 2, 3, and 4 Bavarian and grade 1. Yeah, no one has grade 1, so that's expensive. Real winners are the people who did relics on the free show with no market board. No, that would take a million years. Someone saved up from doing the dailies. Yeah. Winners is a very strange word choice. Okay. Well, I know what to do from this step forward. I now can finish this, so I can go from here in my own time. I now get what I need to do for this step. So we should be fine. Though I'm going to unmark this for the time being, so I'm not gonna do it now. Like on stream. So what should we do next? We've done the relic part that we're gonna do for today. Shall we finish off Astrologian? The main things left to do are Astrologian, we're going to do Leatherworker today, and the Beast Tribes. It's not going to take as long as I thought to get all this done. It's still going to be long. It's still going to be long. But it won't take as long as I thought. We are making a very, very, very hefty chunk of progress today. We're doing a lot of things, so, you know, we're getting there. It's alright, there's only going to be, after today, like 13 more streams before Stormblood. It'll be fine. It'll only be about 13 streams before we hit Stormblood. The sad thing is I'm not exaggerating that. I think that's how long it's going to be with how much we have left to do. I'm so sorry. If anyone tries to have a bit of guild use Universal, which was have different prices on grade 1, that would help out a lot, yes, actually. Definitely need to use Universalist. That helps a lot. Charlian Ascending! So eager as Janik went out to talk with you, it is almost as if there were a giant exclamation point hovering above his head. This fucking game. This fucking game. Now that Voldemort has so graciously agreed to discontinue his meddling in our affairs, because we'll get him killed if he does, we may find our peers and colleagues more receptive to our proposals. Perhaps I shall begin with another trip to the vault to inquire about them reconsidering my petition to grant Lady Lviva an opportunity to speak with the Conclave. We all have our strengths, Shanakanad, and none will deny yours is convincing seemingly sane people to do your bidding. Fuckfist here is a testament to that. I look forward to hearing your progress. If you convinced her to do something, then surely you can do it to other people. Hey, Fuckfist, can you see the exclamation marks too? That's what the Echo does. Being able to see people's quest markers above their heads, that's the Echo. That's what it is, canonically. As for myself, there are still some questions I need answered. The first being, how exactly did Voldemort come into contact with the Charlian assassins? Quimperine, attend me. I wish to visit Foundation and learn if there have been any sightings of suspicious foreigners. To be fair, the most suspicious foreigners recently in Ishgard have been Minifist, so... My suggestion that Fuckfist do the same here at the Observatorium. Perhaps a second call and a new ally will help mine uncle recall what he may have pre-submitted and hinted in a previous moment. Is pushing Voldemort even more a smart idea? Although, to be fair, I am the warrior of light threatening him. If he doesn't do my bidding, I'll kill him right now. I think there was a fan theory for a while that the Echo is what lets us see damage areas during fights, but I think that got deconfirmed. It's the damage areas that is a gameplay thing and not something in story. Aww. Aww. 7 hells! Over the day I ever see another Charlian. Please, I've done all you asked. What more do you want from me? Blood? We simply here to boast. Might be wishing to know how the Charlians came to be involved in my scheme. Ha! I thought as much. If it was so important, why didn't your Lady Lviva ask me earlier? Her head is so far in the stars, she fails to see what unfolds around her on the ground. The truth is, it was never my scheme in the first place. It was the Charlians. They came to me not long after Professor Mace's ship was diverted to Thanalon. Yes, I said diverted. The pirates in the strait to Melthor, the magically manipulated storms off of the Rotano, all were staged to prevent your friends from ever arriving. But when they did, the Sharlians were forced to change their plans. They required help hiring local hands discreetly, something they cannot do as foreigners. I agreed to lend them my aid because I felt we both stood to benefit from the disappearance of Janakana and that foul shit. Bullshit. 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 Nice. Perfect. Exactly what I intended. With the Chief Astrologian. There is rarely a day where he's meeting with the visitors from across the realm and beyond. Why, this past moon, he has been attending guests with very distinct markings on their faces. I asked Lord Voldemort once they held, and he only answered, the North. I'll be honest, I don't know what Edmel just told us that we didn't learn from Voldemort already, but you know. But you know. Aren't you glad that we're spending most of our time in Ishgard today up in the pillars, so the music isn't doing the thing where I become incredibly annoying and irritating? I think that makes everyone happy. I think everyone is pleased at this fact. Sharlians came to him? That can only mean then that my uncle was only a pawn in a much larger game. Again, that began long before we ever became involved. Think back, fuckfist. The bandits in the Black Shroud. Those pirates you described that attacked you in Limbs and Laminza. They all had strange facial markings, as did our false astrologian. It is not much, but perhaps Lady Lviva will be able to make more sense out of it all. Despite the time we've spent together, I have this feeling she is yet to be completely honest with us. Ah, but look at me. Our beloved relative tries to have me killed, and the next I begin doubting everyone. What a sad, sad state of affairs. Perhaps looking in my head, I should call on that fine young Viscountess visiting House Eleanor from a family set in the Eastern Highlands. This information on Voldemort's associates should be relayed to Lady Lviva immediately. Would you be so kind? I seem to recall them saying they'd be questioning Highborn in the Pillars. Can you go and inform Lady Lviva of what's happening? I need to go get my dick wet to distract myself from all the murder that is trying to happen on me. Hey, Kimperine. Lady, were you able to learn anything of import at the observatorium? The Sharlians came to Voldemort. They really want her dead. Lord Voldemort's at one of the higher Sharlians. Lady Lviva will want to know. Lady Lviva? Lady Lviva? Oh, she was right here. God damn it. Need to get my dick wet distracted from the fact that I haven't gotten my dick wet recently. People have tried to murder me so much I've barely been able to bag any whores lately. This is why we don't like Janakana. This is why we don't like Janakana. We must find her. I'm not thinking any harm could come to her here in the camp center of the Holy See. Then again, that's what we believe back in Camp Dragonhead. Do you have any idea how many people from the Holy See I've murdered in the middle of this place? I shall search the Hoplon. I search in the opposite direction near the last vigil. There's a man there in a big hat. He looks suspicious. Hi there. Hello, it's you. I'm sorry, I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I really the fuck haven't. I really the fuck haven't. Is that another level 60? Godzilla. Okay, that'll be another one of the mini quests that we have to do. Lviva! Fuckfist! When you were speaking with Quimperine, someone approached me from behind and placed a dagger to my back. I had no choice but to be led silently away. Luckily, my silent let down his guard when we arrived in the shadows and I will deliver him a swift kick to the groin. I've been running ever since. Nice. Nice. Turn Astrologian into a melee build. So Voldemort wasn't the architect of this game that dragged me back to Sharlayan after all. I had my suspicions. I was able to believe they would simply let me leave. Do you recall when I mentioned there were people in the old world intent on hoarding our nation's knowledge? Well, it appears that my efforts to train you in Janakana have attracted their ire. Fuckfist. Allow me to apologize. I've not been wholly frank with you about my reason visiting Eorzea. The truth is, I came here because of my father. My father dreamed of rekindling the Holy See's interest in Sharlayan astrology, believing that it could be of great benefit to the embattled people of Ishgard. He came here several moons after I was born, intending to remain only for a season. However, he never made the return journey. His dream was left unrealized and his newborn daughter left without a father. Never once did I meet him, but every night when I looked at the stars, I know that those are the same skies he too gazed upon. The same skies he used as his strength and guide. It was only natural that I follow in his footsteps, in spite of the objections from my mother, who didn't wish to see her only daughter lost as well. And here I am in Eorzea, almost 2 decades later, pursuing a dream my father never lived to realize. A dream that has become my own. And now, someone is trying to stop me. Well, just let them try, I say. Just let them try. What's up? Lady Laviva, a maiden of your beauty should not wander off without an escort. Once inside, even in the shadow of the pillars. Maiden? Flattery will earn you nothing, Shanakanad. But I'll accept it nonetheless. Tell me, what did the Vault say to our proposal? They accepted it! We've been gifted official permission by the Holy See to conduct a symposium on the wonders of Sharlayan astrology, with you as our guest speaker. Now come, we must hurry back to the Athenaeum, and begin preparations. More than 15 summers to make ready for this moment, and only have a matter of days. They accepted it that easily? She just got laid back to the Athenaeum and hold her hand if I must, to ensure she doesn't wander off again, of course. Okay, cool, Perrine. I've never seen Jenica not that enthusiastic about, well, anything. I suppose we best hurry back to the Athenaeum before his passion cools off and he finds a warm bed with which to reheat it. It seems suspicious that the Holy See accepted it so easily. I mean, like, because Folamore's whole thing was, it's not just him in Ishgard that is trying to say, no Sharlayan astrology, get out of here with that shit. So it's interesting that they've already accepted it. And it's not like we're in post-Thought and dead territory yet. Well, 90% of the Vault is dead now. At this point, we're only at the level 50 quest, so I'm not sure. I mean, in terms of our timeline, yes, but in terms of like when the quest actually happens, fuck fist. This has been a most beguiling past few moons. I must say, I truly don't expect the turns my fate has taken. I suppose it takes much of my capacity as a reader of the heavens. I'm not blind to what goes on in Foundation, so I'll not claim that my life is in any way difficult. But that does not mean I don't have my share of troubles, however trivial they may be. Being anything but first in line to a countship is not all whores and rainbows. The Count only true cares about his newly appointed heir, just like the rest of my family. They expect great things from him. From me, they expect nothing. I get to pork women all day, and no one expects me to do anything differently. My life is so hard. For a long time, I tried to prove that I could be as great as my cousin. It is why I went to Sharlayan. It is why I've tried to do things I had no business even trying. Then once I realized no one was looking, I simply stopped caring. My actions becoming more and more outlandish. Because at the end of the day, that is what everyone expected. But then he walks through that door and helped me realize that maybe life is more than the coffin that has been fitted for me. Maybe the fate I believed was mine was not mine at all. And for helping me see that, fuckfist, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I have zero confidence this lesson will stick. Zero confidence the lesson will stick. Empty nest. Word of the Athenaeum Astrologicum is that Janakanad has begun preparations for a journey. I have good news and bad news. The good news is preparations for the symposium on Sharlayan astrology have been progressing smoothly, as we've expectedly encountered very little resistance from the Vault. They've even gone to the trouble of securing us a spacious venue for the event. The bad news is the spacious venue in question lies in Falcon's Nest. Lest you wonder, I speak of the same frigid building in the middle of nowhere that you doubtless have heard so many good things about. Yes, my friend, that Falcon's Nest. And I suppose this may be a blessing in disguise. I'm just not certain what that blessing may be. Perhaps we should all make for a hamlet and see. Alright. Okay. I'm sure it'll work out in our favor. It's not like I could use astrology to predict our future to see how well doing a symposium at Falcon's Nest will go. I'm just gonna play it by ear and see what the fuck happens. Like a true seer of the future would. They agreed to shove you in the middle of nowhere for your speech. I now see why they agreed to it. Maybe they have a similar plan of, if we get him to do a speech in the middle of nowhere, seemingly at this stage, to no one, he'll stop pestering them. Are you giving the speech or are you practicing? Greetings, fuckfist. It appears not only is our symposium to be held in a tiny hamlet miles away from civilization, crawling with people who cannot even spell astrology, let alone grasp how it works. You're mean. But then the whole town has even been informed of our arrival. The three of us have been spending the last bell speaking with whomever will listen, inviting to attend the event, or at least won't be speaking to an empty forum. Oh, right now, my friend. We've saved the Northern District just for you. Laviva, you're really playing along with this too. They want to set us up for failure. Damn them! Damn them all! Where's Kumparine? Is Kumparine down south? There he is! We're just shot in the middle of the street. Falcus, this is popular with Knights and Masons. Unless Charlie astrology can warm frostbitten toes or fill an empty belly, I do not believe we shall find people who will even give us a quarter bell of their time. This is going well. About as well as we expected. Oh, I'm going down here. Okay. Nah, won't help. Hello there, fine traveler! Have you heard about astrology? You can use the powers of the stars in the sky to murder dragons! Has that got you excited? Hey you, do you want to use pieces of cardboard to help murder a dragon? Charlotte astrology, eh? You a heretic? Did you talking like one? There's only one kind of astrology in Ishgard, and it ain't the heathen kind. Considering as you're an unbeliever, I suppose the nights might allow you to yap and yammer. Cause too much commotion, you'll be just spit like that other lad. Now, when was that? Bloody heretics. An outrider! And his winds look deep. Is there a cutter nearby? I will use my ability to heal. Aspected Benefic! What is this sorcery? My cuts, they knit themselves. Are you a healer, adventurer? And so I have another request for you. There are others in my scouting party. We're all wounded. Some of us more greatly than others. I fear that my fellow knights may be in grave danger. Would you seek them out and attend to them as you did me? I report to Sir Red Bolt, but fear that by the time he can muster reinforcements, several men will have perished. Hey, dickhead. Did you see his wounds last? That poor bug was the only one of his party to make it back to Falcon's Nest. I tried to think of the condition the others might. You must hurry, healer, or the wolves will eat well tonight. Oh, now you care. Now you give a shit. Now you're not calling me a heretic. Now you want me to go and fucking help. Man, fuck Ishgard. Fuck Ishgard. Why am I helping? Why is there still heretics? The war ended! Saving this many job quests for post ending the war. It's gone well. I already saved it, but you know what? I retract killing the Pope. Hey, slow-footed knight. Do I want to help you? I have to murder everything first before I'm allowed to help you. Slay these enemies so the Fury might, so I might die knowing the bastards suffer the same fates as I. Everyone dies, yeah. Everyone dies, whee! I guess technically I should be doing redraw when I get a card that's not actually useful, but I'm lazy. I thank you, adventurer. I shall tell the Fury of your kindness when I kneel before her gates to... Oh, shut up. How did you... This is never dealt a single wound! What manner of magic do you wield, fiend? Friend or fiend? Which one did you call me? Astromancy? But I thought stars not only grant us insight into Horde's movements. Why are there not more astrologians in the field? You and your companions and Falcons has to discuss that very topic? Perhaps I can persuade others in the garrison to attend. No must hurry back to the hamlet. The captain want a full report of the day's happenings. It is concerning that the only way we can convince anyone in Ishgard to do anything is it helps you kill dragons. Or have slightly less people die whilst killing dragons. The war is ended. They're an obsessed people. They're definitely an obsessed people. It's almost like there's not a single good fucking society in all of Eorzea. Why are we helping Eorzea again? Why are we helping Eorzea? Uldar sucks. Gridania sucks. Limsa sucks. Ishgard sucks. We need more of you. Woo, a backbite on them. Ha, get fucked. You should have known that there would have been people that we would save from dying. Get fucked on, dickhead. Alright, you just run. Alright, bye. That dude's about to be murdered. For some reason. Haha. Alright, we're trying to help Eorzea so it's better than the piece of shit that it currently is. Right, that makes sense. Garlemald is probably worse. Probably? Now, to be fair, I'm mainly basing Garlemald's being worse based on the actions of the 14th and I think the 7th Legion? But it probably is accurate to say that Garlemald is probably worse. Where have you been? When you did not return, we visited Northern Gates and found that the area stirred with night activity. We left the hammer to aid wounded scouts. You could have been killed, or eaten, or killed then eaten, or eaten then killed. What is this? You say your display of astromancies impressed the knights into attending our event? You mean actually showing them helped? Because you showed them how to help kill dragons? This may work to our advantage. Let's get clamoring for astrologians to be assigned to their ranks. Then the sea may just listen. Let's find these good men. Inform them that the symposium is about to commence. We did get to meet the Emperor when he was trying to kill the Vanu. But we didn't kill him! Varus fucking lived, the prick. We didn't murder him then and there. We didn't even murder him later on. I knew it. Empty. Looks like that poor sort of ideal portrait of during stairwell watch duty. We've been made to look the fool. No, but there's these ones over here. There's two dudes here. Those whore-frosted balls that a single person came. I told you. Told you this was a terrible plan. Use the confusion from the jam-packed symposium to approach your target, she says. You'll have her out of the hamlet before her companions know she's gone, she says. Even a blind babe could have seen that no one would gather for a talk on astrology in the middle of oh, fucking... It's a trap again! Hey, you wanna say that to my face, you motherfuckers? Astrology tend to my wounds. And see both of me and my fellow knightmates with recoveries. Thanks to your wonderful magics, of course. I heard what you said, fuckheads. Reinforcements for the garrison never arrived? Reinforcement... Yes, I spoke with Sir Red Wolf myself. Perhaps he felt there was no need for reinforcements after I convinced him what an able healer you were. Yes, that's it. That's most certainly the reason. Yes. And as much as we'd like to attend, the captain has already signed us to another mission. I apologize to you and your companions. Perhaps we can make the next symposium. Carry on, then. I should have paper cut their throat with one of my cards. Look, Fuckfist has been through some shit. Her first response to a lot of problems now mentally is, I should kill you. It's a problem! But she's been through some shit. I was gonna kill you, but then you saved my life, so I guess I'm just gonna go now. Because I'm worried you will just kill me now, actually. Well, that is that then. The vault wins. People here were trying to kill you. Do not think of it as such, Lady Livy, though. There's but one hurdle we must leap. The vault wants us to stop and turn around, and they'll continue placing hurdles before us until we do. But we cannot let that discourage us. We must carry on until we reach our destination. Or they run out of hurdles. Ha! You cry over hurdles. You don't know how lucky you are. Oh, it's this prick. Did you come for the symposium? No one would let anyone see me at that gathering. I'd be branded a heretic and sent to a witch drop. Or was it to slit my throat and toss me to the beasts? Like as I did that other astrologian from the old world. The other astrologian? When was this? When you reach my age, all the summers melt together. My hair still had colour, so it must have been at least a score. Perhaps more, perhaps less. That was her father. There's an National Legend who was... But it was long ago. Could not have been anyone you knew. We cannot dwell on the past. We must needs find a way to interpret the cards we have been dealt, so they might benefit the present. Our present. No. It could not have been anyone I knew. I never had the chance to. You're right, Janakanad. We mustn't let the vault, or bandits, or closed minds prevent us from achieving what we came here for. The stars will point the way, we say in the middle of this blizzard. Great weather for that. Great weather for that shot. And we'll help the people of Ishgard see that as well. Ow, the neck. The stars point to everywhere at once. Look at all the stars. They're flying past us. That's no, Janakanad. No, it's all the stars. There's so many stars guiding us. It's just filled with stars. Later, the people did not take the old man's recollection of slain Astrologian well at all. I understand that hearing a fellow colleague's death might unnerve someone. But you would think she had lost her father. I am going to kill this dude myself. Oh. Shanakana, what have you done? I will not live down this offense. You see, the Astrologian of whom the old man spoke, it so happens that I knew him well. His name was Rufin. He was my old friend and confidant when I studied in Charlian. My only friend. He followed me back to Ishgard when my Sen City state was cut short by the Exodus. His dream was to rekindle interest in the forgotten techniques which gave rise to Ishgardian astrology. But this was a time when the Holy See even more opposed to foreign ideas than they are now. That evening, I discovered him bleeding at his bureau was one of my saddest in my life. But never at the hour of his death, Rufin remained strong. He made me a promise that I would not let his dream fade because of the close-minded. Not that it has gone particularly well thus far. Yeah, perhaps if we reach a greater accord with the stars, they will show us the way forward. Yes, that sounds likely. Ooh, what do we get? Ah, stronger malefic. Conviction. Janakanad appears to have information on your next symposium. The Vault went outdid themselves. Location of our next symposium. The Convictory. Oh my god. The makeshift camp for Bandit Bickering Knight. I've spoken at length with Lady Viva how we might handle this second inconvenience. It's not to meet the same fate we did in Falcon's Nest. I fear the worst, but Lady believes we may be approaching this all wrong. Though we should embrace the situation and use it to our advantage. Although she's merely unaccustomed to the thin alpine air and her wits are not in order. Perhaps we should make for the camp and see for ourselves. Jesus Christ. Now, will our next symposium be in Tail Feather? And after this, we have one in just a big hole in the ground. Yeah, we've got a great location for your next symposium. It's the bottom of which drop? Shove in the middle of nowhere didn't shut them up. We've shot them in the middle of even nowhere. The next time it's gonna be in the middle of the fucking Dusk Vigil. That's where it's gonna be. You can proselytize to all of the zombies that are there. I really hope Aetherites in future expansions are better placed. Because, dear God, is every Aetherite in Heavensward so fucking far from any locations that you want to go to. Hey, everyone. Alright, well, Grimparane's already struggling. Alright, yeah, they're already yelling at us. Everyone, the moment's going to find this. What the Fury's name has happened here? Tread lightly, fuckfist. Those are the work of bandits. Grimparane's herds were dealt by the Convictors. You're assaulted by men sworn to protect us? This is madness! The Vault led the Knights to believe that a party of Astrologians would be arriving to aid them in scrying the location of the Horde's next attack. They took out their frustration on poor Gwimparine when they learned that I can foretell the whims of a dragon about as well as I can those of Janakanad. But no, we must not let this discourage us. If words have no weight with these men, let our magics do the speaking. You're right, I should malefic them all. No, malefic! Malefic, I want to malefic them! Fuck healing them, they're all dickheads. But you're an astrologian. You can't heal people. That's not what astrologians do. That's what we've been trying to fucking tell you! Having any luck over here? Close your eyes. Soon it'll all be over. Ah, better. Better. Don't. The best way to heal you of your problems? Murder! May the stars heal your wounds. Aspect is benefic. My wounds? Is this they were never there? I was gonna believe that I saw a dragon and I have the wounds to show for it. I know whether to thank you or slit your throat. I suppose I wouldn't be able to do either if you hadn't healed me of those queer magics. To this day, I see fit to forgive you. Why do we help anyone in fucking Ishgard? Why do we help a single goddamn fucking person here? Fuck me. The pain, it's gone. How did you... Why the fuck do we bother? You're gonna try loads of chicks with those scars. How dare you? I mean, to be fair, Minifist can understand the appeal of having scars. She does have two right across her face. Which I have no idea how she would have gotten. She's so tough and bullshit. I don't know what would have possibly scarred her, but, you know. She has them because they look cool. You... What is wrong, Laviva? Have you tapped deeply into your mental reserves? Perhaps you take a moment of respite. That blood is not the knight's. Oh, it's this fucking... Okay. Really slippery potato peeler. She got her scars from the stupidest ways. Ah, the loyal lapdog. Thank you to say the obvious. Where would your masters be, pray tell? You again! She fell down some stairs. It was coming up with the most the most awful backstory for how she got these badass scars. I think these markings will betray my identity, but your sense have a singular capacity to look without seeing. Mage, you're not constantly wandering into bonfires or off cliffs. I've grown weary of this masquerade, and I am done with entrusting my fate to this realm's blundering mercenaries. My name is Silly, and I'm here to take the Lady Laviva into custody so she can be transported back to Charlotte and tried for her crimes. Taken into custody? On whose authority? You hear without permission of the Forum, performing absolute amounts of treason. Your grandfather's already been detained and questioned. I'm giving you the opportunity to turn yourself in and put an end to this farce once and for all. Do as I say, and no one will be harmed. Yourself included, Lady Laviva. So I feel like, yeah, Lala killer. So, okay, so the people from Charlian consider what Laviva's doing treason and shit. Do they consider that the same of the Scions? Do they consider it the same for the Scions? Because, like, they made a big deal about how, like, they did not like them on Louis Soir. Already stopped him in the Samurai questline. Different grandfather. Well, specific factions of Charlian, at least. True. True. Because, like, they already mentioned how it's just, like, Charlian's kind of pissed at Louis Soir for what he did. But Lady Laviva, I thought you and your grandfather were dispatched on an official expedition. It seems Laviva's not told you everything. Did you know that it was her father who was killed nearly 15 summers past? 15 summers past, Jana Kennard. Your adventurer friends seem to have already put two and two together. Why she didn't tell you earlier, I cannot fathom. What else are they leaving you out of, Jana Kennard de Durandere? But silence! This is my final warning. When you see me again, you'll either give yourself up or you'll die of my blade. Think on that, Laviva. Coward! Fuckfist. Lady Laviva's wound is deep. Do not believe I can heal it on my own. Lend me your aid. Yeah, I need more than an aspected benefit for the... No, we apparently still only need an aspected benefit. Do you want me to cast something stronger on her than aspected benefit? Why are we using the regen spell? Dare I ask. Why are we using the regen spell for this, as opposed to the big dick cure? Thank you, my friends. For someone who claimed she was hired to bring me back to Charlian, her aim was quite true. Lady Laviva, the silly claim that you are not here with the blessing of the forum. Is this so? Why did you not see fit to mention this? My grandfather knew the forum would never allow us to come to Ishgard, and that their contemplation over the matter was merely a tactic to stall and discourage us. Zaz had spoken to my grandfather, and he was not about to turn a deaf ear to them. I kept silent because I don't wish to let the petty politic of men thousands of miles to the north stand in the way of our dream. Our dream to spread the word of Charlian astrology. And such was my father's dream, as he was killed for it by close-minded peasants. But Rufin never once spoke ill of those who wish to enlighten, even at his end. How do you know my father's name? Your father and I became close friends when I was in Charlian. When the Exodus forced me to return home, he asked if he could accompany me. Said he wished to try and convince those who once believed in the stars' power to look to the skies again. And we did for several moons. My countrymen were deeply skeptical, and slow to warm to the idea of heathen magics. Some were even rude, but he never gave up on them. Right until he was. I was there during your father's last moments. I heard a commotion come from his room late one night and went in to check, and to find him bleeding and slumped over his diary, which he was writing when he was attacked. With his last strength, he handed me the diary and asked I do not blame my people, and that I continue our work. I believe this belongs with you now. So I don't know if I can forgive those who killed my father. I don't expect you to forgive us yet, but knowing that he did, even at the moment of his death, perhaps will help you one day understand. You've always reminded me of Rufin, even before I knew your father. Your passion for your discipline equals his own, or may even have exceeded it. Father, did you know what fate awaited you in this realm? Did you see all this? Did the stars have you merely pave the way for me? If they did that, I shall not allow anyone to stand in your way. You are right, good man, and so I shall allow this breach of etiquette, but if you fail to address Lady Laviva properly again, I'll have you spit at the shining privy Batadur and damn manner. Oh, shut up. Oh, leave him be, Shanna Canard. Without Grimbrain here, I've been tied up and shipped back to the old world moons ago. The stars have him here with me. He's not going anywhere, and neither am I. I am done with symposiums. That's not what my father wanted. He came here not to speak of astrology, he came here to use it. And so is what I shall do. There are so many convictors who can benefit from these magics. What better way to convince people of your greatness than by ensuring they remain alive long enough to sing your praises? Jan, will you tell me of my father? I'd be delighted, my lady. Unless, that is, you mean now, as I have a prior engagement with a pair of lovely baronesses from House de Mile. I do not wish to keep them waiting. I have an important question. How does Janakanad get laid? How does he keep getting laid? How is it that Minor Fist hasn't been able to get laid, but this prick has been? Frequently. Plot hole. Prior arrangement. Of course he has. So is my father's general life to suffice until then? He's technically speaking a higher ranked lord. So he only gets laid because of his status? That checks out. That does indeed check out. It really does. It really does. Also, question that I have. They talk about how Janakanad came back because of the Exodus. The Exodus was from New Charlian, right? Correct? Because that's why Idolshire and stuff is abandoned. The Exodus was everyone leaving New Charlian, and yeah, going back to Old Charlian, yeah. I think that my old friend Rufin may have seen what grim fate awaited him in Ishgard, but chose to come anyway, none that inspire both me and his daughter. God, sometimes these celestial machinations are simply too grand in scope to grasp. However, it's as we believe that we must, as Grimbrain so bluntly said, make sure that naught disrupt us on our path to that fate. Perhaps this time I reveal to you a more powerful form of Malefic, so you might be better prepared for the trials that are to follow. Ah, that far upon your brow suggests you could have used that spell early in your training? In retrospect, I'd be inclined to agree! Fuck you. Whenever they say Charlian, they refer to the colony as opposed to Old Charlian. The new Charlian, where no one is. Feather in the cap. Janet Canada has the latest information on Lady Leviva's current location. I made sure that Leviva is fine and well, and hasn't been attacked by bandits, dastards, cursed, Starlight, spies, or disgruntled knights once since her last encounter in the Convictory. After trying up to all the convictors so they might return to getting wounded again, she's journeying northwest into the Varnian Forelands. That journey was without incident. She should be in Tailfeather. I called it. Now, turn to the Chocobo Hunters there. I suggest that we go and join her. Fuck first. Okay, this one I don't think makes sense. Do the people from Tailfeather have anything to do with Ishgard? She hasn't been stabbed in at least 5 hours. It's been going well. At least she's there volunteer, not just being shipped out there by the vault. This is true. At least she willingly went here. I was slightly off on my prediction. Are the people of Tailfeather the Chocobo trainers for Ishgard? Because like Ishgard has like the black Chocobos for flying and everything. Because I had figured that Tailfeather was more of an independent outpost rather than connected to Ishgard. Hunters were to provide the Holy Seal Chocobos. Okay, so they are connected. They are Ishgardians at the very least. Okay. Fuckfist, it's good to see you again. I pray you've not been neglecting your training. Maybe wondering why I chose Tailfeather of all places to visit next. Well, it's the next place you unlock in the MSQ. I mean, through the matter, I did not choose it at all. It chose me. Hunters here somehow heard of what we had done at the victory and placed a formal request to have me come and tend to the hamlets wounded. I like to believe this is proof that words of the benefits of Charlian astrology is slowly but surely spreading throughout the realm. But enough talk. There are so many ailing souls that require succor. Would you and Janica mind assisting me again as you did in Western Highlands? Again, surely we have more powerful things that we can use rather than just suspected die effect. It's a regen spell. And on a Sealer! You're in Tailfeather? Now I have seen everything! Do you even have Georgians here? Because I feel like the answer is probably no, if I had to guess. Other than singeing the arse of a jeweled crozier cut purse or some of the scraps of a trip's maiden, there's rather opportunities many of my spells while behind the ramparts of the Ishgard proper. It's actually all quite exciting. Is he talking about how he heals the knees of women who go down on him and get carpet burn on their knees? Damn it, Shanakan, how dare you. Though many of these men's wounds are deep, expected benefit should provide sufficient healing. This place is apothecaries at best. Yeah. That would be my assumption. Actually, I'm realizing that's a question I actually don't know the answer to. In terms of, like, overall Eorzea / Hydaelyn, are Chirigians even that common? Praise the 12, I'm healed! Like, I assume they have to be decent, like just how much war and fighting and everyone does. I assume there has to be at least a decent number of them, but I think the one which they said they very rarely get healers all the way out here. True. I don't know who you are, but you're good in my book. Other lands have their own variety of healing, separate from country or the like. Oh, I'm talking about, I might be using the word, I thought Chirigian was, I'm talking about like medical doctor. Like, medical doctors do exist in this world as well. Because for, like, deeper wounds or, like, breaks and stuff, healing magics aren't enough. Healing magics are also just closing wounds and stuff like that. But in terms of, like, medical doctors or surgeons and stuff, I get the impression that's also not super common here. Like, there's infirmaries. You go around to infirmaries, and you see those in, like, Ishgard and stuff. Camp Dragonhead has an infirmary. There's the infirmary that exists inside of Ishgard, but yeah. Shouldn't there are doctors in like the main cities at least, but they'd be rare. Yeah, rare. I do believe that is everyone, at least for today. Chirurgion. Word is hard. These men and women have chosen a horrendously dangerous profession. A Chocobo sounds could rip open flesh to the bone, and a single kick can knock an otherwise hale hunter out for a senile. He survives it. Many of them seem surprised, grateful of course, but surprised that we're here helping them. Does the hamlet not have its own healers? Do the temple knights not dispatch their hospitaliers this far from Ishgard? Unless he only cares for the war with the dragons, cannot be bothered with a handful of hunters, despite the fact these hunters are its citizens. I was on my arrival that they managed with makeshift poultices, creating using herbs gathered from around the hamlet. When the wounds are more severe, they turn to their sole barber, who was also the local butcher. Sorry. My frustration with the situation coupled with days' efforts have me slightly drained. Might be like a few moments of respite. Hey, look! All the answers that I just got. Yeah, at most they have apothecary of using herbs to help with healing. And if it's more severe than that, they go to the Dr. Butcher Barber to do his best. Quimperine. Fuckfist. We saw kindness to accompany lady on her stroll. It's been far too long since that Charlie assassin showed her face. And a reading I conducted earlier this morning showed a day rife with conflict and confusion. When Doctor says wandering the forest. It's an outpost. Which again, they just made the point. Ishgard doesn't give a fuck about the actual health of the people here. So they don't send out anyone. Where did Dr. Butcher get his PhD? Based on what we're dealing with, not Charlian. Not Charlian, you. But there's also another term there, hospitaliers, which I would assume would be the equivalent of like a nurse, if I had to guess. Someone to like help them on their bedside as their body naturally gets better. But not someone who can, like, perform things. So, like, probably a few steps below nurse. Based on the term, I'm gonna guess probably still several steps below nurse. In terms of, like, how much skill and knowledge they have. Trying to not downplay nurses. Nurses are very important to the medical industry. And all the day-to-day stuff. But, like, there's a difference between, like, a nurse and a surgeon in terms of how much they can, like, physically do. I'm glad you came, Fuckfist. There is something important I must tell you. Since Janik and I gave me my father's journal, I've spent my nights poring over its writings, trying to piece together what I could about his life. It appears he was hardworking and just. He trusted all, and truly wanted to help people in need. He believed that knowledge should not be hoarded like food, but shared amongst the intellectually starved. He also knew that there were those who would see him stopped. Persons use their influence to trick and frighten the foreman into believing that knowledge should be kept at one's breast. Persons who saw my father as a threat. His final few entries all speak of how he feared for his life. That one man in particular was working to see him dead. That man's name is not important, for in the end it turned out your father was killed by the very people he was foolish enough to trust. People who, in their slaying of a good man, proved that they were unworthy of the knowledge he so freely offered them. And now here you are, making the same mistake as he. Continue with this foolishness and you too will suffer his fate. I remember of a religious military order established in Jerusalem in the 12th century. Probably not exactly what it means in this context. Do not dare speak of my father as if you knew him. You know nothing. Your mind is as closed to the minds of those back in the old world who believe that hiding in their books will shield them from the pain and suffering of the real world. Such passion. It is a pity that it remains misdirected. My employer wishes to see you back, safe and Charlian. Everyone recognizes your talent. You're an asset to our nation and its people. Would have you live a long and prosperous life, so you may rise even higher than your father ever had the opportunity to. But you are far too stubborn to take this gift so graciously offered. You would rather fight, and you know, so would I. No more games, Leviva. Let us end this, right here, right now, with your precious stars as our witness. Spare no one, not even the girl. Military hospital dudes. I makes sense. Yeah, okay, my headphones died, by the way. Makes sense that it's military hospital dudes, considering, you know, Ishgard. Considering Ishgard, it makes a lot of sense that it's military hospital stuff. Because everything in Ishgard is to do with the war! The war! The war! Ah! Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at all the stars! There's so many of them. The weather is perfect for reading all the stars. Perfection. Slay them! Kill them all! Grimbrain! Where are you? There you are. Draw another card! Is it for me? It's for me! Hell yeah. Spam the one skill that I have. Actually, I might as well use light speed, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, light speed. Does light speed affect anything other than just blast damage? I can't remember if it does. So then, because you bested me in the past, you can do the same. This time I come prepared! Rain! It's hard to target people. Oh, there's so many of you. Oh, there's so many of you. Rain! You definitely need healing. There we go. That was the wrong thing. I meant aspect of benefit. There we go. Hey, a bunch of people from Tailfeather! Because they know that we're sick and awesome. Fuck yeah. Oh, that was me. Oh, I'll take that card. Thank you very much. Light speed rescue. Whee. Do I have any of the other? I have Astrodyne. Oh, I have Astrodyne. Astrodyne! I remember that does something. Can't remember exactly what it does. Like when you pull out 3 cards, you can do a thing. I'm sure that wasn't one of the jump skill ones. I don't remember what it does. I just remember it does something. Oh my god! Gruntamungus Dingagrabble! Dunklemungus Grimbababble! But everyone's scared of Dunklemunga Grimbabombombong. Kill Dunklemunga. What is it? Gruntamula's Dindagrapple. Fire, hit me. I try and give you updates on how many different skills you have. It's not the damage ones. No, the damage one's Earthly Stars. Earthly Star's the big damage. Benefits, that's the wrong one. I meant Helios. Helios is everyone. Helios is the white heal. I definitely remember how to play everything. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hey! Ah, the irony. Haha! We got Celie. Hopefully she's actually dead this time. And not just faking it. Is she actually dead? No surprise Garby attacks? Are you alright? I think emotion came quickly as I could. As quickly as these four? You remember the hunters so gravely wounded not less than a bell ago? Memory serves me they could barely lift a finger, let alone rush headlong into heated battle and help turn the tide. Ha, don't be too hard on this silk shirt. Turns out we didn't need his help any road. Who'd have thought it, eh? Real life fine astrologians. No, I truly have seen everything. Laviva, I dare say these men would not risk their lives if they little respect for us or our craft. You were right. Our actions here have done more to promote Shelly and astrology than any long-winded discourse. Well, I expect this very night the tale of your daring deeds will be told 100 times over in the meadows across the Foldlands. Which means not be long before the Forum has heard as well. The Sharlians may have officially abandoned this realm, but our ears remain. If the one who hired Silly is who I think it is, then I expect not less than a formal edict of extradition to be issued. An edict of extradition? Sharlian has a power to force Yishgard to deliver you into their hands. What about the people in Yishgard who wants that to happen? Furthermore, what exactly you have done wrong, but allowed others to partake in your great nation's bottomless well of knowledge, as I did more than 15 summers ago when I studied in their halls. Things change after you left, Janakhanad. Many even believe it was my father's death that tipped the scales in favor of the closing Sharlian's doors and locking away all our knowledge. If the Forum deems it so, I could be arrested and imprisoned for the theft of national resources. I understand no reason why your Holy See, who's already shown its disdain for our efforts, would stand in its way. So what do? Your grandfather, your father. They've given up so much to see you here. We cannot just concede defeat now that we have finally begun to make headway. I never said we would, John. I have no intention of giving up or giving in. Doing so would be denied the sacrifices made by my father and grandfather. The stars have shown me the path I must take. There is no other. And it begins back at Tailfeather healing those who aided us. I'll see 2 of you in Yishgard once I've settled battles here. Gwynprame will see I arrive unharmed. And hopefully it goes fine. And hopefully there is no actual harm. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Bye today, the name of Astrologican. You know that thing. Hey, the name Astrologican, that's not it. You know the sounds that I just made? those sounds again. Doing all these job quests for all these healing jobs that I'm never gonna fucking play. I will never be mentor because that requires healing. Lady Lviva still not returned from Tailfeather. Oh fuck. But do not worry, I have heard word she simply intends to stay a few turns of the sun longer. What we should be worrying about, however, is the forum and their pending decision on company's extradition. An official edict is drafted. I feel we might find ourselves at the mercy of the Vault. And if that were to happen, there'd be little we can do to keep Lviva here, short of starting a war. Damn, yeah, imagine if someone went to war with the Vault. That'd be wild. Well, we had more time. I was studying in Sharlayan. It whispers of an ancient astromantic spell which could stop time in the very movements of the heavens. All my professors denied it existed, of course. I'd like the ability to stop time. Collective unconscious. That's the big ass circle, right? That's the one that goes for about 1 billion yarms, right? Trumped. Janet Kennard has some exciting news. Word of Lady Lviva's charity has begun spreading, my friends. I've attended more than one luncheon when it was positively dripping off the tongues of all the good lords and ladies. And the knights? Oh, the knights! They have started rumbling about why magics that not only heal the wounded, but also enhance the strengths of the healing, are not being employed to save the lives of those on the front lines. That's Earthly Star. Collective unconscious is a barrier. Then I realized I don't actually know what the circle does then. Oh well. We'll find out. Yet to say the Vault is not amused, their plans to us fade into obscurity have rebounded upon them, and now they are scrambling to twist the situation to their advantage. Listen, fuckfist. The Vault would have us officially attend an operation currently underway in the Western Highlands, village of Hemlock. The settlement was abandoned after Calamity and has since been overrun with beasts of all manner. The Holy Six seeks to reclaim it, and my uncle, the Count, has generously volunteered his knights to clear the area of any remaining threats. It is a win-win for the Vault. The operation is small enough and far away enough from the capital, even if it is a success. No one will pay it half a mind, but the Vault will be able to say that they answered the pleas of the knights. If for any reason the operation were to fail, then the Vault would be able to attribute the failure to the astrologian presence, and then turn the high house against Lady Lviva. I spoke to the lady about this, but she said she's not interested in the politics of the situation, and it was her duty to aid people in need. We should speak with her and soon. Let us make haste to Hemlock. Oh, it's the thing way north in, yeah. Earthly Star is 62. No, I won't get it! No! We won't get it today then. Damn, I wanna do big funny circles. I wanna do big funny circles. That's why we're playing Astrologian, right? Big circle? I feel like it's disrespectful to stand on a statue as a way to view the surrounding area. I mean, it's probably of a dude who murdered dragons in cold blood and drank their blood, considering it's an Ishgardian statue, so, you know, who fuck paying respects to it, but I think it is disrespectful. Rip guy whose only job is letting people do this quest if they haven't unlocked flying yet. You do get to pose for the barrier dominance. Wait, so where am I going? Oh, the dude down here just lets you fly. Is that what it is? Here to help with the operation, but it's taking the battle turn for the worse. Okay. It just skips you past that gate. Okay. Okay. The only way to enter Hemlock is by flying? Interesting. Because the gate's just closed. Hey everyone. So this battle, I never knew. All the blood. There are wounded everywhere, fuckfist. We must help them. What I lack in healing talent, I shall make up for with my blade. We severely underestimate the strength of our enemies, and now my men and women find themselves overwhelmed. The tight wedges we had at the day's onset have all degraded into small knots of fighting. And the number of wounded is growing faster now. Chaplains can heal them. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. That's a statue of Haldrath. Well, Haldrath was a dick. And after he was a massive fucking dick, decided to not be a dick for a few seconds before he died. So there's at least that. Where am I? Where's my company? I must return to them. So there's at least something. Right? Shan't forget this, Astrologian. I'm forever in your debt. Decided not to be a dick, but then he became a sword. This is true. You have my thanks, but there still must be many who require succor. Heard a woman scream beyond this very boulder knot moments before you arrived. Oh no! People are probably evil over here. Quick! Kill the evil ones! Oh, it's just a bunch of dragons. Kill the dragons! Light speed! Do I have any of the other ones here? Divination, there we go, I have divination. I think divination is just a damage buff, I believe. Give me a puppy, there we go, I got a puppy. Hell yeah. See, I'm so good at the game. I did a bunch of skills. Fuck yeah! I know how to play Astrologian. Fuck yeah. I did it. Everyone cheer for me. Everyone be proud of me. I did it. What have we here? A dickhead. Thank you. Sylvestra. You who vowed never to set foot in this barbarian land again? Unless. Clever girl. Yes, it was I who hired Silly to bring you back to Charlian. And if you had come back with us quietly, you'd be free right now, rather than a wanted criminal facing a trial, imprisonment, even execution, depending on what you've told these tame savages of yours. Yes, my dear, I offered you a chance and you foolishly refused. The edict has been issued, and I'm here to collect you. Though I must place some of the blame on our friend Silly. Had she not insisted on playing games, perhaps you would have displayed reason back in the Black Shroud. Instead, you merely added fuel to a fire already hot with your inherent stubbornness. And I am forced to make the journey to this filthy realm to clean up her mess. I suppose that starts with these companions of yours. Fuck Fist. Take Janakanad and leave. Right now. Neither of you are ready for magics of the variety he wields. I don't know. Do you know who I am? What of you, my lady? I'm gonna reclaim my father's journal! Brave. Your father was brave. Your father is also dead. Lady Laviva! Now I understand Silly's frustration. Strom was truly overrun with vermin. How we suffered here for so long, I will never know. Very well, Laviva. You leave me no choice. You may already know we have questioned Mace regarding your unauthorized passage into Eorzea. What you may not know is that we still hold him in the dark cells. Just as a precautionary measure, of course. We would not want to see him flee again before the trial. Now, your grandfather's not as spry as he used to be, and I am certain how long the sanity of a man of his age will last in complete darkness. The longer you delay, the closer we come to finding out. If you see your father released, you will come to the abandoned city in the Dravanian hinterlands. There my airship shall be waiting to take you back to the old world, where you will be tried. Fairly, of course. So Charlian seems to suck ass as well. Once again, we're learning about another city, and it seems to be fucking awful. I suppose you could run, but knowing that doing so would have grave consequences for your grandfather, and possibly your mother as well. And we would still eventually find you. Wait, my father's diary. I may still be close. Wait here. I mean, he said an Aetheryte travel. I assume he went to, old New Charlian. Not what I meant. Don't auto-attack the bird. Sylvestra. I knew it. It's been the first 3 hours of Stormblood finding out how its city sucks. Probably. Probably. Lady Laviva. Who was that? I have the strangest feeling I should know him from somewhere. Sylvestra, leader of the Bibliothex. A powerful group of conservative fundamentalists who seek to control the whole of Charlene's knowledge. These people believe that our people should not be involved in history, only be witness to it. Then analyze it until all the lives lived and are lost and are but numbers on a page. Jackasses. Jackasses. Wasn't that a similar reason to why people were pissed at Louissoir? Surprise, surprise! The conservative party of imagination is full of xenophobic dickheads. Stunning, I know, right? Absolutely stunning. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. These would be similar people, like, these are similar reasons to why people were pissed at Louissoir, right? Wasn't that, like, their reason, like, that Louissoir left? Because they were just like, hey, don't get involved, that's not what we do. Jackasses. Jackasses. You remember Sylvester Janakanard? Because he's the self-same man who was pushed for old Charlene to batten its doors. He used my father's death as his rallying cry. He was like, hey, how about we help people? How about we stop the calamity before it happens? Fuck you, idiot! Fucking asshole! Piece of shit! Fuck you! And I am certain that he had my father killed. Near the end of my father's diary, he mentions being contacted by a young Sylvester, having been an older classmate of his when they were both at the studio. Sylvester, looking to make a name for himself as a politician, warned my father against continuing to disseminate knowledge of Charlian astrology and Eorzea. Ordering my father, of course, did not heed. Soon after, several attempts were made upon my father's life. When he subsequently looked into the matter, he discovered that there was a price on his head, and that Sylvester had put it there. I discovered a contract signed by the wretch folded in my father's journal. He had planned on revealing it to the forum in his return, but he never had the chance. Jana Kennard, my father gave you that journal before he died, but you never once opened it? Did not think it was mine to read. But what you say, if it is true, we must get that diary back. Come, it seems the fighting has died down. Report to the captain of the knights, return to Ishgard so we may plan our next move. It does make me wonder, right? Because Louissoir left for Eorzea and abandoned Charlian for similar reasons to this. His grandchildren also showed up. But not Louissoir's kid. Louissoir's kid didn't show up, but his grandchildren did. Which definitely makes me wonder. Which definitely makes me wonder. Alphino and Alisae's parents. Or at the very least, Louissoir's kid. Because, you know, if both of Alphino and Alisae's parents are both Louissoir's kid, that raises other questions. That's a completely different kettle of fish to deal with. Because like Alphino has mentioned Louissoir being his grandfather a bunch, right? We've not heard a single thing about their parents. Not a single word has been said about their parents. At least I don't think they have. Sylvester. Didn't know it. So I don't know what to believe anymore. I was reported to the captain and then hasten back to Ishgard. As we're gonna attempt to make some sense of all this befallen us here today. But we find it funny, he just doesn't give a shit about his kid when we find Louissoir in coils. Yeah, like, Louissoir does not mention his own kid at any point during that either. It's just, my grandchildren. So, again, the fact that the grandparents and the grandchildren are both in the picture and clearly care about each other a fucking lot, but the middle step between them is never once mentioned. It does make me fucking wonder. It does make me wonder. Especially considering we're speaking of dickheads like this, who are just like, batten down the doors of Charlie and don't spread any knowledge to anywhere else. And that's also the reason that Louissoir and Alphino left. Many lives were saved because of you. This is what we can expect from Charlian astrology. So no reason why we should have knights trained in the field. I recommend this to the Lord Commander. I suspect he'll be pleased to see the day won with so few casualties. For our services again, you need only ask. Come, fuckfist. Let us hasten back to Ishgard. Oh. The father does have an entry and even a pick in Encyclopedia Eorzea 1. Okay. So not dead. Right next to Sylvestra. So not dead, but dickhead. Okay. 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 Hey, Leveva, you're actually here. Moments ago, we received a missive from the commander of my father's guard. He thanked us again for our assistance in Hemlock, and it's told me across that Lady Leveva trained several of his knights in Charlian astrology. So when they say the commander, are they referring to Aymeric? Because I know Aymric's commander of the Temple Knights, but I can't remember if he's like Lord Commander or High Commander or something like that, and there's other commanders like beneath him. I can never remember. Military knowledge is hard. The vault, however, remains silent, and that checks out if Aymric's the open-minded one. And I believe this silence to be calculated. If the edict issued for Lady Leveva's extradition has arrived, they'd only turn a blind eye to the Sylvestra's actions, to the spirited lady away from the realm. And people simply forget she was ever here. But we're not going to let that happen, are we, my lady? I'm sorry, Jenna Kennard, but I no longer see how we cannot. Kick Sylvestra's ass. Sylvestra has my grandfather, he has threatened to take my mother, and he now has the one thing that could have saved them both. My father's journal. No, Jenna Kennard. Cannot deny my fate any longer. I've done several readings since our return, and everyone is the same. Deceit, manipulation, submission. My path is clear. You, however, can carry on. Sylvestra has no authority over you, or you, fuckfist. See that my father's dream is fulfilled. Promise me that much. I shall promise you that, and more, my lady. Gwynplaine and I will see you to the place of meeting, and do whatever is possible to make certain that Sylvestra keeps his word. You know that by attending me, you put yourself in danger. He's shown he will not hesitate to kill anyone who stands in his way. And now that he knows I know of his involvement in my father's death, so you wish to stand by my side in my last moments in Eorzea. I do not deserve friends such as you. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Fuckfist. Aether is the building block of all that surrounds us, meaning that everything is connected. Someone closely attuned with that Aether can, in a sense, link themselves with others, feeling their joy, feeling their pain. Scholars of the soul call this empathy. Crystal gazers and card reelers call it the Wheel of Fortune. We astrologians call it collective unconsciousness. Whatever you call it, I feel that bond with you. Both of you. Thank you. Oh my god. Being an empath is a thing in Eorzea. So this is just a ring, reduces damage taken by 10% and applies Wheel of Fortune to self and any party members who enter, which is a regen. Effect ends upon using another action or moving. Oh, it's one of the... A healer has one of these? I didn't okay. You have bonds. Oh, Jenna Kennard. Oh, do I have to? I mean, I've seen other skills for other DPSs where it's just stand still and it does a thing. I think Monk and Samurai both have one. I think Monk's is just like you keep your form without wasting any time. And Samurai's, I believe, is it increases its bar, like its job gauge, as you stand still. So it's designed for when you can't attack anything, you just stand there. So I guess for this one, for Collective Unconscious, if you're about to take damage to, like, if it's about to be party-wide damage, that's unavoidable. You can do this as a mitigation to the party to help stop that. While you just stand there and take the brunt of the hit by just not moving. In the Circle of Life, it's the Wheel of Fortune, it's the Leap of Faith. Leap of Faith, like God's also Leap of Faith. The Wildwood Elezen oft disagreed with his father, particularly when the latter established the Circle of Knowing, the big purpose of safeguarding Eorzea's future. Nonetheless, he respects people's right to make their own decisions and did not attempt to bar the way when his sire and children wished to live for Eorzea. So the twins' dad disagreed with what they were doing, but didn't actually stop them from doing it. Okay. Monk, Samurai, Paladin, Ninja, coupled of channeled abilities. Which ones does Paladin and Ninja have? I remember Monk and Samurai. I didn't realize that Paladin and Ninja had one too. level 70 Paladin is like that. Paladin has a... oh, the Passage of Arms ones. Right. I've seen that plenty of times. I never actually consciously thought, oh yeah, you can't move for it. No, I've seen that one before. I know what that is. So this is where you T-pose on people? Okay, I didn't realize it was literally T-posing. I didn't realize it was literally T-posing. Oh shit, you actually it's actually a T-pose of dominance. Oh wow, okay. It's actually a T-pose of dominance. Okay. And also just grants everyone a 15-second regen. So even if you use it, just take the brunt of the hit quickly, you still get 15 seconds of regen for everyone. Okay. Initial buff lasts, even if you break the barrier, so you can just pop it and drop it too. So how long does the... Okay, so yeah, so the damage reduction is 18 seconds. Okay. So the 18-second damage buffs, like if I just do this, and I just do the barrier. No, okay, so if you move, the barrier stops. But the regen stays. Okay. 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 So the regen stays, but the barrier doesn't. Okay. The Hands of Fate. And then we get Celestial Opposition. Which is just a off-global cooldown, party-wide regen. Okay. People mainly use it for the initial buff unless, if knowing a huge raid wide is coming. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, it's a party-wide regen. That's a pretty hefty one. 18 seconds of regen is pretty good from my understanding, so... yeah. I'm quite aware that the mere notion of accompanying Laviva to the answering quarter is bordering on absurd, but I cannot in good faith abandon our good friends in our time of need. Not after all we've been through. I'm good to see that you have come to the same conclusion as well. It's all foolish, but I'll not trade friends such as you for all the gold in the Aurum Vale. But there is no gold in the... Well, you might ask you entertain a second option. You said that your father's diary contained a document which implicates Sylvester in Rufin's murder. What if, and I fully understand the enormity of this, but what if Sylvester still has yet to lay eyes on that document? Suppose he only took the diary to provoke you. If we could somehow retrieve it before you boarded his airship. We don't have a bargaining chip of our own. This man is the leader of the Bibliotheques. His whole purpose in life is the hoarding of knowledge. Of course you read the diary. Knowing Sylvester, the document would have been set to flame the moment he discovered it. Which would reveal the calcium sulfide in the Aurum Vale. Unless we told him that there was another document, one that I removed from the diary to have examined. One that was not in the diary when he stole it. Of course there is no such page, but it would be easy enough to draft up something from memory of what I saw. Something that would appear official from a distance. It just might work. There's always a chance that he may simply attempt to take the document by force. For that to happen, we'd be fortunate to escape with our lives. Sylvester is a formidable astrologian. Some say he even possesses power to stop time. Toki Watome. But I thought those were only... No, we mustn't think of that. There is little time left before the scheduled meeting in the answering calls on. Lady Viva's plan is all we have. If we were to save both her and her family, we must act, and trust that the stars will guide us to victory. There's little time for this. We are late to the arranged meeting place in the answering quarter. Who knows what special will do for Professor Mace or Lady Laviva's mother. She's gonna be the closest, isn't it? There's a lot of loose ends to wrap up in this one quest. Probably get to level 61 from this quest. Hell yeah. I feel like there's a lot of things that need to be wrapped up in just this quest that I feel like it won't be. Like, I have this feeling that the 60 to 70 is also going to still involve helping out these people. Because, like, okay, we get the, like, unless we get the bargaining chip and it just works perfectly instantly and the grandfather is released and the mother's no longer being threatened and stuff like that. What happened here? This place is abandoned in time. This is where my people lived. Where my father was born and raised. Where he became an astrologian. When he first took his steps on the path that would all lead us all here, he was an Ashalian. Not even Huron. He was an Eorzean. Like Janakanad and Kimberine. Even you, fuckfist. That actually does have a meaning to it, considering canonically fuckfist first entered Eorzea at the beginning of A Realm Reborn. So like Minor Fist hasn't lived in Eorzea for super long either, but counting her as an Eorzean. How long ago was the exodus of this place? It wasn't massive amounts of time ago, because Alphino remembers the place. It was like, what? It was only like 10 to 15 years ago, right? Somewhere around that range? It's amazing how much damage has been done to certain places of it. Nature in this world reclaims things quickly. 15. 15, there it is, right there. 15 summers have come and gone since I last set foot on the path of contemplation. This place appears that it hasn't been inhabited for centuries. Turns like infants. Yeah, they would have been young as hell. Nature is the greatest of all, Shanakanad. She provides us with what we need, but when we are done with it, she is quick to take back what is, and always has been, rightfully hers. There is still time before Sylvester is to arrive. I'll then take a walk and see where my father lived. Just knowing that I tread the same ground as he may grant my mind peace. Well, then I might suggest a rooftop garden directly to south of here. Your father and I would spend many a night there gazing at the stars and prattling on about our dreams into the small hours. It was where he first told me of your mother, your birth mother, not the aunt who cared for you after Lady Bray died in labor, and the child she was carrying. 15 sounds about right. So, also, did they just drop that the person that Laviva refers to as her mom is actually her aunt? Did they just drop that little detail? Like, just real quick, like, just then? Not all the conversations Riffin and I had were pleasant. He was a fiery spirit who, once an idea filled his head, he'd make it his whole life. That's how outlandish it was. Reducing Charlie and astrology to Eorzea was one such idea. I was against it at first, knowing firsthand how traditionalist the people of my city-state were. But your father overwhelmed with his passion. It was not long before I, too, found myself a disciple of his vision. What happened here? Buddy, you're not listening. You're not listening. We're describing it right now. I wonder if my father knew that one day I'd be here, standing under the same sky he did. Once again, fantastic weather for the quest. Perfect weather for the quest. I wonder if he looked at the same stars and was annoyed by it being cloudy too. Did you know that he would have a daughter who was as stubborn as he? A daughter who put her life and lives of those she loved in danger because of an unfulfilled dream? I think he did. And I think if he were here now, he'd be proud. Proud that I at least tried. Proud that I did not let fate control me, but that I rather walked hand in hand with that fate down a path my father left. Not only for me, but for all those who would carry in their hearts the same dream. I believe he would be as well, Lady Laviva. Though I did not fully realize it until recently, these past moons, it's been as if Rufin were here by my side once again. The passion, the stubbornness, the talent. I do not think you would stand idly by as Sylvester had his way, and so I believe neither should we. Thank you, Jean. I know I've been hard on you, but it's only because you are an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training. Not because you are anything but a good man and a good friend. Let us see what the stars have in mind for us today. Okay, we can be honest. We're allowed to be honest here. Janakanad has not been a good man this entire time. We can be honest about that. We can be honest about that. That him trying to be good is a more recent than not trend. We're allowed to admit that. I think that's okay. Fate is but a suggestion. Remember that. I'm gonna keep your readings to yourself. No offense, milady, but it's the only thing that should be guiding me tonight is my obligation to Lady Laviva. That and my blade. Sylvester's not a man to be late. He will be here. Time to fucking fight! Astro versus Astro battle. Let's fucking go. Hey, they changed the weather for the battle. Hell yeah. For this one, it got changed, so we can actually see the stars. Ever so predictable, Lviva. I'm sorry to inform you there have been a change of plans. There'll be no return to your homeland. No Tearfield reunion with your grandfather. No trial, only a sentence. That sentence shall be carried out here by my hand. You see, after reading your father's diary, it became clear that you and your wretched friends know too much. You not believe how long I've been searching for that document. The last one that connected me to your father's unfortunate incident. I tracked down and had all the others destroyed. This one has eluded me for almost 2 decades. I'm evil. Look at me being evil. I need to track down all of these things to cover up for my evil deeds, because I am evil. The last. Jen, fuckfist, it appears we are left with but a single path. There's only ever one, my lady. We shall see it to the end. I see this trying to trick him plan. Got abandoned pretty quickly. Thanks for all of it, but my actions come along. You have saved me the effort tracking down each and every one of you individually. Fuck you, dickhead! Wow, that gravity is strong. Hell yeah! Actually get to be level 60, so my stats are buffed. Poetics. Grimbrain, have a card. Me, have a card. That's not the card. There's the card. There it is. Grimbrain also have a Helios. I think it's the one. No, I expected benefit damage. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Barbarians are one thing and is brave, I should give you that. Brave Over is a blunt at the full edge of the vivid. Wrong spell. Oh shit! He's summoning different arcanums! Already showing them how they draw from constellations is too much! So this is how he's able to connect to the final heaven. Okay. This is what he's playing. He gets very, very pure Arcanum powers. Ooh, a card for me. Nice. Do we have a card for Grimbrain as well? Nope, not yet. Now we do. Grimbrain! There you go. I also have Astrodyne! You give me like 15 million buffs at once. Fuck yeah. Light speed as well. Hell yeah. Oh, so I have divination. Wait, does divination become more powerful under the effects of Astrodyne? I noticed when I did divination, it like cancelled a bunch of debuffs. Do you get a more powerful divination by using Astrodyne buffs? Or did it just happen around at the same time? Wait! If you wish to see your grandfather live, you will not kill me! Divination is what it is. The debuffs happen to fall off at the same time? Okay. That was never our intention, Sylvestra. No, I wish to ask a few simple favors. The first being the return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old world to have my grandfather released immediately. And finally, you return to Charlie and report to the forum that I have disappeared and I am presumed deceased. Fail to do these things, and I shall tell the forum all I know of your involvement in my father's death. I doubt they'll be as generous with their mercy as I. Yeah, blackmail more people! And what? You shall remain here and continue to spread our knowledge across this worm-eaten realm like it was sweet cream butter? You don't know what you do. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they can only use knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupt it. They lessen it. And then they forget it. They never once have shown they are worthy of the knowledge they so defile. And yet you would still give it to them. Very well. I shall do as you ask. Blackmail is just future-proofing our fate. Force your fate to be what you want it to be. Through the power of blackmail. But the forum is ever listening, ever watching. Should you continue escapades here in Ishgard, they will find out. And they will send others until they have succeeded where I have failed. And we'll kill them too. Then you best make certain they do not. You're a powerful man who also happens to be a master of lies and deceit. I pray this task should not prove too difficult. And if it does, well then, I can always show them what manner of man you truly are. Do not think there'll be any need for that. Sylvester, however wicked, is not a fool. He'll not sacrifice what he has spent the past 2 decades building over a girl he, even when he's back to the cobble, sees as an inferior. Especially if you offered him a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. His pride, of course, will ache, but it's not a little wine can't cure. The stars. You're right, Jenna. Something I never thought I would admit. At least out loud. So does it mean you'll remain in the sea and continue your teachings? Of course I will. There is the pending contract with House Durandare, my obligations to the convictors, and the hunters of Tailfeather. And then, of course, there is a matter of your incomplete training. You haven't even opened all the gates yet. If memory serves me, you have still only opened half of the Heaven's Gates. You ditched all the other ones. Hurry the fuck up. What the fuck was that sound? I think it was the sound of the weather changing back to being cloudy. Truth be told, I have no idea how we survived that battle. Think of it a moment. Sylvester could stop time. Perhaps Fate has a stronger pull than I imagined. Perhaps I merely evolved into an all-powerful astrologian. Likely the former. I don't think he stopped time. I think we stopped his time from stopping time. A miracle time when I pulled my lady aside and spoke of how I did not trust my master's heathen magics. Well, I still not trust his, but Lady Leviva's and yours? Man, my age could not have lasted half a bell in that last battle. Hells, I'm still gonna believe we fended off those pirates and limbs of Laminza. Could I have survived this long without you, Lady Fuckfist? Should you have ever needed my sword? You need only ask. Well, things did not go completely as planned, but we arrived at the fate intended for us nonetheless. Now the question is, what do we do with this fate we have been granted? I believe this warrants another reading, but perhaps after we've had a bite to eat. And back to Ishgard. So yeah, the grandfather is safe, and the mother is safe. So those have been solved. Though I imagine we're still going to face problems. Because, you know, job quests exist. Next quest. Have a bite to eat. Nom nom nom. Miracle. Oh, that's the same dialogue. Is Leviva here? Is she actually here? She is not. She is not. Ooh. Neck. Ah, fuck this. You're just in time to greet the Aethername's newest member. May I present you with Lord Rufin? Why the surprise? But I believe I know the answer. Your senses are doubtless reeling from having witnessed poor Lady Leviva's tragic end in the hinterlands. Surely calling her Rufin is not subtle. Also, she got a haircut. She doesn't have pigtails anymore. Again, calling her Rufin is not subtle, but we'll roll with it. Contrary to popular opinion, I was not murdered at all, but merely on a long and winding journey that has finally brought me back to Ishgard, so I may teach the secrets of Shellian astrology once again. I'm also trans now. Very obvious fake deep voice. No, Rufin's just trans now. I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked in darkness, that stars can be used to light the way. Don't mind that I'm like 20 years younger, it's fine. It's fine. Greatest disguise ever. As you mentioned before, we're not fucking rogues. And my first lesson, those who oppose this celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. Hey, we did it. Now we have celestial opposition. Subtle. Subtle. No one will be able to tell. No one will be able to tell at all. In any capacity. Hey! And level 61 at the same time. Nice! We did it! Talk to everyone in the building? Welcome back. It's always a pleasure to see you here in the Aethernorm. Things have been quite hectic as of late, with Lord Rufin traveling along the countryside preaching the merits of our field. While the number of applications for novitiate positions have increased tenfold over the past moon. And now the observatorium has begun requesting reports on domicile, modality, cadence. Dare I say we need to wait longer for the day when Starlight Guardian astrologies have joined back together as one. I may have been hasting my judgment of Starlight astrology, as it appears more than simple fortune telling. In between our training house during day nights, Lord Rufin has been traveling the countryside, visiting camps and outposts, doling out succor to those in need, spreading the word of Charlene astrology without actually saying a word. And Lord Janakanard, a little strange. He still comes in after the zenith and leaves before the 16th bell. But there are times I catch him practicing a spell or two when he believes no one is watching. I sounds wrong to judge him. That's why I'm supposed to judge. No, you're right to judge him. You're right to judge him. That one's fine. That one's fine. You can judge him. I won't care about that one. What if the observatorium has requested the drafting of new constellation-based celestial charts to supplement those we have used for the past 4 centuries? Of course you would! It was you and Lord Janakan who started this chaos. Sorry. Lord Rufin will soon find that her disguise has not fooled anyone. Quick cut and tussle doesn't change the fact that her hair is still purple. Her hair is still purple. She didn't even dye her hair. She didn't dye her fucking hair. Florai. The Aethernorm headmaster told me to begin trailing in Charlian astrology. What I asked did I do to deserve this fate? Don't you tell me Charlian astrology can show me the answer. This may be crazy anime land, but purple hair is just ridiculous. It's at least rare. It is at least rare. None of the people in there, none of the people actually seem to be happy that they're doing Charlian astrology. Janakan still seems to be the only one who gives a shit. All the others are pissed that they're having to do it still. Even in canon, no, it's not fooling anyone. Not even slightly. And how would it? And how, pray tell, would it ever fool a single fucking soul? It wouldn't. That is correct. Ugh. You know, we've only got 2 things left to do. And by 2, I mean 4. And by 4, I mean one of them is really long. We're actually making progress on our giant list of chores to do today. It makes me feel like I'm forgetting a couple because I thought it was going to take way longer. That being said, I'm going to have a quick break, go to the bathroom, get some food, and shove that in my face hole. When I come back, leatherworker time! Hopefully, I have all the materials to actually make everything up to level 50 for the job quests, so we shouldn't have to worry about doing any of the marker board stuff or anything. In the interim, we will just go through the process of making it all, and obviously do all the talking for the quest, because events still happen, as we learned in the Goldsmith one. It's not just make a thing, you do a thing, done. There is an actual storyline that happens. So I will be back, and we shall come back to our second of 8 crafting jobs that we get done to level 50, not even 60 yet. Oh dear God, there is so much to do in this fucking game. Fuck. I have returned! I have Oreos. Specifically, double stuffed cinnamon bun Oreos. I have a few left in the packet. Relic, Dungeon, Christmas, Astro, Leather, Wicked, Tribes. Going through, we had listed in the Discord. Christmas, Dungeon, Astro, Leather, Tribe, Relic. Yeah, that's everything I had listed. I really thought it would take, like, fucking way longer. To be fair, there is still Leatherworker to do, which is 1 to 50. But it shouldn't take too long. It's impressive how cinnamony these Oreos are. They're pretty much the only cheap, like, sweet snack to buy anymore. Because the idea is I buy, like, packets of snacks like this, and because I still, like sweet things, and I'm trying to, like, diet better, the idea is I can have, like, an Oreo or 2 or a biscuit or something, like, before I go to bed. And that's, like, my little snack at the end of the day. But these, I can get like 2 packets for $3 if they're on special. Or they're $2 each for a packet. Where so many other biscuits now are like fucking $4 to $5 for a packet of like 11 biscuits. It's ridiculous. So Oreos end up being cheaper than most others. Which is fine, because Oreos are vegan. So, you know, it also helps with that. Because they don't actually have any milk in there, because they've got soy instead. And something that I've realized that, I mean, I didn't know it for a long time, but yeah. There might be certain flavors that aren't. But, like, for the most part, Oreos are completely vegan. Which is nice. So if I want to do my thing of minimizing my animal product intake, it's probably better to buy this than to buy like proper chocolate biscuits. Just don't really have the option anymore because of cost. Anyway, we're going to Leatherworker. Where is Leatherworker? Is that the one here or is it Carpentry here? This is Carpenter. Oh, it's the one near the, yeah, it's the one near the markets. Right. I remember now. Sorry, Cat Girl. I didn't mean to spawn on top of you with your entire ass hanging out there. What's up? Entire ass hanging out. Got a corset on. Yep, it's definitely, definitely a Cat Girl in Final Fantasy 14. So I just look like an old woman right now. I've got the giant robe on, I've got the glasses. Wait a minute, I'm now realizing an issue with these. I don't have the proper earrings on. Let me put on the proper earrings. There we go. There we go. Not all my crafters are 51 and the Oshfont earrings are 51. So not every job has these ones on here. There we go. I fixed it. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh, right. This is the woman that's the good kind of bitch, isn't she? Is this her? From memory, when we did the first quest for her, she's kind of just like, the fuck do you want, pig? Is this her? I mean, looking at her, she looks like it. I mean, look at that pose that she's got there in the picture. You must have Jiva, wish to evaluate your progress. Getting used to that knife I gave you? God knows that doesn't happen very often. But you've chanced to find me unoccupied. How about you show me what you've learned? Let's see you make 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more to our craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest thing one can make. You'll need circles, leather, and animal sinew to accomplish this task. Osgith can provide the sinew, and I'm sure you recall the method for making leather. Maybe technique has improved since last time. Now, while we have ample stock of skins, there are other means by procuring your materials. Hunting for your own pelts, for instance. I know what I said about that before, but that was about assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all leather workers will want to choose this method, but you are an adventurer, are you not? When you finished your work, bring your chokers here for inspection. Don't bitch about having to kill things to get it. You're an adventurer. That's kind of your whole thing, right? Well, coming here at level 50. Does make this a lot easier. It definitely makes it easier coming here at level 50 to do all of this, where I just go bam, bam, and it's done. Bam, bam. Why do I have another leather choker? Why did I already have one? What would have a leather choker equipped? How did I not sell off all my low-level accessories? Appreciating nature and what it takes to get the skins. Kind of me spamming AoEs at level 90, job one-shotting everything in the forest. Appreciate where it all comes from. I say as I go to my retainer that has like 200 animal skins just hanging out. You finished your work then? I gotta show you only the high quality ones. There we go. Assembly or something? I don't know. I don't know why I have it. I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. Truth be told, an Oppo could achieve similar results given skins, in time. Oh, but I don't mean this having like a lot of your efforts. You've filled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I'll teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so the throat, whichever remains a vulnerable point. Although the choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques, and for guild masters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leather worker, one among the nameless multitudes who scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's all a reward for your efforts. You'll find that an indispensable partner to the head knife as you continue your training. Now I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I'll teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. Oh, I think that's why I had the leather choker. I think it gives you gathering points. So it was technically the best gear that I have for the necklace category for gatherers. I think that's what it was. Jeeves Gambit. Guildmaster Jeeves, I have a new task for you. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask. You are familiar with the FFXIV brand, are you not? I remember you mentioning it before. You mentioned it before. Beyond that, I don't remember. Surely you jest. I can forgive such ignorance of your passing adventure and nearly come to Aelsia. So I've trained under my roof whilst remaining ignorant of the most coveted brand of leather goods in all the realm? It boggles my mind. Anyway, all goods sold under this English FFXIV name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. Is that FFXIV? Or FFXIV? FFXY2? We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle the situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. You need a dozen circles of hard leather as fast as you can make them. Quickly now, go! I think that's the L's. FFXIV, okay. Hard leather! Hard leather! As quickly as I can. On it. How many? 12. As fast as I can go, quick synthesis, let's fucking go. None of them will be high quality. Let's fucking go, though. Craft. You already had 3. I probably had those 3 because they're probably required for later things. Because I got the list of all of the ingredients that I need for everything up to level 50. So, it was probably that. I probably need some leather. As good as you can, but still appreciate the leather. Appreciate that it comes from an animal, but we need you to make 12 of them in like 4 seconds. Please tell me you've brought the hard leather. I have 12 of them. Well. These are better than I expected. Oh my god. It is more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. Ah, yeah, boiling. That's what I did when I went boom, boom. Boiling it, definitely what I was doing. These properties make hard leather the material choice for those who prefer stouter armor. Fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well. As training materials for new initiates. You seem troubled? Surely you don't imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of FFXIV goods. Oh, gods no! Only our elite leather workers handpicked by me have to make wares that bear the FFXIV name. While we had enough hard leather to complete the FFXIV material commission, some materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiates supplies run dangerously low. Come now, there's no call to be disheartened. Don't say that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you've proven that you are no longer a beginner. You've given them that which they could not make themselves. See, the thing here is, right, what's actually happening is that this is the first job that Minor Fist has ever done where people aren't calling her a prodigy at it within 20 to 30 minutes. Normally it's, oh my god, you are like destined for greatness. You are so naturally inclined to doing this. Holy shit. And this is the first time that it's ever been that case. Probably hurts even more, considering the idea of, like, you know, Minor Fist growing up on an island and being a hunter. She's probably worked with leather before. I mean, like, you look at all the Rogadin gear that she has, that's probably made from leather on that. When you first arrived, I would never have trusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. To be fair, there was the end of the Goldsmith quest, just gonna shove that ring into that marmot. Why the fuck did you think that would work? I don't know, that's what I usually do. Why, at this rate, my great-great-grandchildren may get commission you to make a shoe sole, or even two. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Courtesy of Gontran, the Culling Canopy, if you're interested in taking on a few guild leaves. You would gain much needed experience, and earn yourself some coin besides. Okay, but it did work. Not how we expected it to, but it did work. But enough chatter, come see me going to further refine your technique. And if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. Wow. Wow, this woman. Not immediately fawning us with praise. What the fuck are we doing wrong? Working hells for leather. I appreciate it. Master Jim requires your assistance due to unanticipated setback. Ah, fuck this! You can come at a better time. We actually need someone to craft a pair of hard leather caligae and a hard leather choker. Do you think you can handle both? To explain the situation, I entrusted the commission to another leather worker, but found the quality of his work so wholly unacceptable that I had no choice but to demand that he start again. Naturally, I gave the fellow a stout dressing down, reminding him that he had dishonored the name of Fenil and so on, only for him to run off bawling, leaving a trail of snot and tears in his wake. Needless to say, I was more than a little concerned. After all, there's a very real possibility that's going to have to keep the customer waiting. But thanks to your timely arrival, everything will be put to rights. As I've already mentioned, I need you to craft 2 articles in your overly sensitive colleague's stead. This is your first task undertaken for Fenil Fineries. This opportunity few leather workers receive. See that you don't squander it. What is it? Troubled by the crushing weight of expectation? Well, you may cast your fears aside. You've done yourself credit thus far, carrying out my instructions with nary complaint and taking all my criticism on the chin. I know that you won't shame us. And even should the worst come to worst, I know you'll have the good grace to go to the customer and apologize in person. But enough talk. You best get started. You to complete the order on time. Wow, we're actually making Fenil stuff. I can't wait for it to turn around for some reason afterwards that we actually weren't in any capacity. But it was a nice test. What is that? Hard leather caligae? Yeah, hard leather caligae, hard leather choker. I'll make it so it's technically counts as high quality. She's still yelling at me as I do this. Hell yeah. The woman next to us is not even remotely dressed for tanning hides or wielding sharp instruments. I trust you even if you fuck it up to be able to make up for it. I'm shocked that she's willing to put us in a situation where if we fuck up, we apologize for it. I feel like that would harm their reputation enough as it is. 2 pieces are ready, you say? That remains to be seen. They're technically high quality. They're technically high quality. The leather use is well made and the articles look as they should. The construction is solid. Good. As you know, this type of leather is valued for its toughness and durability, yet these same qualities make it troublesome to work. An experienced leather work often ruins a material with shoddy stitching and poor molding, resulting in a final product that is misshapen, brittle, and liable to fall apart. Your caligae and choker however bear none of the hallmarks of amateurism. Your construction is solid and your leather has retained its strength. You have grown considerably as a leather worker, Fuckfist. Your latest creation attests to this. Yay! Yay! But you still have some way to go. These clasps aren't securely fastened and the stitching needs to be tighter. And so you must learn to pay more attention to details. These articles aren't quite fit to be placed into the customer's hands, but they can be salvaged. You've done your part well enough. I'll say to the rest. In the meantime, how do you attend to something else? It is an important duty and one that is all too often overlooked by artisans, namely taking responsibility for falling short of expectations. In the guild's reception area, you'll find an Uldar gentleman named Sir Sabati, one of our regular customers. It is he who placed the order for the caligae and choker. I'd have you go and kneel and apologize in apology for the delay. So I'm not apologizing for the quality, but I am apologizing for the delay in it. Hey, Sir Sabati. My son's name day is fast approaching, so I thought I'd give him the finest protectives money can buy, and none are finer in all the realm than Fenil. Alright, time to kneel before him. My apologies, Master. I apologize for the wait. the very least, you made it good enough to be fixable, not something that to be remade from scratch. That is, it is, we are improving. We are improving. Huh? What in the name of the 12 are you doing? Do get up. What's that? My orders lady say. Is that all? And then I was thinking something terrible had happened. Kneel before him to get to eye height. It is alright, truly. I came here precisely because the Leatherworkers Guild is never compromised on quality. This trifling delay only confirms to me that the principle still endures. Anyway, it's very kind of you to bring me word. By the by, your face isn't familiar to me. Are you new to the guild? So Jiva herself is applying the finishing touches to your handiwork, even as we speak. Well, I dare say the Guildmaster sees promise in you. Whereas would she consider your work worthy of her personal attention? She's famous having cut up far more experienced Leatherworkers' efforts for scraps, and that before their very eyes. As for encouraging you to come and apologize, some may think that Jiva goes too far, but it's simply her way of educating her own on the finer points of business. As a native of Uldar, I may say with some confidence that is an education worth enduring. Well, it's been a pleasure to meet a rising star of the Leatherworkers Guild, and that is no hollow flattery I speak. Your name is Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch, yes? Interesting name, but I shall observe your career here with great interest. In fact, the next time I place an order at Fenil Fineries, I shall make a point of insisting that you are given the job. You haven't even seen my work yet. I mean, she's working on it, so, you know, it's probably good. Hence to the products of Fenil Fineries command such high prices. And never I think a person with so much as an ounce of taste would deny that they are worth every kill. I was a visitor dining just to look upon the exquisite quality of their work. Leather is a material that is an absolute fucking bitch to work with. This is very true. Leather is a fucking nightmare to do anything with. So being skilled at it is good. Guildmaster Jiva, it's a difficult task for you. Ah, there you are, Fuckfist. I hope you've been working on your techniques, because I have a difficult task for you. Well, I haven't not as difficult as I had originally intended. I thought to bid you prepare 100 circles of Aldcoat leather, but instead I want to gauge your aptitude for materia melding. You have at least a passing familiarity with materia, correct? The crystallized substance often used to enhance the properties of weapons and armor. Certainly hope you do, Fuckfist, because an experienced leatherworker is expected to possess the skills to meld materia to his wares. For this task, you'll affix a single materia to a pair of goatskin leggings. What type of materia uses no consequence, or measures your ability to successfully attach it. It goes without saying that you must make the leggings as well. To do so, you'll need cotton cloth and Aldcoat leather. Most cotton cloth is produced by the weavers of Uldar Sunsilk tapestries. Aldcoat leather is, of course, obtained from Aldgoats, which roam the deserts of Thanalan. Lest you think I mean to send you all the way to the Sultanate, fear not. If you can obtain your materials by perusing market boards or by eliciting the help of friends, by all means, do so. That said, a trip to Central Thanalan might be warranted if you know nothing of materia. There's a goblin somewhere out there who's said to be an authority on the subject. Never long get crafting, Fuckfist. And this is why I prepared everything in advance. What am I making? I already forgot what I was making. Goatskin leggings. Goatskin leggings. Oh, I haven't actually made these before. See, this is how we make stuff. I get the piece of leather, and I hammer it with an awl until it magically is the shape that I need it to be. And ta-da! Ta-da! There we go. Bam! It has the shittiest materia I could get away with putting into it. The leggings ready yet. Trust you didn't forget to attach a materia to it. I did not! There we go. Definitely makes it faster when not having to run to the market board or my retainers or Deku between every quest. Well, they could be worse. I don't know how long you've been about this adventuring business, Fuckfist, but did you know leggings were once no more than strips of cloth or leather? It's true. We used to wrap each leg with a single long strip from ankle to knee. Nowadays, ghost designs which extend to the thigh are far more popular. Soft, lightweight leggings like these provide the balance of protection and flexibility demanded by the wood whalers, the god's quiver, and adventurers like your good self. Based on your leggings, I'd say you understood well the importance of these qualities, not to mention the basics of materia melting. Indeed, if I were to judge your performance on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give you a 6. No, a 7. The remaining 3 points, you ask? Quite simply, really, your leggings are made from skins, which were taken from living creatures. But 12's wood is filled with a wealth of life, which we leatherworkers must take in order to craft our products. Do you understand how that Aldgoat lived? How it was killed and skinned? Do you understand how these skins find their way to our hands? I mean, to be fair, I think like most of those materials like that, I got because I was just killing things. Like, a lot of the materials for the leatherworker stuff I didn't buy on the market board. I bought, like, alum on the market board. Because I don't do as much gathering for that. But all the skins I had in my retainers already. To understand this process is to understand life itself. Those leatherworkers whose creations truly deserve to bear the name of Feniel have faced the burden and accepted it. To them, it's simply truth. Therein lies the difference between the good and the great. The leggings are fine, fuckfist. It is you that needs improvement. Call me an incurable optimist, but I do not think it beyond you. Study your materials and learn their history. Practice your craft and keep discovering new techniques. That is still your path forward. And who knows, Matt, one day I'll let you represent the guild in the annual exhibition and pit your skills against the finest craftsmen in all Gridania. Oh, we're building up to something. Of course, that day should ever come as yet a long way off. Still, it's good to have a goal, however distant, is it not? Yay! Ah, the good old I never get 100% because it's impossible to be perfect, teacher. Of course. Of course. From Encyclopedia Eosia, within the guild halls, Jiva is a terror, ever scowling, and quick to give a tongue lashing to even experienced craftsmen. Within the 29-year-old Midlander's own home, however, she is reputedly a kind and loving mother of two. Okay, so she just does it for her job. Okay. Okay. Skin in the game. Guildmaster Jiva appears to be upset. Though it would probably be wiser not to, perhaps you should see what is troubling her. Oh, he'll pay! I swear by Louis Suar's beard, I'll tear the skin from his... Fuckfist, it's good that you are here. Listen to this. An old arm merchant has said about blackening the guild's good name. He claims that some toad leather we sold him is, and I quote, of inferior quality. Yeah, you heard me. Inferior! The gall on the man. I swear to you, I'd be the very soul of contrition if his allegations were proven true. But they just seem so utterly unthinkable. Why claims the leather was evenly tanned until raking a toad slime? Whoever made that leather dinner the first thing about working with toad skin. Which means there's no way in the seven hells that it came from us. Believe me when I tell you, fuckfist, I'll be deep in the cold hard ground before I permit such shoddy work to bear our name. The very thought of some two-guild hideman claiming to represent this guild makes me want to... Ah! Ultimately, it doesn't matter that this isn't our handiwork. If our customers can suspect that our standards are slipping, and that we are not showing our materials the proper respect, our good name will be lost. And our many years of hard work will have been for naught. We cannot let that happen. Though I'm certain we have done no wrong, we need to make this right. We'll say this with a display of authentic craftsmanship. Prepare a circle of high-quality toad leather and bring it to me for inspection. Understood? Has to be high quality. This was passed during the Christmas event when she said she had kids. Ah, she's one of the people you can run into. Ah. Where's toad leather? Toad leather! There it is. Do some innovation on this one to actually make sure I reach it. That's fine. It's fine. Ta-da! High quality circle of toad leather. There we go. I got it. I got it. See, no shoddy quality here. This will do nicely, fuckfist. You clearly understand the unique properties of toad skin and how best to harness them. This leather is sturdy, flexible, and completely free of unpleasant odors. There's but one thing left to do. I want to take this toad leather, march out in the Cullen canopy, and shove it in this Imar's face. Show the impertinent fool what real Feniel quality looks like. Shove it in his face and make him rue the fucking day he dare shit talk our name. And you want to kick him a couple times for good measure? I won't stop you. Oh. Cullen canopy. Right. That's the Adventurers Guild. Right. I'm thinking it's the shops. That's the shaded bar or whatever it's called. So we're going to the Cullen canopy. Just down this way. Yeah, I know I don't show off all of the seasonal dialogue for like the repeatable quest. But those are your own little secrets to discover or look up other people online. Because I can't even show them all off. Because I haven't done everything, so I probably don't have everyone available, so it's not my place anyways. I am still but a lowly sprout. Beat him over the head with it and then shove it down his throat, ask him if he tastes any toad slime on it. He fucking won't. Completely unacceptable! Shame on Feniel and their vainglorious claims. Puh! How can I call this rubbish toad leather? Bash him over the head with it. Deck the cunt. About time when Charlatan showed up. What is this, more toad leather? Demand a full refund! Not more of your... Wait, is this? Oh, that's what I've never seen a exquisite toad leather. Does it make an excellent belt or bag? Might I understand that you're a producer of Feniel goods? And you bring this to me by special order of the legendary Jiva herself? What in the world is the meaning of this? The ones I have are pretty funny, at least. I can't show them all off, so, you know. I am most terribly sorry, good lady. When the merchant told me it was Gridanian leather, I naturally assumed that this Angraboltha was somehow affiliated with Fenil. Well, maybe you should anger both of these nuts. I should have known it was too good to be true. A fraction of time, a fraction of the price, he said. Well, I certainly got what I paid for. I mean, I never even heard of this Angrabotha before, but everyone knows that Gridania is famous for not Rogadins, which that sounds like a Rogadin name. No more excuses. My responsibility, I mean, I'm a Rogadin handing it over, so whatever. It's my responsibility as a merchant to evaluate the supply on my own damn fault that I purchased an inferior product. Reputation is everything in this world, and I fear I've unjustly besmirched your guilds. And yet, despite all that, the great Jiva saw fit to gift me this exquisite leather. Oh no, I'm not gifting it to you. Fucking pay up, cunt. Well, I do have a reputation to uphold. This gesture cannot go unanswered. Fucking pay up. You're lucky I'm not charging you for goddamn fucking damages for the bullshit you've been saying. Shit, I am turning into Jiva. I am turning into her. She's making me like her. Which is to say, a bitch. I say that because it's a good thing. Ow. Part of my left leg has just started hurting and I don't know why. I wonder if I should be concerned about that. Probably not. Excellent word, fuckfist. That bastard I felt so appallingly guilty he rushed over here to beg my forgiveness in person. I've witnessed some groveling in my time, but it was truly masterful display. Bowing, stuttering, sniveling, it had it all. Oh, I wish you had seen it, fuckfist. A proud little done merchant, humbled by a circle of toad leather. You've improved more than I thought. Now all I have to do is find who's making this Angrabotha dross. I can try friends that he had been told it was a new Gridanian brand, but no one here has heard of it. New Gridanian brand. It's obvious I mean to capitalize on a good name. I'll have to meet the man who made that toad leather. Actually, fuckfish, should never come across him on your travels. I consider a personal favor he would flay the skin from his back and make me a pair of soles, so I can grind him into the dirt every single day. Jiva, have you considered a job as a dominatrix? You'd be pretty fucking good at it. Toad skins of the father. Guildmaster Jiva has a special request for an experienced leatherworker. There you are, fuckfist. Just the leatherworker I was looking for. Well, one of several I would consider asking, but that's beside the point. Anyway, I have a task for you. Mere moments ago, we received an older gentleman who demanded that we give him commission priority. Needless to say, I refused him without hesitation, had him thrown out. In respect, however, I believe his forwardness may have owed more to desperation than mere impatience. Could you perhaps speak with this client on my behalf? I'm told he was last seen heading east, the direction of the market stalls. Of course, he may have gone further than that, but being an energetic adventurer, I'm sure you'll find him eventually. It's all the way fucking north. Nice to buddy. We're helping out someone just because they're desperate? Jiva, your heart is softening. What the fuck sword was that dude doing? What the hell? I swear that dude's sword was like flickering in and out of existence. Also, wow, that was a very new person next to us. I saw them attuned to the Aetherite. Damn, that is someone who's new on their journey. I love seeing new adventurers into Final Fantasy XIV. I say, not having finished Heavensward yet. I'm technically still in the free trial part. Don't point out that I've been subbed for almost a year. Well, that's why she's sending you to help him and not do it herself. Fair. You are a leatherworker? Thank you for coming to see me. My behavior at the guild was inexcusable. Remember me to start from the beginning. I just heard of a new brand of leather goods that was cheaper than Fenil, but just as well made. Not being a wealthy man, I saw no reason to spend the extra gil and purchase some of this Angrabotha branded leather armor for my boy. I'm gonna be disappointed. Don't untrained Iron Man seem fit for purpose, but I served as a wood whaler for many years and could tell at a glance it was no match for Exaldi weapons. They made it fast and cheap as advertised, but I had known the quality would be so bloody awful, I would have found the extra gil and gone to Fenil fineries in the first place. I know what I ask is unreasonable, but my boy's about to enlist in the Whalers. I want to give him something that would last a lifetime. Something that his son could wear when the time came. I swear, that anger both of us wouldn't even keep him alive long enough to even have a son. Please, would you make me a toadskin jacket? Let me ask Jiva for permission first. I have to ask for permission first. actually the Sydney person. Red coat, I believe. I can't already get nostalgic. It's a slow guy again. I can't get nostalgic about seeing new players. I have 3 expansions to go. I've just, you know, been playing for a year. I definitely feel like I play through this game slower than the average person. But, actually, I've learned this information since the last stream. I don't think I've mentioned it today. I got the Twitch recap of just all the stuff that I've done this year, which I've streamed for, like, close to 900 hours this year just in total, which, wow! Last year I didn't hit 700, so, you know, despite how much time I didn't stream for this year, wow! I streamed a lot this year. But also, in terms of stream time, I'm in the top 2% of people for FF14 on Twitch. As in, I'm streaming FF14 more than 98% of other FF14 streamers. And despite that, despite the fact that I am streaming this game more than damn near anyone else, we haven't started Stormblood, which I think is just a testament to how fucking much we're doing in this LP. As in, too much, but I don't care. I do tend to welcome people when I see them attuned to Aetherites, but some are just alts. That makes sense. I need a keyboard to type on this so I can actually talk and chat and stuff. I see. A gift from father to son to be passed down through the ages. Only a well-crafted item could be expected to carry generations of memories and traditions. A toadskin jacket, was it? Well, after hearing such a tale, who could possibly refuse? Why are you looking at me like that? It was a rhetorical question, fuck first. I'm not a monster. You heard his words, so you know what's at stake better than anyone. I bet you make a toadskin jacket of the highest possible quality and present it to me for inspection. I mean, if I make this, it's going to be proper Fenrir named stuff, right? Right? Toadskin jacket. Oh, that's boarskin, so it's not there. Where's toadskin jacket? Toadskin jacket. There it is. There it is. Is that the one? Yeah, toadskin jacket. Make sure I know what I'm doing. Make sure I know what I'm doing. Again, it makes it a lot easier to do all of this when you already have level 50 gear. Like, when I've got basically, I believe, the best that a Realm Reborn base can offer for crafting equipment. There may be some better stuff that comes from other forms of crafting, but in terms of purchasables, I mean, if I get to even like level 52 or 53, probably I can probably buy Heavensward stuff that is better than what I've got on right now. But what I've got is fine for what I need, which is just a Realm Reborn quest, so it's fine. Remember what's at stake, folks. We need a quality toadskin jacket that can withstand generations of wear and tear. I have a jacket. I dare say this is your best work yet. The spolders and breasts are made from the finest toadskin, and the goatskin backing alone would provide solid protection. It strikes a perfect balance between nobility and protection, and I can find no fault with it. Aye, it's a fitting gift for a young whaler to be. I expect that Cumberland will agree. Take it to him, fuckfist. But say stuff is crafted from the masterbooks, but you generally don't need that. You can just get Heavensward gear instead. True. True. I mean, like, getting to that point of, you know, finishing the crafting logs, finishing all the masterbooks. At some point, but not right now point. At some point, I'll do that. I mean, first I'll finish the job quests. First, we'll finish the job quest, and then I might start worrying about that stuff. There's a lot to do in the game. There's a lot to do in the game. I think if we get to a point where we're actually caught up, which will be several years from now, but if we get to a point where we're actually caught up, then I will have a lot more spare time to just do all the extra little things. In between, like, waiting for the new patches and stuff like that. So, you know, eventually we'll have time. Why did I have to think about the kill? Everyone knows Fenrir goods are the best, and the best is no less than my son deserves. To think of him clad in that anger both a crab when he became a whaler. Praise the matron, a toadskin jacket! Could not have hoped for such kindness. This craftsmanship is beyond compare. If I don't believe I've seen a finer leather equipment in all my years, my son will be thrilled to receive it. A craftsman that has never known battle could not possibly have made a jacket like this. Tell me, miss, are you... But of course, even Jeevers seem to fit welcome and capable adventurers like yourself into our guild. Hope you'll continue to share your gift with the people of Gridania and give others the opportunity to savor your work. Hey, we're not shitheads now. Woo. It was useful in that you're stuck in it for several months because you can only do more story once a week. But if you're normal and just moving on, it's whatever. Hey! 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 I'm taking my sweet ass time. Think about the people who have been playing since A Realm Reborn came out. They got invested in the world and the story and everything over the course of 9 goddamn years before Endwalker came out. I do not see it necessary to go through the same amounts of journey in the space of a couple months. I take it from your grin that Cameline was satisfied? Glad to hear it. Because I'm getting fed up with this anger both the nonsense. First that old dumb merchant and now this. Also, I don't know what idiotic plan they have in mind, but it's only a matter of time before word spreads. Quickly, cheaply produce goods may entice customers, but quality goods keep them. Would really consider participating in the exposition. On the one hand, there is no better way to publicize your brand, while on the other, they must surely know that they're in no position to compete with real leather workers. But I do hope they try, fuckers. I'd love nothing more than to see these anger both the frauds get their comeuppance. To look on as artisans and merchants from every corner of Eorzea cast judgment on their works and proclaim them a disgrace. Lead by example. Guildmaster Jiva is the task she believes appropriate for the leather worker of your burgeoning abilities. Burgeoning! Sluggards and sladges, a lot of them! Fuckfist, don't tell me you haven't noticed as well. Uneven seams, slipshod stamping, the work produced by the guild's rank and file in recent days simply isn't up to snuff. Whether it be the impending expedition or this whole anger both the business that is distracting our craftsmen, I do not know. What I do know is that if they don't get their act together, and soon, we're at risk of actually losing business over charlatans. I'm not saying only buyers lack a discipline and does the reputation that a guild has worked so long to achieve. It could be a bunch of just amateurs being paid off to work here for them to bring down our quality. Someone needs to remind these slashes why they became leather workers in the first place. Looks like the person will be you. Yes, you, fuckfist. Surprised are you? Ha! I may question your skills, but not your dedication to our craft. Bring me the finest pair of boarskin ringbands you can craft and show me that my trust hasn't been misplaced. It would only be the slightest of exaggeration to say that the future of this guild, not to mention your future, hangs in the balance. Now get to it, and show your good if nothing guildmates how it's done. I mean, we're going through the original Heavensward player experience. Get to see Warrior Darkness and Indox return at the end of Heavensward, then wait several months for more plot. Yeah, we're just doing it authentically. We're just doing it authentically. That's what it is. What was I making? Boarskin ringbands. Boarskin ringbands. Boarskin ringbands. There they are. I found them. I found them. Yeah, it's just an authentic experience. That's what we're doing here. Hey, there's also the primal in the lake that we'll eventually also get to. There is also that. There's a lot of things we'll eventually get to. Hopefully in the future it's not as bad. It definitely will be. You know I'm bullshitting you right now when I say in the future, post-game, like post-expansion things won't take as long. You know I'm fucking lying when I say that. This is going to happen every expansion. But hopefully it won't. Oh, fuck this. Have you crafted me the finest boarskin ringbands this guild has ever seen? No pressure, of course. I'd say we're definitely in the worst of it now with the ARR catch-up. Yeah, because we are still catching up on ARR because of crafting and gathering. Is that a smudge? One could hardly call this perfect. Apologies, not perfection I sought of you, but pure single-minded devotion to the craft. And from the moment I took this ringband in hand, I knew you would not let me down. Clearly, you possess a keen understanding of the ideal ringband. The boarskin, light, sturdy, and resistant to friction, is reinforced by steel links to afford protection without weighing down the wearer. Clumsily crafted ringbands have been known to distract those who that would wield magic. Yours, however, are so well balanced that one might forget that she is wearing anything at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. This is a true accomplishment of leatherworking, and will serve as clarion wake-up call to any loafer content with churning out substandard work. I'll be honest with you, fuckfist. When you first came stumbling through our doors, I reckon I have an easier time making you into a saddle than respectable leatherworker. Yeah, she's the top. How pleased I am to have been proven wrong. You've risen to the challenge and become a model to the entire guild. Which reminds me. I've spoken of you to the Gridanian exhibition, yes? The day of opening draws near, I must devote myself fully to producing a new line of leather fashions. As this will afford me little time to devote to everyday affairs, I require someone to handle the more demanding commissions until the exposition has come and gone. I decided that you are for the woman for the job. That's right. You know, it's asked me to serve as my personal assistant. Don't even think about neglecting your training. Is that clear? Got it. I'll be good. I'll behave. Mommy. Sorry, what? Brain's loyalty. Recent order has Guildmaster Jiva flustered. Rolga, take me of all the times for this order to come in. Here, have a look, fuckfist. An order for a pair of bullskin smithy gloves made by the Guildmaster herself using her famous Jiva patterns. To be delivered post-haste, nonetheless. I bet a month's earnings that this earth couldn't tell my handiwork from a gobu's ass, but that doesn't stop me from filling such a tactless order when I'm up to my very ears and work for the exposition. Apparently not. Post-haste? Deliver a sub upside his head post-haste if it wouldn't have negative repercussions for the guild business. Fortunately, my new assistant has arrived. Why are you, of course, fuckfist? I did mention I'd be delegating work to you while I focus on the exposition, did I not? What about the customer's conditions, you say? Bah! You'll get a pair of gloves made by the famous fuckfist herself and you'll like them just fine. Fuck this prick, he's a dickhead, I don't care. Okay, the questline didn't make this clear, but Laviva is 16 and Janakard is 32, literally twice her age. I did not assume that Laviva was 16, and I definitely assumed that Janakard is way older than 32. But there we go. What was I making? I've already forgotten. Boarskin Smithy's gloves. Boarskin Smithy gloves. There we are. Oh. Well, that requires a lot of crafting there. We'll be fine. You're right, the people don't care what you make as long as it has your name on it levels. Neat! Nice! Say we'll be fine. Say we'll be fine. Ta-da! I did it. I made it. Hell yeah. Well, have you brought me the work of the famous fuckfist? Hell yeah, I have. Hell yeah, I have. These gloves must be set enough to protect his hands from the fires of the forge. At the same time, they must be pliant enough so as not to hinder the precise movements needed to work fine steel. Crafted from boarskin, lightweight, tough, and resistant to friction, this pair of smithy's gloves represent the best of both worlds. Simple design allows the 5 fingers to move with full range of motion, the ideal handwear for any capable smith. Pardon me. Your work has admirably captured each of these essential points. I am happy to sign off on it. You may deliver it to Fenil Fineries without delay. What? The Jiva patterns? Don't worry yourself about such foolishness. Have I not told you that he will know no better? At any rate, off with you. Even a fool of a client is a valued customer. Hopefully this doesn't bite us in the ass. Hopefully. Hopefully. It'll be fine. My very first pair of custom-made Smithy's gloves, made by the famous Guildmaster Jiva to boot. I said to arrive in the leather work is good any moment now. I can hardly wait to try them on. He's a stupid dickhead, but he's a stupid dickhead that's paying us. A delivery for me, you say? Oh, do hand it over, and quickly if you would. Now what have we? Hoggots the Hornets and Bygots my uncle if this isn't the finest, most comfortable pair of gloves I've ever laid hands on. And to think they are the... What's that you say? Tell him the truth? No, fuck this guy. I am but a simple blacksmith, but I can read your face. Admit it now. You would demand a higher price for such impeccable craftsmanship. That's it, yes? I have to tell him the truth? Fine, I'll take the glory for it. I made it. They're fucking awesome. Deal with it. What's that you see? His gloves are not the work of Jiva? Why, I couldn't give 2 shites about that. Ha 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 ha. Friend, I don't know a damn thing about your leather workers and your patterns. Fellow Smith that showed me that Jiva's gloves were of peerless quality, and that was enough for me. I placed my order on that same day, sight unseen. I'm glad I did, for you've brought me the most comfortable pair of Smithy's gloves I ever had the pleasure to own. You and the Guildmaster have my utmost gratitude. He's not a dickhead. He's friends with the dickhead. Nice. How's it going here, by the way? Given that this place is so important to our leatherworking, I should probably actually step in here. Ooh. Oh my god. This place sold pirate hats the entire time? Fenil pirate hats! Oh my god! Gasp! Holy shit! I should have come here ages ago! Welcome to Fenil Fineries! It's my pleasure to serve you, milady. If you hadn't ordered a place, that is. We only deal with bespoke items, you see. Oh. Work for the place and I can't even order anything from there. Typical. Typical! Typical fucking assembly line worker making incredibly expensive garments for people to buy that they themselves can't even afford. Society is bullshit! Never satisfied customer, yes? I told you that you worried for not first. Oh, I suppose you're so curious about those Jiva patterns, aren't you? Allow me to explain. Some years ago, Gridanians took quite a fancy to a toad skin bag of my design. So popular were the bags that they quickly sold out, driving up prices to a premium. What do you suppose happened next? Greedy artisans sought to cash on my success. Toads wanted nigh to extinction, and a host of imitation bags flooded the market. I was devastated. As a proud leather worker and a lover of nature both. What could I do? For weeks, months, I struggled. Yet felt powerless against the forces of greed. That's when it struck me. Even I could not stop others from copying my creations, I could at least ensure their work was not needlessly destructive. I swore about the next line of Jiva toadskin bags would be made with an eye towards economy. That the patterns used to craft these wares would enable inexperienced leather workers to reproduce my design with minimal waste. You see now, fuckfist? Artisans worthy of the Fenil name do not need to rely on Jiva patterns. They respect the natural world with which we owe our livelihood. There's something cannot be taught, yet it clearly is awakened within you. Or did I expect I did not, which is why I did not hesitate to entrust you with this task. And why you can expect many more to come. Nice. She came up with a brand for herself deliberately to make people copy it so they use less leather. She is smart. She is smart. Toads nearly went extinct, and for some reason this was a bad thing. Look, Gigantatoads are necessary for the environment for some reason, probably, somewhere along the line. Dissension in the ranks. Jiva's running about the guild like a half-crazed chocobo and looks like she could use a helping hand. Well, if it isn't fuckfist, now you have to look at the leather worker who could do the work of 3 women. And thank the 12 for that, because 3 of you good-for-nothing colleagues just walked right out the door, leaving 3 commissions of the highest priority unfulfilled. Lower the larval population. Lalafells are our highest paying clients. Maybe we should get rid of all of the Gigantatoads. A pair of raptor skin fingerless gloves, a raptor skin Taj, and a raptor skin choker. I need them, and I need them on the double. The promised date's delivery, you ask? Yesterday, last week, and 4 fortnights ago in that order. To make amends for the delays, I've personally showed each of our clients that their items will be peerless quality. Just do not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. If they just walked out, then it means they've been that slow at making these things for a long time. They haven't made this shit for a long-ass time. If they're that far behind. Raptor Skin Taj was one of them, right? Yeah, Raptor Skin Taj. If they just walked out, but then one of them was needed 4 fortnights ago, we've got bigger issues on our hands. Okay, listen. We're now at the point where we're actually approaching where my skills are, so I actually do need to pay attention when I make this stuff to actually make it properly and not just spam the biggest thing that I've got there. Though if I had level work up high enough to get muscle memory, life would be a lot easier. Life would be a hell of a lot easier, but oh well. Unfortunately, I'm not there yet. Fingerless raptor skin gloves, with that one. I can probably just go and look at the things that I have the ingredients for, and those are the things I need to make. It would just be that simple. Pardon me. Think I might be approaching a limit of how much my voice can take, which is good, because this quest line's almost done, and then it's just the tribe stuff. I'm gonna know. Am I gonna have enough of these for tomorrow's stream as well? That's the question that I am unsure of. I don't know if I'll have enough Fisherman's Friends to last tomorrow's 14th stream as well. What are we doing tomorrow, by the way? Does anyone have any ideas for anything specific that we should also do tomorrow while we're doing all this? Raptor Skin Choker. Yeah, look, it's a silver tricon. I mean, obviously dungeon, job quests and stuff like that, but like today we had a lot of extra specials. At some point we're going to do we have any combat jobs left besides Paladin? There should be 2 more. There should be 2 more. Paladin and something else. Scholar. Have we done Scholar? Was it Scholar? I mean, it probably was Scholar, given that it's a healer. I have it somewhere on here. Yeah, Scholar. Scholar. It was Scholar. Yeah, I did Astral Legend. So yeah, Paladin. To be fair, my Paladin's not level 60 yet, so I can't do that tomorrow, so it'd have to be Scholar. Can't do more tribes and relics in one day. Oh, I'll do more relics, don't you worry. I'll get the relics done tonight. Just you watch. I'll get them done tonight. The relic, the tribes is impossible, but the relic, I could do it. I could do it. I bet you. Times of the essence, fuck fist. You have the skin, touch, choker, and gloves. Show them to me. I mean, we could always say if there's not like a billion things to do, we do 2 different crafting ones, or a crafting and a gathering one. Certainly possible to grind all out of Zenfest tonight, since that's the only real barrier to entry. Yeah. I have a decent amount of poetics on me that I could probably do it. And I just gotta burn all my money on fucking material. Yes, I suppose these will do. I wouldn't advise it, but it's possible. What else am I gonna do today? Gotta get Paladin to 60 by the 14 stream this week. That is possible. My Paladin is at 57 or 58. If I just shove it into MSQ roulette for the week, each day that it appears, it'll be 60. It just won't be 60 by tomorrow. The skin of the fleet-footed raptor boasts both superior flexibility and exceptional ruggedness. The right, of course, mean that it's by no means easy to work with. Fingerless gloves are the choice of many warrior for allowing fingers to better grip their weapon. Thus do wielder and weapon become one. A well-crafted choker affords superior protection without impairing breathing or causing undue discomfort. All the chokers look the same. And the Taj. First glance, it means a defense. In times, it can be employed to intimidate or even injure one's foes. I presume you're well aware of all this. The quality of work speaks to a sound understanding of material and implementation alike. As any of the reasons can't be kept from their purchase any longer, deliver them with all speed. The gloves to Pimonella at Novica's Altar, the Taj to Lurik at the Karlan Canopy, and the choker to a new client by the name of Nahago Jawantol. You'll find her at the Shaded Boa. With that, I can finally return to my work for the expedition, and I swear the next person who dares to enter me will see their hide made into the centerpiece of my display. Hopefully it won't be me. Which one's closest to that one? Whee! Oh, ow, 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 I mean, yeah, that's not the first time she's threatened to make people leather. Definitely not. Hello? Hold it right there, you loathing leather worker. You'll take that another 7 until you explain what your guild is yet to deliver a choker I commissioned moons ago. And if there's something another overworn excuse, let's take my business straight to anger both and tell my friends to do the same. I have it right here. Why, this choker? I've never seen such. I mean, bah, choker's a choker. My battle's got a public fashion likes this with one remaining arm time firm behind his back. You brazenly neglect your clients in favor of designing frivolous fashions for some ridiculous exhibition, then expect the paper shoddy work delivered behind schedule. The arrogance of you self-styled artisans know no bounds. Even your guild's own have had enough of Guildmaster Jeeva and her nonsense. Mark my words, the Leatherworkers Guild is finished. Customers these days want speed and value for their guild, and you lot offers neither. I mean, I can punch you. Like, I could punch you. I'm definitely beginning to suspect there is deliberate sabotage at play. Of having, like, our leather workers run off. Of having all these issues. I definitely get the feeling there is sabotage. I don't recognize you. You are Jeeva's subordinates, yes? Have you perchance come to deliver my gloves? I have. Oh, craftsmanship! I see these gloves are tailored to fit each of my fingers. This is precisely why I would never think to obtain my protectors from anywhere other than the Leatherworkers Guild. For Jeeva to maintain this level of quality with the expedition at hand is no small feat. Ha! You weren't the one who was waiting for 4 fortnights. That makes sense. That makes sense. The person for the choker was probably the one who was waiting that long. Which, Jiva should have probably stepped in earlier to fix that issue, but well. Well. Hey, Lyric. You looked a leather worker. Oh, you know why my condition has been delayed? Been waiting for my task for a week now. Sorry. I mean, look, I'll say your merry party here of adventurers. I don't know how you lot will fare. Hopefully none of you face the same fate as Avere, but like I'm not counting on it. This is exceptional! Oh, apologies needed, my friend. For Otage's quality, I've gladly waited twice as long. Which is why these rooms of mass resignation are so distressing. What could it possess good, honest leather workers to abandon their craft? Shit seems fucked. Shit seems really fucked. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit is fucking fucked. Actually, here's a question. Here's a question that will determine what we need to do for tomorrow. How do the Gatherer Jobs quest work? Hey, watermelon. Because I'm realizing I don't know. Is it just bring back gathered items? Because I have all my gatherers at 50, but I don't know how they function. Go to location, get X amount of items. Okay, so you can't just bring them ahead of time. You have to go out and get them as you're asked. Because like, if I'm doing another crafting one tomorrow, I can get the items ready for it. But if I can't do that for the gatherer, then it just doesn't really matter. Now, Haga said, what? Speed and value? My head McCurdy wouldn't know well the choker if I use one to wring a scrawny neck. I said even I must admit there is some truth to her words. There are spells respecting Gilbert seek fame and fortune in the expedition while the valued customers suffer undue delays for goods purchased with honest coin. Which should not come to this fuckfest. But my decision is made. Leatherworkers Guild shall withdraw from this year's exhibition. There are customers out there who appreciate the quality of good offers. I must say them well served. There'll be other expeditions, but trust once lost is not easily regained. In the event, you have proven yourself a loyal leatherworker today, fuckfist. I thank you. Which used to include gathering high quality items. Since high quality gathering is no longer a thing, it's just quantity. Nice, that makes life easier. You can bring them ahead of time. I can provide a list, but I felt that it wasn't as big, given get the items as like all gathering is. If we don't gather on stream, those quests are gonna go fast. Would you want me to gather them on stream and take all the time to teleport everywhere? Or do you want me to have them ahead of time and bang them out really quickly? Because I don't care. I mean, I guess I'm crafting everything on stream right now, but, you know, I had the items at least. Jeffrey appears to be very, very happy to see you. Oh, for the love of... Fuckfist! You made the fine time to show up, and for once I'm not being sarcastic. You being sarcastic the other times? I'm in quite a predicament here, and you might just be able to help. What sort of predicament, you ask? Only the sort in which I have several hundred deliveries to make before the next boat is by having just the 2 legs you see. Withdrawing from the exhibition has freed me to devote my efforts to fulfilling guild commissions. That is all well and good. Problem is that I now have more clients than ever, none of whom take kindly to being kept waiting. But for every moment we're chatting, we're losing a valued customer. Make yourself useful and take the check to a client waiting the Whistling Miller. On the double. I can run. I can run. Whee! So also at some point, this isn't even catching up the job quests. Because we still have 50 to 60 to do. But to do that, it requires me to level them to 50 to 60. Which requires me to focus on the collectible stuff, which I just have not had the time for. I mean, getting, like, level 50 to 60 should be way easier than it was to do, like, 1 to 50, because of the way the collectibles system works. But I still need to focus on it and do it. So at some point, that also has to happen. But I'm not going to delay Stormblood for that. Up to you either way. The only time it's going to be an issue is for a few time day dependent items, which will possibly end with just waiting around on stream for the in-game time of day for the gathering point to appear. Does that happen? Pardon me. Does that happen for gathering? I mean, I know there's like the unspoiled locations. I didn't realize there was time to... Wait, are you talking about fishing only? Is fishing the only one that's like that? Because I know there's unspoiled locations, but I think that's a post-50 thing. Unspoiled locations, time and day dependent. But isn't unspoiled location only post Heavensward? Right? Or is it also in a Realm Reborn? I thought it was only Heavensward, but I could be wrong. I could be an idiot. I'm likely an idiot. I'm usually am. From the good guess, if you come to deliver my choker, Jeeves choker, add a few spikes and a leash, and this would kill at parties. True guild quality as ever. Yes, all the time and effort put into this space is painfully evident in the overwrought nature of its design. We've only just met, but you strike me as a smart young woman. Hence my offer. What comes say you bid farewell to your fruitless life at Jeeves' laptop and come work for me? Oh, dickheads. Why, you asked? Why other than the founder and proprietor of Angrbothra Apparel and Accoutrements? Granny's premier producer of leather goods. As a clever one like you has doubtless surmised, many of your ambitious colleagues have already abandoned Leatherworkers Guild to bring their prodigious talents to Angrbothra. And why wouldn't they? They'd want to precious hours learning how to stitch the perfect seam when a serviceable one will suffice. Not I, that's for certain. Angrbothra products are just as durable as Jeeves' overrated rubbish, crafted in half the time for a fraction of the cost. Should you have any doubts, wait to come by the exposition and judge for yourself. Such a shame the Leatherworkers Guild will be absent from the competition. Also looking forward to defeating dear Jeeva this year. Oh well, for all her faults, clearly the woman has sense to see that she was fighting a lost cause. Ta-ta, friend, and remember my offer. Can I beat him with my all? Because I definitely want to do that. But what? Oh, I didn't actually run. Mining botnets by unspoiled nodes at 50 that are time and day dependent. Oh, I thought it was Heavensward only. Okay. There's even more and there's more and even more special types of time nodes in Heavensward, but they started in AR. Okay. Fuck. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll have plenty of time tomorrow because we don't have a Starlight celebration or tribes to do, and we've only got 50 to 60 for a job quest as opposed to 30 to 60. So we'll have time. We'll see how it goes. You're back, fuckfist, and not a moment too soon. I just heard a most distressing rumor. What about towns that renowned leatherworkers from across the realm are withdrawing from the exhibition at an alarming rate? Should continue, Angrbothra will have clear course to win top honors. Curses. Pains me enough that I cannot represent our guild in the contest, but the thought that those talentless hacks could claim that prize is rightfully ours. What's that? Doubt of Angrbothra was declining to commission that choker? By now I've delivered in person and taken the payment out of his lazy hide. I guess the two of us go back quite a ways. He's an adventurer and aspiring leatherworker. Not like yourself, fuckfist. We had a bit of falling out though. I remember like it was yesterday. You strolled in through that door wearing a shite-eating grin and holding a gurgle that looked like he'd come out of the wrong end of an old goat. I told him as much, and the next moment he ran out the back door, bawling like a child. That was the last I saw of him. His sorry efforts weren't worth the hide they were made from. Now he fancies himself a fashion magnate. It's no wonder that Angrbothra attire looks like something even a golem would be ashamed to wear. Sad state of affairs is that not all customers are so discerning. What's worse, if Angrbothra takes top honors at the expedition, then their wasteful practices will be vindicated. Slipshod craftsmanship and butchery will become the norm. I will not allow this to happen. Fuckfist, listen carefully for me to give you your most challenging task yet, if not ever. You would represent the Leatherworkers Guild the expedition and put that charlatan in his place. I was King Gherkin of peerless quality, melded with a Gazer's grass material of the 3rd grade. This will be your submission. No simple task, but as one has taken her lumps and paid her dues, I believe you have it in you. The exhibition will be held at Miketo's amphitheater. And Stain has been charged with accepting submissions. Once your work is complete, deliver it to her with all speed. Wow, she's not even asking to check it first. She fucking trusts us. She's not asking to check it first. That is wild. That's fucking wild. Raps King Gherkin, right? Yeah. She very much trusts us at this point. Nice. Alright. Do this nice and proper like. I only have like one of the electron, so I don't know. So I gotta really make sure it counts. And by that I mean do the veneration thing. And go from there. But it's fine. Yeah, I only need 2 slots for the last one. Should be okay. Yeah. Easy. Easy for a master leather worker like I am. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nope. Gathers grass materia 3. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, I did it. You want to check it first? Do you guys want to say how to use heated corp? Well, speak up. Oh, okay. She doesn't even want to check it. I'm stunned. She really thinks we can do good work. Now, this is happening in Miketo's amphitheater. Are you currently aware of the Santa that's there? Are you currently aware that they're doing a Santa thing over here? Hey, Stan. Can you take down all the decorations? We have this. At the very least, she thinks you can do better than that, dickhead. True. True. As you say, you wish to submit one of your works for the exhibition? Bray handed over without delay. Judging is about to commence. A raptor skin gherkin. I'm glad it's not a choker, because all the chokers look the same. Consider yourself fortunate. Had you come a bell later, the contest would have already been over. I must say I am relieved. There are far fewer entrants in this year's exhibition compared to past ones. One heard the Leatherworkers Guild would not be participating. I'd be happy to hear that our plans have changed. Good Master Jiva! Do tell me that you've decided to compete after all. Our guild will be represented, yes, but by Fuckfist here. What's up? What an unexpected turn of events, but I must hurry. The exhibition is about to begin. I'm glad they took down the Christmas celebrations. They didn't stop it from snowing, though. It is still snowing. Hey, look at everyone that showed up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. The judging for the best leather apparel will now commence. It's like all the most important people in Gridania care about this. I guess a lot of people here do wear leather, so it makes sense. It would seem that unprecedented number of last-minute withdrawals have left us with precious few candidates worthy of top honors. Nevertheless, we'll proceed as planned. Our next finalist is this lovely raptor skin gherkin, painstakingly crafted by artisan of Angrabotha apparel and accoutrements. Judges, if you would. Oh, you what? That one gets an introduction? The judges are paid off. Touch it and it just falls to the dust. The cut is rugged yet serviceable. It's in that numerous skins were laid to afford maximum protection, function over form. And that's going to help it applaud such craftsmanship. His handiwork is clumsy, but the sturdiness of the piece cannot be denied. In times of war, speed and practicality are virtues. I dare say this is worthy of consideration. As wasteful as ever I see. How many raptors did you butcher to create that misshapen mess? Ah, Jiva, fancy mentioning you here. Stand back and watch as that misshapen mess is named best in show. Our next and final piece of this last-minute entry from the Leatherworkers Guild. Yeah, it's shiny! It fucking literally is glistening with Aether. Get fucking wrecked, cunt. You look pale, Dowd. What's the matter? I take you weren't expecting actual competition? Why, this is positively stunning. I can almost feel the raptor's very life force exuding from this gherkin. Not a single seam out of place and not a single cut of the hide wasted. His face was clearly crafted with a profound respect for the beast whose life was taken to create it. Something important to people in Gridania. It offers superior protection to the Angrabotha piece, while at the same time allowing for greater freedom of movement. This gherkin would be a proud addition to any archer's armory chest. In my line of work, I've seen many adventurer come and go. Rare is one who possessed the aptitude and diligence demonstrated by the creator of this piece. Damn, Ball Crafts isn't here for the MILF hour. Ladies and gentlemen, it would appear we have a consensus. By unanimous vote, the award for best leather apparel goes to Fuckfist of the Leatherworkers Guild for exquisite raptor skin gherkin. Yay! I am the best there ever was. Tower of Angrabotha apparel, I presume. We're investigating numerous accusations of harassment, extortion, counterfeiting, and poaching. If you're so kind as to come with us, then we might discuss these allegations in private. You're in the 12th wood. How did you think that the overhunting would go? Don't point out what we do. We did it. Well, Fuckfist, it seems our work here is done. Let us return to the guild. Yay! We are the best ever! I mean, we didn't resurrect any marmots by shoving a ring inside of them this time. But we did wipe the shite-eating grin off a smug bastard's face. So that's pretty good. So that's pretty good, I say. Hey, Jiva. I think we succeeded. I must confess, fuck fist, until I saw your Gurgum with my own eyes, I was not entirely convinced you had it in you. But you did. From this day forth, I am proud to call you not apprentice, but pure. As for me, I could finally return to my own work free of headaches and distractions. Though, as luck would have it, we have a veritable relation of erstwhile anger, both the defectors knocking at our door, looking to rejoin our ranks. They think their false tears and try words of remorse will earn them my pity. Ha! Send them straight on their way and lock the square off their hindquarters for good measure. Oh, so I might have once done. But who among us has not erred? Even I've been known to make mistakes, albeit rarely. And so I'll give these turncloaks a second chance. But mark my words, anyone who so much as think across me again can look forward to a new life as a subliger. The life of a guildmaster is fraught with frustration. Yet I would gladly deal with 1,000 hapless apprentices for even the slimmest hope of seeing one flourish as you have. With your triumph at the exhibition, your goods are sure to be in demand across Eorzea. You must never forget how you achieved your success. Unflagging dedication to your craft, and a deep respect for the lives you must take to perform it. Remember always the values of Fenrir, and I have no doubt you will do us proud wherever you go. Yay! And now we get pingers! We get some fucking pingers! We can go to a fucking rave! Finally! Ah. For those not aware, drug pills of the narcotic variety are frequently called pingers in Australia. For those who aren't aware of this tiny little fact of Australiana. So it makes seeing that be an item in this very funny. We did it! Claps around! Now I can mark off Leatherworker from our list of a lot of things to do today. We're really banging it out today. Fuck me. I feel like this has been some of the fastest paced stuff that we've done in this game. Game so far. Impressive. Impressive. Actually, let's go and do the Moogle ones. Let's go and do the Moogle one. We'll start with Moogles. How do I get to Moogles? Xanathos. We'll end with the Varth, because hopefully the Varth one's the final one for the Varth. So we can end it on that one. Gotta drop it here, unfortunately. Gotta work in the morning, but I'll be good for tomorrow's stream. Nice! Not sure what the plan will be for tomorrow, but we'll do something. Thank you for sticking around, given that it is fucking Christmas Day. May not be Christmas Day anymore, but thank you for sticking around on a Christmas Day stream. I was not sure if people would be around for it, and somehow people were. Wait. Good night. Right. We're building buildings here, so I need to be a culinarian. I forgot about this fact. The tools make the Murgle. Master Bogdan is tugging at his phone in frustration. So I get all these materia from this. I should probably stop selling my materia. I should probably hold on to my materia and either sell it on the market board or actually use it. I get a shitload of materia and I just chuck it away. Like I just sell it to the fucking shopkeepers for like 100 gil each. Because I'm just like, I'm not gonna never use it. I'm like, oh, maybe I should use it. I can't believe them, Cooper, of all the times for trickery. Why, if they were here to give them a piece of mind. Oh, fuck fist. Once again, fate is working against us. Sometimes it seems that we can't lift even a single brick without something going wrong. We'll put our palms together and hopefully we can find a solution. What's happening, Harrison? Just when I'd forgotten how entertaining the Moogle's endings could be, this happens. You see, we're expecting a shipment of supplies from the Temple Knights, but the delivery is long overdue. Mogson here suspects our play. That's right, Cooper. With the Mogmenders busy at Barley's, our Moogles are decided to help transport the supplies. Unfortunately, I fear they may have hit them or worse. We're just to find the Moogles in charge and question them ourselves. Give me a good talking to him, Mogson. As leader of the Mogmenders, you must make it clear that you will not tolerate such trickery. I favor the supplies will be here at Barley's before long. Of course, Harrison. I'll give them a scold and they won't soon forget. Absolutely make them carry the supplies themselves. Ah, look at him. Off to rebuke an irresponsible Moogle, as a father with a disobedient child. Hope we're expecting a good many crates. Another pair of young strapping lads to carry them would certainly not hurt. Go and assist him, should you require. I'm not sure what to do in a Moogle crafting quest job when it's not appeasing a dragon who's pissed off. I'm not used to this experience where we're just dealing with other Moogles. It must be that adventurer who's helping the Mugbenders. I'm terribly sorry for hiding the supplies, Cooper. I couldn't help myself. It's like there's some other Moogle living inside my palm, and he made me hide them up there and over there and down there. Fuck, Fizz, what are you doing here? Did Harrison send you to accompany me again? You must really want to let me handle my own affairs, Cooper. Look here. I think this Meagle's such a vulgar fashion is agreed to show me where he hid the supplies. Even for second trickery for good. Completely and utterly contrite he is. Alas, I'd rather not spend my time reprimanding others. There's still so much to be done at Barley's. But lately I felt that no matter how many hours we lay before, we never get any closer to completion. Hey, it looks closer now than it did before. Every time we do one of these quests, it does physically change shape. So we are making progress, albeit slowly. Very slowly, considering how infrequently ushering. Ah, but worry not, fuckfist. I've no intention of giving up, Cooper. One blow at a time will chisel away at Barley's until the glory of its past is restored. But now I suppose I should see the unenviable task of collecting the rest of the supplies. Fuckfist. Much more important matters demand your attention. But could you deliver this credit to Barley's? With any luck, we'll each see each other again shortly. That's why I literally came here, so. Now show me where you hid them, quickly. There's no time to waste, Cooper. Yell at him. Yell at him. Kick him in the palm. Kick him in the fucking palm. Drinky drinks. Ah, drinky drinks spilling water everywhere because of the amount of condensation on the side of it. Lovely. Lovely. Love just spilling water all over my entire fucking table. As long as it's not my controller, we're good. Hey, it's Harrison. I brought a thing back. You have returned and sooner than I expected. Is Mugson not with you? He's grabbing more shit. There's a lot of shit to grab. I think certainly the supplies we ordered. I kind of Mugson has shouldered the burden to find the rest. While he's occupied, there is a matter I'd like to discuss with you. As you've doubtless noticed, Mugson has become an admirable crafter in his own right. In fact, the zeal with which each and every Mugman approaches their work has been nothing short of astonishing. However, despite their best efforts, their progress leaves something to be desired. Curious as to why I observed the Mugmenders at work, and one thing struck me was the feebleness of their blows. Now, there's no fault of the Moogles, it's not due to laziness that they strike so lightly. No, I believe the tools are to blame. The Moogles cannot grip their tools firmly as they do not have our thewy arms. Tools made for us are entirely unsuitable for them. What if we were to furnish them with tools attuned to their etheric energy? Which brings us to the supplies. With them we shall make wind-aspected tools, which I believe the Mugmenders would be able to swing as mightily as we swing our tools. I'd give you the honor of helping me craft the first one. I would prepare a special varnish, whose unique ingredient shall enhance the ethereal conductivity of the tools, enabling our fairy friends to wield them with little effort. Before you begin, however, bring the greatest supplies to Mugman. As always, you are free to take whatever you feel is necessary to complete your task. Where's this Mugman? I forget. Oh. Jump in The others think I have the easiest job of the Mugbenders, but they're wrong. Have you ever flapped your wings in place for hours on end? No? Then you have no idea how hungry it makes you, Cooper. But I must do my duty. What supplies do you require this time? I don't have any idea how hard it is to be an NPC as a Moogle. We hover all day. So these are the errand supplies. Any Cooper nuts? I thought not. In that case, feel free to take anything you need. Much easier to do these crafting ones. Much easier to do these crafting ones. Considering, you know, I'm given all the materials for it. Is it not here? Oh, right. Yeah, all the quest ones are at the top now, aren't they? Because in the Exile one, they're like, they break it up. But for this one, all of the story progression ones are just right at the top here. Easy. Easy done. And once again, we're gonna cook up something good. And by cook, I mean literally cook because it's just really funny to do these quest lines like this. You know, going from the crafting quest line, for an actual crafting job compared to this, really do appreciate, like, the fact that they just give you the materials for this one. I mean, progressing a storyline. Hey, sup? Hey, Paloma, hello. Progressing a storyline is a lot easier than just, you know, perfecting the craft of crafting. Are you finished already? Of course, I expect only superb craftsmanship from you. What accessories do you have? Probably garbage ones. I probably don't have crafting accessories. If I had to have a guess, not crafting ones. Ah, yes, this is a masterpiece, of that there can be no doubt. Not only need to take what we have made and... Hey, Paloma, wave to me. Hi. You can't hear me, but hello. Yeah, I've seen them like those people be online sometimes, so I think it's the first time I've ever actually ran into any of them. They're the ones who helped us out with the extremes in AR. Might try and hit up the same people when we have to do Heavensward and extremes, I don't know. Look, Fuckfist, have you ever seen a hammer so mighty, so majestic, so miniature? There's nothing like crafting something so fun with your own hand. Of course, I could not have done it without you, my friends. Fuckfist Harrison, I am returned, with all the missing supplies, no less. What's that smell? Have you been crafting? And did we have, my dear Mogson, a special present for our favourite Mogmender? But you'll be most pleasantly surprised. I'm not falling for that again, as I remember the taste of disappointment when I bit into those fake Koopa nuts. What is in it this time? Leather cloud mallow? No, it's a hammer. Fuckfist, you too? Perhaps you're telling the truth after all. Very well, show me your present, just in case I should gird my pot for the worst. Oh, look at the hammer. Look at it, it's so fancy. It's even got like the flame decals, like Mogson's bandana. This hammer, it's different from the others. Both Fuckfist and I poured our hearts and souls into it, so I hope you're able to make good use of it. I believe this hammer, and other tools like it, will bring a marked improvement to the Mogmender's work. How does it feel, Mogson? It's so light, it fits in my paws perfectly. Were those other tools just for practice? Why, it feels like a chip away at stone all day and night, Koopo. Hell yeah. Oh, look at a little dance! Look at the little miracle dance! I'm so glad to hear that. Truth be told, I know you and the other Mogmenders are growing frustrated at your lack of progress. With this, I believe you'll be able to produce work at the speed and quality I know you are capable of. Yay. I apologize. You shouldn't have gone to such great lengths with an arrow count. Nevertheless, you have my thanks, and the thanks of every single Mogmender. Yay. That is why we are here, is it not? To teach you and yours all we know, so that one day you might repair Zenith without guidance from the doddering old fool. So there is no need to thank us, much less apologize. We shall be content to see you produce grand works. And so we shall, Koopo. I dare say this moment marks a new age for the Mogmenders. Yay. Perception? I don't know. I don't know which stat I'm lacking in. So I can't really judge. Oh, look at their fancy new weapons. Yeah! Go Mogson! Hell yeah. Oh. And they're all excited. Hell yeah. Thanks to your efforts, the Moogles have brand new tools to work with. Continue system Mogmenders to see Barlays completed. Nice. So Barlays isn't getting upgrade right now, but there's a new weapon in hand. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Reputation up! Woo! We're respected with the Mogmenders. And then we're going to do the dailies. We've got the bonuses that we're going to do today. Oh dear God, right. I have all... Hey, what's up? Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Okay, no, I don't have any of this shit. Wow. Oh, that, yeah, that's all. Oh, okay, wow. There we go. I have no idea if this is over or underpaying it, but I do 10,000 per item. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's more? There's more. Oh my God. Oh my God, there's so much. Oh my God, there's so much. Oh my God. It's all actually like helpful and shit. Oh my God. So there is accessories. I imagine they're all crafted. I imagine every single one of them is crafted. And that's the idea. So you can get accessories that actually help with crafting and gathering, just you have to craft them in the first place. Nice! Extra spirit bond gains on these ones as well. Pardon me. Nice. Nice. So that's a lot of extra crafting points. Holy shit, actually. Across all of that, that's like over 100 more points. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's a lot. Nice. Oh yeah, and the gatherer ones. So if I change over to the gatherer, which I definitely remember how to do. There we go. Nice. Ah, that's all GPs and stuff. Nice, thank you. Thank you. I've not looked into any of that in any capacity, but nice. I have it. Also, I don't know if this has been shown on camera. but I have the Forager set. Something that I spent way too much money on because I got all of this off the market board, and I definitely spent way too much money on getting all of this gear, considering it's definitely outpaced by just, you know, doing anything in Heavensward. But I wanted the aesthetic of it. On the aesthetic of it when we do the 1 to 50 gatherers. But nice! Hells yeah. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Helps a lot. Now where are we going? Where am I going to the other one? Uxundu. Uxundu. We'll do the Vanu Vanu. So we do the Vanu Vanu, and then we do the Vath, and then I think we're good for the day. Wow, we've done a lot today. Wow, we've done a lot today. This is the type of progress we need to make in these streams, where we're not making any form of main story progress and it's just pure side content. This is the type of progress that we need. Sun drop the beats. Oh my god, I get a fucking emote for this. Even Lena Vali's crown of flowers cannot distract from the stress look on her face. Fuck this, black winds bring terrible news. The Vundu learn of Ukgundunaki's existence. Uh-oh. Vath might take a bit, but it's worth it. Really? The Vath might take a while? Wow. I really thought we had finished it last time, considering the cutscenes and everything that happened, but damn, alright. Chief Honu storms into Uxundu and demands Chief Sonu surrenders us back to the Vundu. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If Chief Sonu does not do his Honu commands, he threatens to smash our village into splinters and toss the remnants into the clouds. Chief Sonu calls us to Uxundu to discuss the turn of events, and he requests that Fuckfist come as well. Quickly! Uxundu. Things seem bad. Things seem bad. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. Hi, Son of Honor. Chief Sonu, Uxundu faces destruction because of the Gundu. For that, Linu Vali offers 1,000 apologies to every Vano of Uxundu. Linu Vali, the fault lies not on the Gundu. As inevitable as floods that follow during enduring rains, the Vundu's greed eventually swallows all, but we will not stand idly by. The time to fight back is come. Chief Sonu, the Zundu will not accept this. We cannot outlaw the might of the Vundu. Our tribe will not fight battle they cannot win. Pardon me. I'm here. A chief cannot ignore the voices of his tribe. If the Zundu do not fight as one, then Sono sees no way through the troubled mists. The Zundu cower in their huts before Vundu tempest. Predictable. Very well, surrender us to Chief Honu. Joyous will be to receive an offering from his slaves. Slaves? Enough of Linu Vanu's slights. Zundu only fight if victory is assured? Even Paisa calls them cowards. Gundu fight until the last Vanu. A warrior's death brings more honor than bondage. Brother, be calm. You must think, even if Zundu joins us, to take up arms against the Vundu means certain death. But fighting is not the only way. We will send them fleeing with the Sundrop dance. Sister, do you not remember? When Vundu attack Gundu, they stand stoic as totem poles for the dances of our fiercest warriors. It is useless. Do not forget, many Gundu betrayed their own that day, robbing us of the strength unity brings. But now we fight for a new home and freedom. Let us dance as one and drive the Vundu before us. Well, in Nuvali, that is no easy task. The Zundu live peacefully for countless moons, and they forget what it is to fight. They dance before Chief Honu, and he casts his baleful gaze upon them. It is Zundu who run. Still, there may be a way. Perhaps if the Zundu see a mighty warrior's Sundrop dance, then as rain breathes life into the wilting flower, their courage will be born anew. A mighty warrior. But does the mighty warrior not stand before us? The one who cast the white himself down from the skies? Certainly she can rouse their vigor. Why is everyone looking at me? Why is everyone looking at me? Why are you looking at me? Chief Son is right. Fuckfist dance kindles Lena Vali's courage, washing away the fear from her heart. Fuckfist, learn the Sundrop dance and show the Zundu a Netherling's fury. Why? I've never done the dance before. Lena Valley teaches Fuckfist the steps, but first all who wish to learn the dance must submit themselves before our ancestors. Worry not, Lena guides you along the way. Come Fuckfist, meet Lena at entrance to Uxundu. The time has come for the sister to lead. Luna Vanu may be chief, but sometimes he wonders who's most fitting to sit in the chief's roast. Pardon me. Pardon me. definitely think I'm approaching the limit of what I can do in a single day. Which is good, because we're nearly done. I know, I ran out of Fisherman's Friend in my mouth. I need to shove another one in here. I'm honestly shocked that I'm able to stream for this long. I really thought I would tap out at like 4 or 5 hours, but we've hit 7 and I'm still going. I'm honestly shocked. I really thought my lungs would give out sooner. It's not even my lungs, really. It's my throat more than anything. Oh, the issue I was having the other days with work and stuff after recovering from being sick, it was my lungs. And like, I can feel it a little bit there. My throat is more so the thing. Which is probably just me not being used to screaming because I haven't done it that much recently. Or at all since being sick. Fuck this, we must first visit the ancestral statues. 2 of them tower over islands in Cloud Sea, in the shape of Great Vanu Vanu, the first of our kind. Minor Fist must dance atop the statues. Fuck Fist must dance atop the statues, laying her bare spirit to the judgment of our ancestors. Only with their approval can Fuck Fist earn the right to the Sundrop dance. Here lies the first statue, the mother of all Vanu. Go Fuck Fist, and dance atop the statue with zeal. So we're doing the basic dance, so we're doing the Rogadin dance. You know, somehow, I never noticed that this statue was in the layout of a giant bird. Hey, what's up? Hello. Yeah, I somehow never noticed that this giant rock formation next to the village here looks like one of them. I somehow have missed that this entire time. Alright, who's ready to do the Rogadin dance? I definitely remember how it goes. Which one's the Rogadin dance? What's the alphabet order? Where's dance? Oh, it's the little tap dance, yeah. Now I remember. Now I remember. You lose yourself in the dance and lay bare your spirit to the Vanu Vanu ancestors. Hell yeah. Dance. The little tap dance. You got the dance going, there it is. What if I do the bee's knees dance? What do Vanu Vanu ancestors think of the bee's knees dance? It's the dance that Fuckfist does the most. Not at all, because it's the one that makes the boobs bounce the most. What are you talking about? The violent winds of a monsoon gale could not match the ferocity of Fuckfist dance. One more statue remains, the father of all Vanu. Lena awaits at Vundu Okbendu. Well, I'm not on a bird. I need to be on a bird. Wait, what did you just do? What did you just do? How did you hover down to the ground slowly? Well, I think that dance is the bee's knees. How did you levitate slowly down towards the ground? I'm confused. Where are we going? Oh, okay, it's like really far away. Okay. It's all the way to the other end. Okay. I was wondering, it's like, are we about to dive into the Sea of Clouds? Not quite. There's a lot of... I'm just like looking at all the little islands around here. Ah, sightseeing point. You know what? While we're here, right? Hey! Look, Vundu Vanu! Roughly translating to Hi, home of the Vundu. This village is home to Vanu Vanu's aggressive Vundu tribe. Exceedingly proud, the Vundu believe that the voice of those who lives highest in the skies will be heard loud and clear by the ruler of the clouds. Why is this spot to look up? Why is this the spot to look over it? It's above us. You can't see it from here. Why is this the lookout point for it? You can't fucking see the thing! That doesn't make a lick of sense. Why is the spot to look at the village a little spot beneath it? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, I see the statue. Because they want to be dicks with some of the Heavensward sightseeing areas, I have noticed. I have noticed with some of the ones that I've gotten. At least they show you when you're near it. Unlike a Realm Reborn where there's no indication. Nope, that is not the statue I'm looking for. I'm looking for a different statue, apparently. Well, that is the statue, but you've got to tell me about it, and then I go to the statue. Yeah, you're looking at that statue. Climb top the statue and show the father of all your dance. Do not hold back. The statue stands strong against the most thunderous stamps. Go fuckfist. Lunivalu watches from here. I don't know. I am a Rogadin. My stomps are pretty powerful. I feel like I need a Loftwing whenever I'm in the Sea of Clouds. It'd be appropriate. It'd be very appropriate. Alright. Dance as if no one is watching. Yeah. Do a little tap dance. You lose yourself in the dance and lay bare your spirit to the Vino ancestors. Woo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whee. We can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. Such a dance! And with it, the ancestors of the Vino know full well the constitution of your spirit. Does Fuckfist not feel him smiling down in approval? I'm not sure. No? Perhaps only Vino can feel the warmth of their smiles. Nonetheless, it's time to return to Uxundu. Come, Fuckfist. I like how we're just like, I'm not really sure, actually. Not really sure. I'm not part of your religion, so like... I have the Navigator instead, it's like a whole thing. Hey, little mother. Fuckfist submits her spirit before the ancestors and earns the right to the Sundrop dance. Pay attention, for it's easy to miss the subtlety of its movements among its fury. Learn it well and reawaken the Zundu's courage. Do the dance. Do the dance. Sundrop dance. Culture appropriate that haka. Yeah. Yeah, go, go, go. Yeah! They don't seem impressed. They don't seem impressed. Such okay, never mind, they're impressed. Such power, such strength, the Netherling moves with fury of raging typhoon! I was gonna make a joke about the chicken dance and I realized that'd be a bit awkward given they're bird people. Someone needs to make that a mod. You just stand there. Magnificent! The White himself cowers among the clouds. I already killed the White. Our hearts stir with fury! We will dance! Zundu will dance! Netherling's dance rivals even Chief Unu's in its wrath. The dark mist lift, and path we must walk becomes clear. Gundu and Zundu shall dance as one and put the Vundu to flight. Hell yeah. The Vundu will flee like frightened Gaelicats. See, it's a little awkward because we're playing as a female character. Because it's something that I've definitely seen with the Sundrop dance, is that the male and female characters do it differently. Because the female characters do it a bit more robotically, where like it's just their arms that move. Where when male characters do it, like their entire body goes with it, where they're just like, "Urgh, urgh." So, you know, there's a little bit of a difference. A Gundu totem hall has been built at Okundunaki to show reverence to the tribe's ancestors. Hey. Also, while we were learning the dance, a statue got built. A statue got built while we were doing something completely unrelated. Fuck yeah. We're honored. Nice. So how many, what level are we at? So we're now at 6 for the Vanu Vanu. Okay. We're getting there. Sup. Is it, like, I'll do the dance next to you. But you can see the difference, right? Like male characters put their entire body into it, where female characters basically just do it with the arms. So you know, it's one of those animations where it's just different between genders for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. Anyways, we hit the lolly here to do it as well. Anyways, we have one last task today. One last task. The Varth! Hopefully the final part for the Varth. Unless we also have a quest line like we did in A Realm Reborn where all of them come together. The dance special Lala makes a lot of these last couple quests odd. I definitely would, especially considering you're a female Lala. Especially being a female Lala. But yeah, hopefully this is the last one for this because wow, it's 1700 points you need for it. It's gonna take so fucking long to do the dailies for the other ones to get it up that high. Because like it already took long enough to get the Varth to have 1700 points, and it's 70 per quest. Both of the other ones, you only get 50 per quest. So I'm getting 60 less points per day. Compared to the Varth. And the Varth already took a long ass time to do it. Now for the hardest quest in Heavensward. Okay, well, now that you're saying it takes a long time and it's difficult, makes me think it's just gonna end instantly. It's just gonna be talking and nothing else. The Varth Death Time overlooks the guild with satisfaction. Master, what a pleasant surprise. Even though you're so busy with your own quests, I'm glad you always stopped by to help me with the Adventurers Guild. I could not have done it without you. I saw you do the Sundrop dance, but you stopped. Our colony thrives, Master. Our new brothers and sisters are inspired by the guild's beginnings and your generous help. Many now seek my tutelage to become adventurers themselves. They seek me as the one who learned from you. I would say more, but no, I'm no good with these things. No good at all. The words come out strange, but the stories all wanted to see you too. I think he could tell you better than I. Yeah, it's just... Why do I have to get 1700 points of reputation for a quest that is just, it is now finished? We already had the big dramatic moment where the Death Arm stood up and shot a motherfucker. Why do I have to then do more dailies than ever before to get this? It's confusing. Kind Hunter, generous Hunter, you've contributed to our humble hive more than you know, and for that we are truly grateful. The Overmind now knows of our strength. We are certain he will do all in his power to keep hold on the One Mind. But there will always be those who stray. There will always be Varth. More Varth means more individuals, those with different minds and feelings. We cannot hope to agree on everything, but we accept this divergence. Even if it leads us to clash amongst ourselves, it is worth our freedom. Though our colony's trials to preserve our existence, we'll continue to tell our story. And we do not forget those who joined us in our struggles. We had no choice when we were linked to the Overmind. But now we choose to strengthen our bonds with you, Hunter. You may even consider us your brothers and sisters. Yay. What a great quest. I'm sure glad I spent another several days grinding out the rep for this. Thank you, Heavensward. But you do have to go talk to the vendor before you end because now you have the actual best item in the game. Why do you have to do several days to get that? That is silly. That is silly. Hey, and now we're Bloodsworn. And now we're Bloodsworn. And now it's actually done. And now it's actually done because you can see it says 0 of 0. Okay, so there's, yeah, so these were already at level 8 for the previous ones, and they got to Allied, and then this is level 8, and it's now Bloodsworn. So the name is different. Alright, to the vendor. There's also Death Time, who wants to do triple ride with us. That's not the vendor. Stick Peddler. Okay, which one are we going for? Oh my god, is it this? Is it this? Oh my god. So, because we got those ones in the Kongamata whistle. Need to hold you over till new stuff. That's not a reason. Bath cosplay. I don't want to buy it all right now because I need the money. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at us go. Again, I need the money for the material, so I don't want to buy this right now, but it is really cool that you can do that. It is really cool that you can do this. Valve cosplay, fuck yeah. Wait, actually, I do have to check one thing. Nah. Nom 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 nom. And the shell on the back would probably be something I use. I mean, the cloak is really cool. The cloak is really cool, right? Like having the cape there. Having the cape is really sick. Like just the cape alone is pretty fucking sweet. I can't do Death Arm cosplay because you can't color it in. You can't color it in to do the full cosplay. Is there anything else? Oh! Oh, well, now I can get them. Now I can get them. Fuck yeah. There, that makes life a lot easier. Fuck spending money. I've got all this currency that I've never had anything to buy. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That makes life a lot easier. Fuck yeah. Alright. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. Where is it? Where'd it go? Why can't I not say it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. I couldn't say it. And nothing abdomen. There we go. Yeah! Look at me go! Fuck yeah! I am the Voth! Woo! That's a pretty good reward. That is a pretty good reward, being able to just fully cosplay it. I am a fan of this. I am a fan of this. I'm shocked that I have not seen people run around with any of this on. Or even just the helmet. Look at us. Can't actually see our eyes there, but... Hell yeah. So is there anything that anyone can think of left for today? I don't think there is. We somehow had a long-ass list of shit to do today, and we somehow got it all done. And wow, it was under 8 hours. I mean, I guess it was more than 8 hours because of all the technical issues we had at the start, but it's fine. Look at me! And now I have an axe. Yeah. Older tribes aren't really that popular anymore. Voth are so good, though! The Voth are so good, though. For today, I mean, we've done a lot today. We have done a lot today. It's almost 5 p.m. for me. And we are streaming this again tomorrow. We'll have to think of stuff to do tomorrow. It might be, because we don't have as much to do tomorrow, like we won't have the tribes to hand in. We only have like one part of a job quest to do. There's no Starlight celebration. Might be worthwhile tomorrow to try and fit in the thing. 2 of the crafting job ones. Assuming I can get the materials for it today. Or a crafter and a gatherer. Because I'm not gonna, we're delaying advancing the story. So I have enough time to do all of the combat job ones. But I don't want to delay the story for crafting and gathering ones. But doing as many as we can when we've got spare time is still good. It's still good, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I mean, we also have, like, all of the patch streams. We have several opportunities to still do more Crafter and Gatherer job quest if we have time, like, during the patch streams or the raid streams and stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes. But we've got plenty of time. Again, after today, there is still 11 more streams or 12. Or something until we start Stormblood. Because the idea is, I think we've got 2 more dungeons left. So there'll be those two going. There's the 2 streams that are dedicated to the yellowed quest chains that we're doing. There's 5 streams for the patches. And then there's the 4 streams between the patches that are Trials, Raids, Alliance, and Extremes. So we've still got 1 billion more streams to go before we even hit that. But it's alright, we're streaming this again tomorrow. We're streaming this again the Sunday coming up. And I'll be streaming it again the Monday coming up. Because that's also a public holiday. So we'll be doing 4 streams in the space of about 8 days. So that will help. That will help catch up a lot. We still won't start Stormblood before April. Yes, it's the end of December right now. Probably how it will be. But thank you all so much for watching. I will see you in the future. And by the future, I mean, like, fucking... For the stream audience, maths, 16 hours from now. Jesus Christ. So thank you all so much for watching. And once we do more Heavensward. Until then, This is version 2. Signing